And then this should just start up on this side. Okay. Hey, there you go. There you go. All right. So I will end the Zenless one. You guys are all over at Qiuyuan now. I mean, I should redirect you guys, hopefully, but all right. There we go. Everything's looking okay. You guys are with me? Yes, liven up. Nice. Okie dokie. Sounds good. Okay, so now let me just change my title and categories on Twitch and Kick and stuff. 2.7 story chats. With okay. Just let me finish that. Okay, done. Swapped you guys over. Now swap Kick. Sorry guys, doing streamer things. One moment. And okay. The ZZZ anniversary was an hour of music on Qiuyuan. Their best song from has 17 million views. Holy shit. Oh my god, I definitely have to take a look at that myself then later. Damn. But what are you gonna do in Wuthering Age? I was just gonna farm for now, because basically in 20 minutes, approximately 20 minutes, we're gonna be getting in call with Life Lessons, who is a Wuthering lore CC. Very, very cool guy. And we're just gonna be having some chats about that with him after. But until then, I was planning on farming a bit, getting some pulls mayhaps for Qiuyuan, you know, start saving up since I spent a lot. I spent a lot of pulls. I didn't spend that many. I definitely could have spent more, but I don't have many pulls. Basically, is my point. I need currency. So we're gonna be farming Wu. Actually, wait, guys. I mean, since we have time right now, did you want to do maybe like a quick story review? Actually,
a coworker showed me his luxury Rolex watch. I asked him how he paid with such a low salary. He said there is a sign near the school that said, "Watch for children." Seems like a reasonable trade.
That's crazy work, Fry. That is insane. I think that is your wildest one yet. Thank you so much for the 21 months, Fry. I really appreciate it. Oh my god, that is wild. That is wild, bro. But yeah, thank you so much, Fry. Welcome in. How's it going? You came in just at a perfect time. We're about to do some woo-wah stuff. But yeah, well, back-to-back streams. Are you okay? Oh yeah, no way. I'm fine, Satria. Also, it's not technically back-to-back streams. It's technically one stream for me. I just wanted it as a separate YouTube listing since I am doing two separate things. But yeah, I'm doing good. Do a story review. That would be fun to see your perspective. Okay, yeah, I'm down. I mean, I have some notes that I wrote down for the review. Give me a second. That I wanted to talk about. But usually, okay, how do I do this? Okay, so let's go through really quick and do like a quick, I guess, summary, I guess, for myself. Okay, so for usually I do it like pretty detailed. This time I kind of just wanted to do a bit more of a rough one, I guess, because I didn't necessarily have... I mean, I honestly, right now, I'm still kind of processing it, to be perfectly real. But I wanted to at least give maybe like a general thoughts review video. Okay, but so usually I go through story, plot, storytelling, voice acting, gameplay, and then I give a rating. I think this time around, I'll give it like a... I would give it like a 9.5 probably. But yeah, for the plot, I had a bunch of notes here. There were some like good things and then some bad things. There weren't like too many bad things, but there were some things that I definitely noticed after the fact, after thinking about it, that I think they could have done a little bit better, such as some storylines were definitely brushed off, I would say. But okay, give me a second. I'm just trying to think about this because I didn't like actually plan the story review yet. Fantastic, as always. Okay, I mean, I guess I would say generally, okay, these would probably go between story plot and storytelling. So maybe I don't necessarily need to separate these two this time. I can just have this all as my general there. Voice acting, obviously crazy good. Per usual. Gameplay, pretty good. I mean, there wasn't anything too special about the gameplay, I don't think. I'm trying to remember what exactly happened. Because gameplay-wise, there wasn't anything new, really, right? It was just like, you know, boss fights. You know, I know there was the kind of like half cutscene stuff, but there wasn't necessarily any like new features. First person Galbrena. Oh, okay, there was okay, first person Galbrena. Right. First person Galbrena. But we have technically had that before, but they did implement it in a nice way here. Okay. But apart from that, it was oh, sorry, I'm so sorry, I did not mean to hit the mic. Apart from that, it was just pretty standard, I think, for Wuwa standards. Do you see the crew acknowledge that they held back by mobile? That's probably why they had to add those pre-rendered cutscenes, since mobile can't process dozens of characters. Oh, that makes sense. See, I was fine with the pre-rendered cutscenes. It's just like for me, it was buggy, which kind of sucked, but I appreciated the fact that they were trying to, you know, obviously find a workaround for... Okay, I'll definitely put that here though. Where is it? Okay, held back by mobile, apparently. Okay, I'll just put that as a note there for me to talk about. There was a lot more combat. Yeah. Overall more combat this time around rather than walking. Oh, and then, yeah, okay, final boss fight. Fight was super sick. Yeah. Okay. Split screen characters. Boss using our friends' abilities. Yeah. So, okay, that was good. It's about 2.6 or 2.7? 2.7. Sorry, I just had it copied from before. I mean, I think that's basically it. Qiuyuan trial in the main quest. Oh yeah, we did get to briefly play Qiuyuan as well, which was pretty cool. Okay, yeah. A brief Qiuyuan trial when in the first act. So yeah, that was definitely nice, being able to play both banner characters. I do agree with that. Some people said music in the last boss didn't hit for them. For me, it was fine. I mean, for me, I was like a little bit overwhelmed in the final boss fight just because there's so much happening. So yeah, I didn't like, the music definitely wasn't as crazy impactful for me as maybe some other songs like with Glory I Shall Fall, but at the same time it was like good enough. Like I listened to the song after the fact and it is really good. It is a really good song. I was actually thinking of, okay, because you know how I said I really wanted to do a cover for the finale of Wuwa? I was thinking of maybe doing that song. Hey, wait, this one, let me play it for you guys. It's called Chasing, oh god, Wuwa Chasing Daylight, right? Yeah. I actually quite like this song. Okay guys, let me tell you. So my idea, really quick, before I do the review, my idea for my cover of this was... I was planning on maybe like covering this song like as is, but then in the middle section, I kind of wanted to do some maybe ad-libs or add a few extra lyrics that reference some of the older songs throughout Renacita. Okay, firstly, let's listen to it, and then I'll tell you like where I want to add in some stuff. Like, I do really like this song a lot, actually. But it did take a little bit of listening to grow on me. But this song is so good. Read the lyrics? They don't have the lyrics here. Okay, wait, let me see. Chasing daylight. Okay, yeah, there it is, okay. Okay, wait. Let's listen once from the beginning. We can read the lyrics as well. No, yeah, but the lyrics are also really, really good. Okay, I need to move it over because... Okay. Today. It's just, it is a very nice... Especially the end! Oh my god, the end of the song gets me, bro. It's so good. It is a very hard song to sing though, so I might have to pitch it down. What time does Endless update? Probably anywhere from 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. is usually the update window for Zenless EST. So here, after the first chorus, there's like some instrumental parts, which are nice, but I kind of wanted to maybe see if I could throw in some ad-libs here that reference, let's say, like Grand Feast Daydream, or with Glory I Shall Fall, maybe? Before it goes into the verse 2, like during the instrumental break, just so it's like a little, because I was thinking of doing like a medley of all the songs, but that's so much effort. I don't have that time to do that right now. So I thought this could be like a nice little in-between. Okay, because I was thinking, okay, yeah, so in that little instrumental break before verse 2, maybe I could reference Grand Feast Daydream a bit. And then here we have the bridge, which is a little bit of chanting. And then after this chanting part, there's a bit more instrumental. It's so pretty. And then so then here, maybe I could like somehow get like an ad-lib that references with Glory I Shall Fall in the background, which I thought would be pretty nice. Well, okay, my favorite part of the song is definitely the end though. Like the very end is just like, it's so nice. After this chorus. Right here. It's just, I know it's just a little ad-lib at the end, but it's just so pretty. And then makes you remember of the end of the cutscene too, and it's just, my heart, bro. But yeah, anyways, I wanted to cover this song, but that'll have to wait till I get back. But I'm thinking of it. So yeah, did you listen to Galbrena's EP? Yes, I did. I listened to Galbrena's EP. I also listened to the Firebound Angel, which is the song that they were playing during the story for Galbrena. Yeah, those are also pretty cool. Though I do prefer this one a bit more because Firebound Angel is a lot more, is it like rocky, I guess? It's a lot more intense. So, and I do like tend to like, I guess, a bit more like not laid back, but songs that are a little bit more toned back, I guess. But it is also very sick, especially it hit so hard during the story though. It was very good. The moment Fenrico's voice came in and made me break, dude, literally for me too, midnight. Oh my god, me as well. Yeah, Fenrico got me. Fenrico's what got me in 2.7. It was definitely very good. But yeah, the song totally fits so well with everyone getting together. Yeah, and then I was thinking at the end part here, right? The na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na na. That part, because I wanted to, like Grand Prix Daydream, how I got a bunch of other CCs to do the at the carnival. I was thinking maybe I could ask people to do this na 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 part at the end. So then it's like at the end of the song, everyone like comes in to kind of like say goodbye to get. Oh my god! Okay, yeah, that was my plan for the cover, which I really want to do once I get back. But yeah, so that was my idea. I want to include some small like ad-lib references to Grand Feast Daydream, With Glory I Shall Fall, because I think those are like for me the two most iconic songs of Renacida. I was thinking maybe I could like include something from Septimont, but I do feel like Septimont didn't have as many like, for me personally, iconic melodic things, if that makes sense. Like Grand Feast Daydream obviously introduced Renacida, so it's like, we could definitely throw in like an at the carnival somewhere here or there. And then With Glory I Shall Fall is one of my favorite songs of Renacida. And then Septimont has some songs, but it's like they're either like specific EP songs or they're more kind of choral songs, if that makes sense, because it was like much more inspired by that kind of gladiator-esque fighting region audio, if that makes sense. So it's a bit more like traditional style in a lot of the songs. But yeah. Imagine you get Amanda to be a part of it. Yeah, I'll definitely probably ask Amanda if she wants to join in as well. Oh, what if I get Amanda to sing like the ad-lib for With Glory I Shall Fall? Oh, wait, that would be crazy. Okay, I'm going to ask her. I'm going to ask her. That would be so sick. Frolova song from Septimont too. Yeah, maybe I could throw in a little bit of Frolovas as well. But that would be so cool if I could get Amanda to do like the ad-lib for the With Glory I Shall Fall part, because Amanda started off in singing with musical theater, so she can sing very well. But yeah, speaking of Amanda, for those of you who just joined in, tomorrow around 4 p.m. EST, I am going to be hopping in call with Amanda Richel, who is Cartethiya's voice actress. She is very amazing. And yeah, we're going to be chatting and just like having, I guess it's like an interview, but I don't really have like questions prepared, to be honest. But we'll be hopping into call and chatting with her and just talking about, some Wuwa stuff, like her general life, her experience with Cartethiya, everything. And so yeah, tomorrow 4 p.m. EST is when we will be doing that. So if you guys want to come hang out with Cartethiya's voice actor Amanda, she's a sweetheart. She's also just a huge sweetheart. Super, super skilled, and also super nice. So yeah, pop by for that tomorrow. But yeah, okay, guys. Okay, let's do a quick story review before we hop into call with Life to discuss the overall story. But yeah, I think this is basically it. My rating, I would give probably... Sorry, this is a bit of a spoiler, I guess. But my rating probably like a 9.5, I would say, for experience. Like overall experience. But I'm going to take a few points. I'll give it a 9 for like story. And that's because there were like, obviously, like I said, a lot of plot lines that were kind of brushed off. 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10. Oh, of course. An acoustic version of Ode to the Nameless Martyr. Oh my god, Ode to the Nameless Martyr is such a good song as well. It's like, oh, so good. Yeah, there's just so many songs I want to do covers of. And I think like because I had a bit of a slump the past few months, so there was a lot of stuff I wanted to work on that I didn't. So once I come back from the trip and I settle back down, I'm definitely going to be trying to work a lot harder to get you guys more covers, more content, and just general things. So yeah, don't worry. Hopefully I will be able to do more covers and stuff in the future as well. But yeah, I think, yeah, okay. I think this is definitely, okay, this will be our, yeah, we'll do a quick little story review. So I'm going to do the full cam, I guess. Here, let's do this one. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, we'll do a quick little story review for the 2.7 story. And yeah, it'll be pretty general. I'm not going to go into too many details in particular, just mostly overall thoughts after having the weekend for it to sink in. Because it was very amazing, but there were also like a few like things here and there that I feel like they could have, improved on, but not a huge deal. What was that? I got scared. It was beautiful. I shot key, don't worry, you'll get used to it. It was a beautiful transition. But yeah. I wonder why we haven't heard much praise about Rover's male VA. He's been phenomenal, especially in 2.0. What? Oh, I've been glazing the hell out of Rover's male VA. Dude, I am like the biggest male Rover simp. I always say how he gathered me as his wife too. Okay, my nose is a little bit red. Please give it a second. But I'll start the intro in a moment. Actually, wait, I need to find a song to play in the background. Wuwa 2.7 instrumental. Should I just do, maybe we'll just do Chasing Daylight instrumental. Maybe that will work. It will be a little bit intense, but it deserves. I think this review deserves it. I feel like people didn't understand the end of 2.5 to come to the conclusion that she was dead. I mean, to be fair, they weren't super clear about it. Like, I feel like they definitely could have explained it like a little bit more clearly. What happened with Furlova, because I did get the impression that my impression for Furlova from 2.5 was that she wasn't necessarily dead, but that she lost her body. So that she was essentially trapped. She could only exist within the paradise. That was the impression that I got from the story in 2.5. So it was a bit jarring, definitely in 2.7, to see her just like regain her body, because that was my understanding of what happened. But yeah, that's so she became a spirit. Yeah, that's kind of what I interpreted. I interpreted that she became a spirit essentially, and could only exist within the paradise, because she essentially kind of sacrificed her body, I guess, in the fight with Rover, because she got stabbed and then dissipated. But yeah, and that her recovery was from merging with the Beyond. But yeah, again, they should have explained it a bit better, I think. Like, yeah, again, like once we talk with Life about the lore stuff later, I'm sure that there will be more explanations, but yeah. I think this patch is minimum 8 out of 10, highest 9.5, depending on what you value in a story. Yeah, I would give like the story itself a 9. Okay, anyways, guys, let's do the review. Actually, let's just do the review quickly, and then we can discuss further. Cause yeah, sound good. They could have said she got an astral body and became a singer in another world called ZZZ. Imagine. Excited to see what Life has to say about it. Yeah, I'm excited to like learn more about stuff I missed as well from our chats with Life later. But okay. Okay, Furlova never truly died. Her body just sunk to the sea. The Beyond is actually part of her from the start, and her goal was to make it a reality and keep the people back alive. Yeah, but again, it's like her body sunk to the sea, so I think the implication was that her body is gone, so... Again, we will go more into detail about it later, but... Okay, let's do it then. Let's get started. Is the volume of my voice to the music okay? Is the music too loud, or is my voice too quiet, or too loud, or... Are we balanced? It's a bit hard for me to tell here just from looking at the levels, because sometimes it is a bit inconsistent. It's balanced? Okay, okay. Sounds good. But alrighty. She did teleport Rover out of the sea when they got attacked by Fenricos. In reality, she could also just teleport herself out of the sea. I guess. I mean, for me, it's more about the I guess, impact of the moment. Because for me, I feel like the moment has more impact if it's actually implied that there was some sort of permanent loss, i.e. her body, from that point. So then, obviously, you know, if it's not the case, then like inherently it'll like not sit the best with me personally, but either way, let's get started on the story review. And yeah, so get your high YouTubes ready and let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Here we go. Okay, I will restart the song. And yeah, I'll try to be like a bit more concise and like a bit more general about this particular story review, but okay. Here we go. Alrighty. Hello, welcome in guys, welcome in. Today, we're gonna be doing a quick little story review for the Wuthering Waves 2.7 story. I said on stream that I haven't been doing story reviews late. Oh my god, let me restart that. I said on stream a while back that I've been having a kind of rough couple months, so I kind of stopped doing my story reviews for a bit, but I really want to get back to doing story reviews after my trip for TwitchCon in Austin in the next coming weeks, but I managed to have a bit of time to squeeze in a quick little story review for 2.7. So yeah, so we're doing that today. It is going to be a bit more general and a bit quicker than normal. Might not be going into as much detail as I normally do, just because I just want to give you guys some general thoughts, I guess, on the 2.7 finale before I leave. But yeah, we're going to be going through a few things: the story, plot, storytelling, and then also, you know, voice acting, gameplay, and then an overall rating. So yeah, general thoughts on 2.7 is I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed 2.7. I think it was a very, very lovely end. A very emotional and impactful moment for me to finish playing this story last week. And yeah, there were a few things. There were some like small things that I definitely think that they could have improved upon. But I think as an overall experience though, it was more than anything I could have asked for. So yeah, that's my overall things. But let's get into a bit more details on what I mean by that. So for the story, plot, and storytelling, I usually separate them, but I feel like I'll just combine them in this particular case. But yeah, overall, I think the story was fantastic. It was a really, really amazing ending. I think it was a perfect ending for a lot of characters. Super fitting conclusions for the cast, allowed them to have each of their moments to shine, and also showcased all of their strengths following their own arcs. I think it was very nice that they allowed characters to, be able to contribute to the finale in their own ways. An example being Cantarella, you know, using the potions and the poisons that she had struggled with the Phasalias and her entire, you know, like the pain and suffering, and how poisons are bad. And then she was able to utilize that in a way to, you know, hold off the dark tide for a bit so that everyone was able to actually face the dark tide properly. Also, let's say Phoebe as well was another really good example. Phoebe's entire arc of her struggling with her own identity, her own role within the order, and then the order as a whole, right? And how it obviously got corrupted a bit by the dark tide and, you know, Fenrico's entire arc and all of that stuff, and how Phoebe was able to come to terms with the corruption within and kind of lead it towards a better path in the future. Yeah, like only two, you know, small examples of how they allowed some of the characters to shine. I think Carlotta as well, they allowed her to also finally be able to take the echoes that the family had saved and worked so hard towards, you know, bringing them back, bringing the echoes back, and she was able to bring them to the finale to help fight as well and help support everyone by having the echoes take on that like burden when the dark tide finally swooped in. So yeah, either way, I think they did a good job at incorporating all of the different characters and their arcs and giving them that moment to themselves to really just like a fitting conclusion to their arcs while also concluding the story itself as well. So that was super, super nice. Galbrena's storyline also felt really natural to me. I think they did a good job at balancing the Galbrena storyline alongside the rest of the stuff that was going on. It didn't feel like it was a Galbrena companion quest. Not to bring 2.6 into this, but yeah, so like because there was a lot more like other plot that was also being interspersed throughout Galbrena's particular interactions with Rover and us in terms of the main story, it felt good. It felt good. It felt like Galbrena just played a pivotal role in the story rather than we went off on a separate kind of side quest with her. Obviously, it was a finale, so, you know, they had a lot more stuff to show in this compared to 2.6, which was more build up for the finale. So, you know, there's a discussion to be had there, which we'll have not now. But yeah, I really appreciated how they incorporated Galbrena and her storyline. And I also did like how Galbrena, you know, ended up joining the Black Shores as well at the end. It was very nice, so hopefully we get to see her a bit more in the future. And also Galbrena's storyline and how it kind of ran parallel to Augusta and Rover's as well was really, really well executed, and just it was a nice contrast to see how the different characters were able to, you know, deal with their own pains and struggles and really uplift one another and save each other in their dark times. So yeah, very, very nice. So yeah, what else? And oh yeah, one thing I did see people talking about was how they wish Cartethiya had a bit more of a role in this story. I actually am on the flip side of I kind of disagree slightly with that. I think, like, while it would have been nice to see a little bit more Cartethiya for sure, I actually appreciated the fact that they didn't dwell too long on Cartethiya's story in 2.7, because I do feel like, personally, Cartethiya, she's had her character arc, you know? She's had her development, she's overcome her struggles, she has reached this point where she is very, you know, confident in who she is, what she needs to do, and, like, her role in Renacida as a whole. So the fact that they didn't dwell too long on trying to rehash Cartethiya's entire storyline and allowed the other characters to have their moment instead, while still incorporating Cartethiya in the story in a big way, right? She obviously still had a big role, right? She still, you know, played a big part in the plan, in setting it into motion to essentially get rid of the Thronidium once and for all and the Dark Tide. Like, she still had her roles, she still had her moments, but they didn't, you know, again, they didn't rehash the storyline too much. So I personally actually appreciated that, because I think if they tried to, you know, maybe force in another Cartethiya storyline on top of everything else that happened, it might have been a bit too much. You know, I might have some Cartethiya enjoyers disliking that take, but I personally, as much as I love characters, I appreciate good pacing and writing more so than trying to get like more screen time for my faves. So that's just my personal opinion, but yeah, I appreciated that. So I did actually quite like that as well. And yeah, so yeah, overall, again, like, yeah, the experience, crazy, super amazing. We'll get into more of the gameplay and storytelling later, but yeah, I also really liked how they tried to do those cutscenes, you know, the half cutscenes, the pre-rendered cutscenes, where it was still like kind of like talking, but then we didn't actually have to click through ourselves, and it was a bit more of like a cinematic experience. I really liked the fact that they were trying that out, because it was also a nice little addition. And it's one thing that I really like about Wuwa is how they're constantly trying to kind of push the envelope in terms of trying to find new ways of telling us the story. So even though the execution of it was left a little bit to be desired, which I'll get into in like the negatives in a second, I still really appreciate the fact that they tried. And once they polish that kind of cutscene thing without the bugs and stuff in the future, I think it'll be very, very good. So, yeah. Yeah, I really like that. But yeah, okay, on to some of the things that I felt like they could have improved upon. There weren't too many. I think my main thing was probably that one thing about the 2.7 finale is, as much as I enjoyed how they gave a lot of characters a nice, you know, obviously conclusive ending, because there were so many, it's like a pro and a con, because there were so many characters, right? So on the other side, I do feel like some characters' storylines did get brushed off a little bit. My most prominent one would be with Frolova. I know there's a lot of debates about how, you know, Frolova and her existence ended in 2.5, but for me personally, the way I interpreted the ending of 2.5 was that it kind of seemed like Frolova lost her body and then got merged with the Beyond, so then she couldn't like exist in any big way. So then I personally thought that there would be like a bit more, I guess, something would have had to happen for her to somehow come back, right? But then because they didn't really address it at all really in 2.7, they just brought her back without really any real acknowledgement of it. It felt a bit awkward for me personally, because maybe I missed something, but it kind of felt like she just came back to life. So I feel like if they, you know, if they spent maybe like 1 or 2 extra like lines on that to explain why she came back to life, it would have made a bit more sense to me personally. And so yeah, there was that. And then just yeah, and I do wish that throughout, and this is more for like an overall Renacida point, I would say, than just 2.7 specifically. I think stuff like that, with, you know, having some storylines feel like they're brushed off, could have been avoided by, you know, including some of the characters throughout the other patches, right? One of the things that I've really wanted from Wuwa, like it's like the one thing for me that's missing from Wuwa, is I would love there to be a bit more cross-patch involvement between characters. So rather than just like feeling like they show up for their arc in the one patch and then they kind of, you know, just disappear for a few patches and then come back for the finale, it would have been nice if we could see a few like hints of them throughout other patches as well. For example, in let's say 2.6, right? I think it would have been really nice if we could have seen Lupa for a brief moment here and there, because they were doing the hunt. So it would have been nice to be able to talk to Lupa for like 1 or 2 lines, just being like, oh yeah, Lupa is still, you know, doing her thing. She's holding back. She's defending the city, things like that. And then it would have, yeah. And then on this flip side, they also, yeah, could have done something with Frolova where they could have had even like a more, I guess, obvious mention of maybe how Frolova might be able to exist again in 2.7 before she shows up again, which would have made it feel more natural, you know, stuff like that. So yeah, I do think that overall Renacida, if they had a bit more cross-patch involvement between characters, it would have been really nice, because it was so amazing, right? Wasn't it so amazing when we got to see all of the characters in 2.7 show up? Obviously this was the finale, so they all had to gather together, but just like it's just a bit more consistency in terms of like the characters appearing, I think would have, for me personally, would have done wonders for my immersion, I think, as a whole. So yeah, that's just like one thing that I do kind of wish they could have done a little bit better. Again, there are lots of storylines, so I can understand them not being able to focus on and close up every single one perfectly. But again, you know, mentioning things that I think they could improve on, that is one of them. And another thing is, I would say, obviously, the cutscenes. The cutscenes, in terms of like the half cutscene, half dialogue thing, the one I mentioned earlier, where they tried out that new method of showing the pre-rendered scenes. Again, I love the idea. I think it's amazing for the future and will offer lots of, you know, like unique ways for them to be able to revamp that for future storylines. But execution in 2.7 itself was definitely lackluster. It was very buggy for me. The audio was desynced. And I think because of the desyncing audio, it did make it feel like the pacing for those cutscenes was a little bit awkward as well, because I was sitting there waiting for like long moments, I guess, for characters to finish their animations before it moved on to the next voice line. So yeah, obviously can definitely be improved in terms of just like they just need to smooth it out. They just need to work out the bugs, fix it up, and I think it'll be amazing. So yeah, just wanted to mention it though, because it was definitely something that affected my experience a little bit in some parts. But yeah. very, very cool overall though. So I think those are my general thoughts on like the storytelling and the story plot. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below as well. But for now, I will probably move on to the other section. So yeah, the voice acting. Nothing really to say about the voice acting. Fan-fucking-tastic. So amazing, so good. I absolutely appreciated the hell out of how we got to hear all of the characters again. Very, very amazing. And it was just really nice. It was really nice to be able to, yeah, hear their voices again since it's been so long since we saw them. Since we saw so many of them, you know? So, yeah, really, really good. Nothing really to say about the voice acting. Fantastic as always. Oh, I do also want to mention though, like male Rover's voice acting, I'm so down atrocious, bro. I'm so down atrocious. Anyways, I had to make a quick mention of that. But yeah. Okay, next up would be the gameplay. One second, I'm gonna take a sip of my tea. But yeah, also I'll mention the not the love thing, the mobile thing at the very end before I do my summary. So don't worry, guys. Alright. But yeah, so the gameplay, I at first was like, oh my god, wait, did they really add any new gameplay? But they actually did. Because, okay, 2.7 in particular was definitely a lot more combat oriented. There was definitely a lot more opportunities for us to fight as the different characters compared to some of the previous patches. Me personally, I don't particularly feel any one way or another when it comes to fighting. I am fine if there's less fighting. I'm fine if there's more fighting. The only thing is I hope there's not too much fighting, but I don't think that there was too much fighting in 2.7. I think they did a good job at balancing it and also making each of the fights feel very unique and fun. There was like something to offer in the different fights, right? We got to see the brief Qiuyuan trial for one of the fights. We got to, you know, use Rover a few times, obviously. The boss fight at the end, oh my god, that was so sick. The way that they incorporated the split screen character skill as well. We saw that before in a cutscene in 2.4, right? I think that was the last time we saw that. And then, so this time we got to see it. We got to actually use it ourselves in the boss fight too, while fighting the Threnodian. Oh, it was so good. Or the Leviathan, I mean. It was so good. It was so epic. And then the fact that it changed to the different characters doing their voice lines as we continued to progress through the fight was so fun. It was really good. I also really loved the hell out of how the final boss fight actually utilized our friends' skills, like the characters that we know and love. Yeah, like the Threnodian ended up like kind of copying our skills and then using them against us. So then it was like we were like kind of like fighting ourselves, and then the entire point of and it was so fitting too for the lore, because the entire point of the Leviathan was that it basically utilizes people's fears and insecurities and all of those bad feelings and emotions against us. So then to have it also literally use our skills against us as well is just so poetic. It was so poetic. That was such a good idea, and they did an amazing job executing that. So, boss fight was fantastic. I also really liked the music personally. I know some people said it didn't hit as hard as some of the other songs, but I really liked it. I mean, it's playing in the background, as you guys did hear. But it was really good. Really good. I enjoyed it very much. Also, one last thing, the first-person Galbrena. We have seen the first-person shot before with Rover in one of the previous walking things, but they took that iteration and then brought it to the next level with the Galbrena doing the parkour throughout the realm area. And then so they basically combined a bunch of different things that they have done with the gameplay into one. So they added the first person, they added the parkour aspect, they added some combat. So yeah, I feel like that's such like just a good descriptor of Wuwa, is that they do so many innovative things, and then they just do a really good job at trying to make it better for the next time, right? It's not enough for them to do it once and then just like copy and paste it. Every single time you see them try a new story and a new patch, they're trying out different things. They're combining old features, they're finding new features, they're reworking old features. It's just, there's always something fresh. So yeah, very well done in terms of the gameplay. And I definitely think that the gameplay balance with the story was very, very perfect and added to the experience 100%. So yeah, I mean, I think that's overall what I really had to say. Again, I'm going to try to keep this a bit more briefer than some of my other reviews. But Yeah, I did. Okay, I did see you guys commenting about how one of the, with regards to the half cutscene stuff, the pre-rendered cutscenes, how the devs are saying how they actually had to adjust them because of the mobile performance, which, you know, was an interesting discussion to have, whether you think it would be worth it for games to stop relying so much on mobile as well, because mobile definitely does limit games in terms of what they can do if you want it to be cross-platform. Like, there's so many things you can do on PC that is just like not going to work properly on mobile because the device is just not as powerful, right? So yeah, that's certainly an interesting discussion that we can have later regarding how that can affect the quality of stories and things like that. Because mobile is a big market. Yeah, it is a big market. So, you know, they might need the money and stuff too. So it's like pros and cons, right? The pro is you get more budget for your game. Con is that you are limited to, there are limitations in terms of how much you can do. So yeah, interesting thing to bring up. But yeah, overall though, story was definitely, yeah, fantastic. I initially, after playing the story, gave it a 9.8 just because it was like so emotional, and so I loved it. I loved it very much, even though I did have issues with some of the ways that they concluded certain things, you know, such as just like brushing off some storylines. They felt brushed off, okay? Maybe they weren't actually brushed off, maybe there were explanations that I missed, but having played it through, trying to pay attention to the entire thing, it definitely felt like there were some things that felt a little bit brushed off. Again, my personal opinion. Even with that though, I still think it was a fantastic experience. I can forgive small things like that, because at the end of the day, I feel like the overarching conclusion that we got from Resonators, especially with the farewells at the end. Oh, that's another detail, right? Is that at the end, right? One thing I noticed too was Iuno, when Iuno was saying goodbye to us, saying goodbye to us at the end, she said, "Please don't forget us," which is also just like another small detail and nod to her story, right? So it's just like, there's just so many like small things that really like added up all together to make it feel like a really amazing ending. So yeah, they also mentioned this during the crew recruitment thing. The final battle in 2.7 was originally planned to have all the characters appear as AI teammates, just like in version 1.0. But due to mobile optimization, they had to compromise and simplify to the current version. Yeah. So again, limitations due to mobile. Do you guys think that mobile is worth it? Yes or no? Let me know in the comments. But yeah, I mean, back to the rating real quick though. Yeah, my overall story rating initially was a 9.8, I think, for overall. But having the weekend to sit it through and really like, you know, start thinking about maybe like some of the small flaws that I did end up noticing, I would give it a 9.5. I'm dropping it back to a 9.5 as my overall experience. 9.5 is usually the highest I go whenever I give ratings out of 10, because I always like to think that there is room for improvement, which obviously there was room for some improvement, but because it was still such an amazing experience, I give it a 9.5, which is my top. For the story itself though, I'd probably drop it down to like, let's say like a 9. Just because, again, I mentioned, I'm not going to say it again, I mentioned a few of my issues with the overarching story and how they handled some specific stuff. Not a big deal, but still a deal for me. So 9 for story, 9.5 for overall experience. And yeah, I do think that it was a very, very just fantastic and honestly perfect experience for the ending of Resonators. Story wasn't perfect, but the experience was, in my opinion. So yeah, minus the bugs, but I don't blame them for the bugs in particular, so I'm being forgiving on the bugs. But yeah, anyways, really loved it. I feel like I'm just repeating myself now. So yeah, anyways, hopefully you guys enjoyed this story review. Let me know if you guys agreed or disagreed with anything down in the comments down below. I'd love to hear your thoughts as well. Also join the Discord server if you want to come chat and have a good time, and like subscribe if you enjoyed. And yeah, I'm really excited to play the Qiuyuan after story when it comes out in the second half, and I'm also really looking forward to what they have in store for us for the future of Wuthering Waves, because guys, 1.x, 2.x, completely different games in my opinion. 2.x already has like the craziest fucking foundation for 3.x. So like they went above and beyond, I think, in 2.0, and I'm very excited to see how they can possibly improve and make it even better in the future. So yeah. Hopefully you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you guys in the next one. And with this kind of end of Resonators, we know that crew is really passionate with their game. Yeah, like that's the thing. We can feel the passion from the devs, And then that subsequently makes me a lot more passionate about the game as well. So here's to many more years of amazing Wuthering Waves story and experience. And yeah, 07 Kuro Games. Thank you for allowing us to experience such an amazing, amazing story. And I can't wait for what the future has to bring. See you in the next one, YouTube. Bye-bye. But yeah, that's my overall review. Again, I didn't go too much into detail with plot stuff specifically, because then I would go rambling forever. But yeah, main issue with the story was the pacing and superfluous dialogue, especially some combos between Galbrena and the Architect. A lot of the Part 2 Avengers setup dialogue and some epilogue dialogue. See, I don't really feel the same way, because I do also obviously agree that when there is extra bloat and stuff, it is a bit annoying. But for me personally, in 2.7, it didn't feel excessive. Like, the conversation between the Architect and Galbrena for me was interesting. And it also was good because that was the first time we've actually met the Architect. So I actually really liked getting to learn a bit more about its kind of, or his or her, or whatever's kind of mindset. And then, because we also learned a bit more about the Fraxidus as well through the Architect too. So I don't personally feel like it was really superfluous. Oh, I'm being called. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh, it's live. Oh my god. Okay, guys, give me 1 second. Ah. Hello? 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 Oh, I don't know. Also, I'm live right now, just FYI, just in case. But I mean, we could, I don't know, we could do a video chat, or we could do the thing you mentioned where we like are just like running around exploring in Wuwa, and then we can just be chatting if you want. And then after, if we like want to edit it down, we can just take the other person's cam and then just like slot it onto the footage. Yeah, okay. Yeah, then we can do that. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, no worries. I was just chatting. I was doing my story review, but I just finished, so perfect timing. All right. But yeah, starts to just okay. Yeah, yeah. So that was life, guys. That was life lessons. We're gonna be hopping in a call with him in a second to have some just like chats about Wuwa 2.7 and just overall lore stuff. But yeah. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Did you guys in chat? Did you guys like personally have any like agreements or disagreements with anything I said? I'm curious. I think the Architect's voice acting was perfect. No notes. Yeah, I really like the Architect's voice acting, but I do agree that maybe like he could speak a little bit faster, just like the slightest bit faster, because he just has a lot of dialogue. So I think the combination of having a lot of dialogue on top of also speaking really slowly for a lot of players can get a little bit annoying. But I really liked the delivery of it though. Like the delivery of the voice acting was fantastic. Yeah, but so it's like just teeny tiny bit faster for the dialogue for the Architect, and it would have been, I think, really good. I liked him, but I played in JP, so maybe he spoke slower in EN. Yeah, probably. Because, I mean, EN as a whole is usually a language that takes a lot more words and syllables to get points across compared to some other languages, so. But, yeah. Yeah, Resonators to me felt like an old school JRPG story, cheesy in some parts, yes, but very enjoyable. I think that's my word to describe 2.x overall, enjoyable AF. Yeah, exactly, right? Like again, like there are some things in the Wuwa story that I have issues with in terms of how they tell it, in terms of the writing, but at the same time, you know, generally Kuro makes the experience good and amazing enough that I can forgive. I can forgive some discrepancies that I don't like because everything else is like solid enough and really enjoyable. So yeah, I do agree with what you said about Frolova. I do wish we had a little bit on story and how she actually got back, but overall Resonators finale is really amazing. Yeah, like a smidge more to close up some storylines I think would have been fine, but yeah, just something for the future. Hopefully Kuro hears you know, us talking about stuff like that and considers it for future stories in 3.x. But yeah, I embrace the tease. I feel like one of the few people that loved Iuno's story without being in a Iuno sim. I loved Iuno's story. I did think it was very good. It's just obviously, you know, it did feel like a little bit of a side quest. Just because there was absolutely no interaction with anyone else apart from Iuno. Which inherently makes sense lore-wise, but, you know, just personal preferences. I like it when it's not as isolated from other stuff, I would say. I'm sure that's not the last we'll see of Furlova. Yeah, I am very curious to see where we're going to go with Furlova from here on out. Because, especially, right? They mentioned that Furlova seems to be leaving the Fraxidus. So I don't know what they're gonna do with that. That means if Furlova's leaving the Fraxidus, that opens up room for her to join other organizations, is all I'm saying. Do I want her to join the Black Shores? I'm not too sure. It will really depend on how they execute it, I think. I don't think she will, personally. But the possibility is there. She might go solo. Yeah, I think most likely she'll go solo. Maybe she'll appear sometime in the future, whether it's to go against the Fraxidus or some sort of role. But I think she will be a third party. She'll start her own thing. Yeah, yeah. I think that's most likely what will happen. That's also what I want to happen, because I would prefer if they are willing to make new kind of groups rather than just kind of shoving all the characters into specific existing ones. So, Furlova collab with Storekeeper. They would not get along. They would not get along. Storekeeper would not have it. Storekeeper, the #1 Rover simp, and Furlova, the #1 Rover anti. That would definitely be an experience and a half. Dungeon and main story quest, please. Oh yeah, dungeon and the story quest would be sick. That would be really nice. I would love to see that. I was so excited for not Cristoforo, for fuck, what's his name? Calcharo. For Calcharo to show up for a little bit. It was just a cameo, but it was nice. I'm very excited for them to bring some of the characters from the beginning of the game into the story, finally. Gonna be huge. Gonna be huge. And the Grand Architect implied they're trying to save Solaris 3 in a more evil way than the Black Shores. So if Furlova takes a different route, I think her objective would be full-on destroying. Yeah, Furlova could become like straight up crazy villain, right? Because here's the thing. I know people were talking about how they were saying that they didn't like. There were some people saying how they thought that the Fraxidus were being made into the good guys. I don't think that's the case. Even if their end goal is to, let's say, save Solaris 3, that doesn't mean that they're good guys. Because they're taking the most evil path to do that. It's the same thing as saying that Ultron from Age of Ultron is the good guy because he's trying to wipe out humanity to save it, right? It doesn't matter the motives. What matters is the actions that you take to get to that end result. So even if the Fraxidus' motivations are technically supposed to be morally good, the fact that they are doing all of these heinous activities, causing all of this pain and destruction to get that end goal, still makes them evil. They've already killed so many people. Yeah, exactly. Like, so they're heavily morally gray, which is good, right? They're not pure evil. They're morally gray because they have a technically, like, I guess, quote unquote, good objective, but are willing to completely dirty and obliterate their hands to do it, to enact it. It's like Thanos snapping out the universe to save it. Yeah, exactly, right? Like all villains, all of the good villains, I think at the end of the day, have motivations that you can sympathize with, right? That's what makes a good villain. A bad villain is one that's just pure evil that you just like, oh, fuck this guy. This guy has no redeeming qualities at all. that's uninteresting. That's uninteresting as a character that you're reading about, right? So, yeah. I mean, I disagree with the people saying that they made the Fraxidus into a good guy. Because the thing is, like, in the cutscene, right? You see the Fraxidus kind of cheering on the Rover at the end. So then people were like, oh my god, they made the Fraxidus good. No, they didn't. That cutscene is not them cheering on the Rover in that way. They're like mocking. They're in a way mocking the Rover, right? That's kind of what they've done throughout. They've been following the Rover. They've been, in a way, cheering us on, trying to enact our goals while trying to recruit us at the same time. But then we've also been rejecting them, so then they've been like, yeah, obviously working against us, right? So the way I interpreted the Fraxidus showing up there was essentially them basically BMing. I saw it as the Fraxidus BMing us, being like, oh yeah, this is all part of our plan still. You guys are actually powerless and are just working according to our motivations. So good luck. Good luck, guys. That's kind of how I saw it. From what I understand, Fraxidus is against fate or the concept of divinity. Yeah. It's about trying to eradicate the gods, right? Scar said they had the same goal as Rover and 1.x. Yeah, and they've said this all along, that they're like, we are working towards the same thing. We have the same motivations. It's just, obviously, they're willing to do a lot of dirty things to get there. Okay, life is calling again. What's up, life? Oh my god, my voice. Oh, I've been yapping. I have been yapping. Oh, I do have tea, but maybe I'll grab an apple juice as well, because I heard apple juice is good for the throat. So give me 1 second then. Also, are you live on Twitch as well? Okay, let me knock then. We should knock on each other's doors. Yeah. Let me see. So yeah, chat. Yeah. Say hi. Oh god. I'm hearing myself. Yeah, chat. This is live lesson. Say hi, everyone. Here, let me knock, live. I think you just accept it. Do you see the request on your cut? Oh, yeah. Yeah, for the Twitch knock, you have to get it from the Twitch chat. Like, yeah. So basically, we can merge our Twitch chats. Once you get it. Oh, you can't hear it live? Oh, I'm just talking to myself. Okay, there you go. Now you guys can hear.
Oh, okay.
I always do this.
I heard you.
Oh wait, I don't see you in here.
You don't see me in here? I clicked accept.
Can you try like going to my channel?
Oh, it only supports Chrome. Oh, okay, hold on.
Oh yeah.
I have to open up Twitch on Chrome. 1 second.
Oh, sorry.
That's such a weird rule.
Yeah, sorry about that. That sucks.
No, you're fine. All right, try one more time. I have Chrome open.
Okay, let me knock.
Accept. Awesome. Okay, looks like it worked.
Why don't I see you in here?
Joining age, Twitch may record. Is it like in the process of happening? Get started.
Oh yeah, there you go. Nice. And then chat. You guys can chat together. So now we can start a shared chat, and then our Twitch chats will be merged. Unfortunately, YouTube side, you guys will be isolated in your isolation chamber because there's no shared chat for YouTube. So
let's see. Should I see you're muted, so I should probably mute.
Oh, what the? Oh yeah. I was like, oh my gosh, wait, echo. Yeah, so just mute your mic on the Twitch thing.
Yep. Okay, it's muted.
Yeah, there you go.
Thank you all so much for your patience. We appreciate you.
Yeah. But yeah, this is live. Okay, we'll do like a proper intro and stuff after. Let me grab the apple juice real quick.
Yeah, go take care of what you gotta take care of.
One second. But yeah, say hi to Life, guys. Life is a goated lore creator. Holy shit, from Wuthering Lore, which we are in drastic need of. You guys should go give him a follow. Give him a follow.
Thank you all so much. All right, let me make sure. I think we're good. Hey, Let's see who Streamlabs. Okay, hi Sky. Okay, I think this is all. It's all set up now. Let's see, disable. Sure. Okay, thank you. Yeah. So how are you doing? How are we doing all? I am very excited to have this discussion with Age. First of all, I guess I should ask, how are you all feeling with Wuthering Waves 2.7? Me, I was incredibly. Hey, what's up, NK? What's up, Sick? How you doing? I was incredibly pleased with it. I know, like, you know, there's a lot of people who have a lot of different opinions, you know, some critical, which is important, right? We should definitely have critical discussions about the game. But I feel like there's a time and a place for that. And I just say, let people glaze.
Exactly.
Just let people glaze right now. Like, we're going to get critical. Of course we will. But like, just let, at least for the first week, you know what I mean?
Yeah, just let people enjoy it.
The same coin.
10 out of 10? Oh, nice. Let me see. Wouldn't know I pulled for Inland Carlotta rerun. Stopped playing ever since. Oh, really? You haven't played since then? You have a lot to look forward to. You have a lot to. What made you stop playing? I'm curious. Full-time glazing. I'll leave the criticism of others. No, for sure. I just walked in here and I'm all right. Hopefully we don't die. And let me know. Hopefully the audio is good.
Wait, now I'm curious what you're doing. I need to open you on my other monitor.
Yeah, I just ended up walking into like a boss battle, and not the norm. Let's see. Wouldn't know. But yeah, depending on what made you stop, it's really. I think there's a lot of misinformation, and I was planning to do that. Maybe we'll talk about some of it on the stream today. But I think there's a lot of misinformation about the actual story, and it's not like intentional misinformation, but I think it might just be like people are just missing out on like key things that can really change your entire perspective on how the story is going. Only issue was cutscene lip sync because it's only for one language, but that's is that one language like?
It's English. It's English. Because I had it.
You experienced it?
I experienced it. Like, it wasn't that bad, but it definitely like existed and affected it a little bit. But it's like, I can forgive it personally because it's not too big of a deal. Because that is something that they can work on. For me, it's like mostly when it comes to, okay, wait, firstly, do you want to do like a proper intro and stuff before we start yapping?
Yeah, for sure.
But so how do we want to do this?
We're not going to talk about the fact that I'm fighting a fusion enemy with fusion characters.
Oh, that's okay. I'm just running around in circles, to be honest. Probably, try to do some exploration or whatnot while we do. But I'm very bad at multitasking. Okay, but anyways, okay.
I would say try doing like a you'll fail, but it's going to be entertaining to watch. Just try fighting like a boss. You could be that hologram, or did you hear about the new boss that they it's not a hologram, but you can fight like a pseudo hologram version of Arsenosa.
Oh yeah, I already did. I actually already fought that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I already beat it. Because Chat was like, hey, you should go here. There's like a thing. And I was like, okay. So I went and then I got attacked. So I fought it and I beat it.
Fair enough. There's some audio engineering issues. VO directions back when we first started. Ah, got you. True. All right, well, like you said, let's do the official intro.
So how do we want to do it? Do you want to do it, or should I do it, or?
I'm okay with doing it. I don't mind.
Okay. I mean, we could like both do one as well, so we can just have both.
Well, I'll start then. How about that?
Okay, you start, or we'll do it together.
I'll start.
You go first. Guys, this is not awkward as well at all. Okay, listen, I know how to interact with people. I swear.
That's interesting, Alfie. I'll mention that actually. I'll mention that afterward. So, hey, how's it going, everybody? My name is Life, and this is
Age. What's up, guys? Hello.
Yeah, we honestly, I just scrolling the interwebs and such. As you all know, I do story and lore for Wuthering Waves, and I was looking for just people who appreciated story and lore, basically, long story short. And somehow, some way, I had stumbled upon this silly content creator named Age.
Oh God. Yeah, I mean, I love story and I love lore, though I do not go into as much detail as you do, so I'm definitely going to be learning some stuff here today. But yeah, I mean, being
a connoisseur is all that matters, really. Like, as long as you enjoy it, it doesn't really matter how deep you are. It's just like,
it's
so
all
we
about
all have the
those.
same interest.
But yeah, so we wanted to like hop in a call and just like shoot the shit and just like chat about stuff, I guess. I mean, it's perfect timing too because okay, we've actually been trying to plan this for a while, but then I got really busy, so it's my fault. Sorry guys. Sorry guys. But hey, the timing worked out because now we get to talk about the finale, 2.7 finale of
Yes.
Resonators. So hey, we have lots to discuss, lots to talk about. So
Indeed. I think there's a couple things we could discuss first. One of those things being just, and I saw a comment that I thought was pretty interesting, and it kind of goes into something I've thought about for a while. And I'm doing my best, my level best. You know something, I get comments very often on my lore videos. They always say, "Oh my gosh, where have you been? Why didn't the algorithm send me to you sooner?"
hey, the algorithm's starting to send people.
Yeah, like there's so many people who don't realize how deep the story goes. And it just, I don't want to call you out, but all right, we're starting with drama already. Let's go. Did you watch my last video? Just curious.
No, because I was trying to avoid spoilers before. I know you didn't like have spoilers in it, but I like to go in like completely blind usually. And then I had a migraine after I finished the story, so then I've been like dying all weekend, so I have not seen it yet.
That's totally fair. Totally fair. So I will keep this general then, which maybe is probably for the best. That way people can check the video out if they want to.
Yeah.
But like I said, a lot of people don't realize how deep the story is. And as a result, a lot of people don't realize that like there's good lore, basically. And so that's kind of the thing that we've been doing over here. And so with that being said, I guess I'll ask you first, how, like, what were your just general thoughts? Were there any like standout moments for you?
In 2.7 in particular, or like as a whole for Resonators?
Yeah.
Well, in 2.7, I mean, I actually did my story review right before this, but I was talking about how I think that it's like basically, for me, it's a perfect ending in the sense of the experience of it. Like, I really liked how they gave all of the characters their moment to shine for the most part, and obviously the experience of the cinematicness minus the bugs.
Yeah.
And the final boss fight, everything was so fitting, especially with how the entire like theme of the Leviathan is obviously taking people's fears and all of their bad emotions and using it against them. And then they have the final boss fight literally using our character skills against us too. So there's just like so many like details and things that you could tell that they put so much effort into really wanting to honor their story and what they wrote. Obviously, there are like some small things for me personally and this doesn't just apply to 2.7, but Wu as a whole, where that bugged me a little bit.
Can I say something real quick?
Oh, yeah.
And reason why, because I want to make something very clear. When I said at the beginning of the stream, we are going to talk about like, we're going to be balanced. Like we'll glaze and like a week has passed. So just for clarity.
Oh, yeah. So spoilers for 2.7. Doing this now.
Exactly. There's spoilers. We'll talk about, what we liked, what we thought could have improved, so forth, so on. But real quick, hold on. I need to close my window because I just realized my lighting is weird.
Oh,
so
no worries.
Second.
Yeah, I need to get a better camera because for my lighting to not be weird, I have to have my blinds completely closed. But I hate it. I hate having like my blinds completely closed during the day because I want sunlight.
Right. All right. So without further ado, don't criticize my indie company.
No, sorry guys. Yeah. Glazing only.
But yeah, so you were saying there were some things, because I'm gonna just tell you right now, my score. And I just say score just because it's like what people are used to.
Yeah.
But like a numerical system is not really the best way to like. Yeah,
I agree.
Truly. Yeah, so it's just like just take it for what it is. But I gave it a 9.7 if I'm being biased. No, 9.7 is actually non-biased. And biased is 8.7.
8 points. Oh, wow. I expected the other way around. Damn.
Yeah, a lot of people were like, how is the biased one lower than the non-biased one?
It's just because you have high standards for it. Because you want it to be so good, right?
Because I'm combining it for what it is within the entire scope of Resonators. Okay. If I look at it by itself, like as a patch alone, it goes higher. but when I connect it with all of Renacita, it's a bit lower. It was amazing. Just for clarity, I almost cried.
I teared up. I teared up during the Fenrico part. I don't know why it was Fenrico that fucking got me, but Fenrico got me, bro. Holy shit.
Same. Like when I was like, I can't even right now. I'm getting emotional about it because like, oh my gosh, like everybody hated him so much.
I mean, I did too, first, right? It's like that's what we were supposed to feel, but then they just did. I think they did his character arc justice. Like they did the NPCs so well. But okay, sorry, just to bring it back to the score thing really quick before we move on to like the next section. Yeah, like for me, I find it hard to give a numerical value for stories usually because it's like there's so many factors, right? And I like to always have, I guess, I like to talk about the factors that make up something, and I feel like a number doesn't really encompass that. So usually what I end up doing is I kind of give like multiple ratings for different things. In this particular case, I did it more generally. So I think for my personal experience for 2.7 and the finale, I would give it like a 9.5. That's usually the highest I go, 9.5, because I like to leave room. I always like to leave room for improvement.
Absolutely.
So 9.5 is my highest rating. So I mean, you guys can say it's a 10 if you want to, but for the story itself, like not the experience, for like the actual story and like I am still isolating 2.7 on its own. I give it probably around like a 9 rather than a 9.5, just because, yeah, there were like some, I'm sure we're going to get into it in a second. There were like some small things for me personally that do always like rub me the wrong way when it comes to writing stories. I think my main thing was that some storylines did obviously feel a bit rushed and glazed over. Obviously that is more of like an overarching Renacita thing. So I think we're actually on the same page on this because
you can call me Life, by the way, Maddie. But yeah, for sure. Yeah, just everybody can call me Life. Just anybody was curious.
Oh yeah. You guys can call me Age.
But yeah, no, 100%. I guess so. Yeah, Fenrico was a big thing. I guess we could just talk about the things we liked first, and then get into the more things that could have improved. So Fenrico, and maybe we can like bounce off like one topic of like what we liked. So
sure.
I think we both agree on Fenrico.
Like at first,
for me, he was just.
At first, he was a little bit. I was like, okay, a little bit generic, I guess, as a villain. You know, just like the religious dude, kind of misunderstood. But I think in 3.5 specifically, even though I wish they gave him a bit more time in 3.5 actually, because he was like very short. But I think that what they did with him in 3.5 was really good because it kind of highlighted. I think they were effective in really portraying what Fenrico was going through and how he got to the mindset that he had in terms of trying to wanting the best for the people, but at the same time, obviously walking down the wrong path, and how in the end, it was like a lot of direct manipulation as well from Leviathan. I mean, Leviathan fatigue is like another thing that we can talk about later. But yeah, so I think Fenrico, fantastic. And also I think it was a really nice contrast, Fenrico's character with Phoebe's as well, with regards to the order and what it's supposed to represent and then what it ended up representing when we first arrived. So
that's a whole, like, you see, I think we're about to get deep. I'm just letting you know right now. We're about to get so deep. So, yes, everything that you said, 100% agree. Like, legitimately, 100% agree. First of all, so for those of y'all who don't know, I'm Christian, right? And so, obviously, with Renacita, I was a little bit nervous, to be honest with you, because historically, JRPGs and stuff, like, they don't, like, it's not like. They don't go outright and like disrespect churches or whatever usually, but it's like it depends on how far they go, right? It's a very touchy subject depending on how you handle it.
And a lot of the times, I do think a lot of like stories and games who are just kind of using it as a plot device will just be like religion bad. Like I personally am not religious, but I can get it. I can understand how frustrating that must be.
And the thing is, just for clarity, it's not like I can tell the difference between, and once again, with Renacita, usually if it's just like made up religion, I don't have a big deal of it because, okay, it's made up, like whatever, right? But this one is very clearly Christian Catholicism. Like, it's very clearly that. Like, there's, This is Italy. It's based off of like the Roman Catholic Church, sorta, and in Christianity and stuff like that. So like, there's literally, some people might not even know this. There's actually Bible verses in the game.
Oh yeah. I think I remember seeing some like here and there. I mean, I wasn't sure if those were actually just like dialogue that they made up or actual verses though. But
Yeah, no, they're actually, yeah. So some of the dialogue is straight one-to-one with biblical verses. Like, and I was like, oh wow, that's crazy. But like I said, I think the thing that I just want to give them credit for is they did a really good job. Like they did a really good job, because I was nervous at first. I was like, okay, what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do here?
Yeah, it's just like either just glaze over it, like, you know, not glaze, but like, you know, like just very thin layer, don't go too deep. But they handled it extremely respectfully, in my opinion. And I think one of the things that I liked about it, and like you said, Phoebe showed that it wasn't all bad. And as we continue, and that was at the beginning, because at the beginning we didn't know, but she showed like, okay, yeah, there's the order, and you know, they're doing some nonsense right now, but it's not like they're all bad people. And she kind of showed essentially, like, I guess you could say, the idea of like true faith versus you know, like the manipulation, we have power, and exactly, power corrupts. And so I just really appreciate that. But then at the end, with the whole Fenrico thing and essentially him getting his like redemption arc, I was just like, I did not expect that. Like, legitimately, like, the crazy thing is we had such a sick scene, right? Like with the music and the fight, like the Avengers moment or whatever.
And then Fenrico came out of nowhere. I was so unexpected. I think for me, the reason that hit so hard was because it was so unexpected, but then kind of like tied it all back together with how the tragedy of Renacida is a result of this like Leviathan power corrupting people, and then basically forcing them off the path that they wanted to take. Because like, it's like you have the two outcomes, right? You have Fenrico, who probably started out like Phoebe, started out with such good intentions of wanting to follow faith and like do good and save, you know, Renacida and have the people do well, but then got corrupted in the process and then fucking died. Whereas, and then so then seeing like the tragedy of it, right? Like, because obviously it's like the tragedy that usually hits the hardest, right? You know, sad things obviously will hit. So then it's like you have the juxtaposition of everyone coming together to save the town, save the region. And then you also are still, but you're not forgetting the sacrifices that were made along the way, minus Avidius, I guess, because he didn't get his fucking screenshot in the final slideshow. I'm not salty about that at all, actually. But like getting to see, you know, like the goods and the bads, and then have it all like culminate in that one moment.
Avidius did. I know the screenshot, but he did have a moment. I'm not justifying no screenshot. I'm just saying he did have his moment at the very least, but I feel you. No, yeah. So the thing about it is, whenever I saw Fenrico, especially in that moment, you know what I thought about? And like I said, this is what almost made me cry. I was talking about my granddad.
Oh,
because my granddad's a pastor, and so seeing that like caring side of Fenrico, like. It really, I don't know, something just reminded me of my granddad. And I was just like, oh my gosh, like, am I about to cry right now?
Yeah, I definitely understand.
It was so cool, man.
Yeah, and it's kind of like another thing for me too that hit in that moment with Fenrico was I see chat like thinking about like, oh, was he dead or not? No, Fenrico is like essentially he was basically stasis, and then according to 2.7, he died off screen when Qiuyuan went to get the lantern. So I thought he like died before, but then apparently he was still alive, I guess. But then Qiuyuan went to get the lantern, and then he died then off screen. So then the Fenrico we saw in the story was first the echo, and then the one we saw in the cutscene was mostly like a spirit / echo of him.
Yeah, it's a frequency.
Yeah, it was like more like the frequency, like the memory of him and his spirit lingering.
Dragon Ball Z, father, son, Kamehameha. Like if anybody remembers that from Dragon Ball Z when Teen Gohan is fighting Cell, Goku's already dead. He's in heaven at this point. And when Teen Gohan does his one armed, it's like one of the best moments in Dragon Ball Z history, to be honest. When he does the Kamehameha, his dad's spirit helps gosh, see, I'm getting the emotions. Like, it hit me, man. I don't even know if I'm gonna recover for that for a while. It hit me so hard, but
I get that.
We can move on because I'm gonna be on it for way too long. So I think okay, I have to transition here with that discussion. One of the things that, like I said, I'm very interested, and I'm gonna be honest, I feel like I'm not trying to play the comparison game or whatever. I play multiple games. I play Genshin. I play Wuthering Waves. This is just my off the cuff statement. You know, don't think about it too harshly, but I feel like Wuthering Waves is a lot more courageous when it comes to tackling like sensitive topics.
No, I agree with that.
Then I have experience with the Genshin. And like I said, it's not to say like it's a bad thing and like you have to cover these topics. Like, I'm not saying that at all, but I'm just giving credit where I believe it's due. Reason why. So both of these games, if you all haven't figured it out yet, and we learned a little bit with the most recent thing with the Abraxas, right? Which was, I'm making a video of everybody. A video will be coming out for Abby because I know everybody's curious about it. So just, it's coming. But Gnosticism. That's the big thing. So everybody heard about Gnosticism for the first time.
Wait, can you give a quick little descriptor of what that is?
So yeah, for sure. So
Sorry,
Gnosticism.
I'm uneducated.
No, you're totally fine. So you know, like Paimon and you know, Boar, all the demon names for the archons and all that.
Yep.
That stuff, those come from a sect of Gnosticism. Now, if I'm remembering this correctly, Gnosticism originated, it goes all the way back to like the 13 Keys of Solomon, I think it's called, which is basically, you know, King Solomon, right? Considered the wisest man in the world, all that. And so King Solomon, one of the things that, and this is a statement, I want to say is it in Leviticus? I think it's in Leviticus, or no, Lamentations. So basically, he talks about this concept in the Bible about how he's tried everything, and everything is essentially folly. Like everything is vanity, basically. Like I've tried everything in life. I've had all the, you know, I've tried magic. I've tried, you know, hedonism. I've tried like everything. Like just because he was the richest man ever, so like he had the opportunity to do whatever he wanted. And one of the things that he tried was dark magic. And so, like I said, this gets really, you know, deep into it. But basically, Gnosticism is like an offshoot of some of the things that he was doing. So it's like it's considered like a offshoot of Christianity in a sense. And like when I say offshoot, I mean like there were just some Christians who decided, hey, let's delve into black magic.
Yeah, let's do this instead. You know, like regular stuff's boring. Let's spice it up.
Yeah, it's like, hopefully I'm not getting this wrong. It's like technically it's Judaism because at the time Christ wasn't around, but it progressed alongside the progression of Judaism to Christianity, so forth, so on. And so. So point is, Paimon, all the archons, their names come from Gnosticism. Like a lot of the themes come from Gnosticism. The concept of like the firmament with
the tree.
Well, actually, that's in the Bible in general. Exactly. Wait, what happened? Did something happen?
No, I said the tree.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, absolutely, exactly. So
The
basically,
ley lines and stuff.
Wuthering Waves is handling Gnosticism, and I would say a much bolder way, because they're just straight up saying it. It's not just like, oh, imaginary thing here and there or whatever. Like they're just straight up saying, no, like, yeah, this place is based off of like, you know, Christianity, Catholicism, so forth, so on. And Abraxas is, you know, a part of that. But then Lahairoi, and this is why I said the transition.
Oh, Lahairoi, yeah, the next region.
That's the thing. And so, yeah, because I was getting somewhere. I promise I don't just yap for no reason. And so Lahairoi is it's a concept. It's kind of like a place. And so there's I guess like a sneak peek.
Oh, so it's like an actual, it's the same name as the actual existing one in the Gnosticism and stuff?
So Lahairoi is actually just straight up from the Bible.
Oh, okay.
It basically means God sees us or the God sees me.
Oh.
It's like so if you were to put that in the context of Wuthering Waves, right? I'm gonna leave that with you all. I'll let you all ruminate a little bit on that. But that's essentially what the word Lahairoi means. It's a Jewish word, and it essentially means like God sees me or us, what have you. So it's like I said, when you think about okay, so Wuthering Waves, if this place is called Lahairoi, and we think about God of what the God of Wuthering Waves, right? Like I think
black-haired
things are gonna
girl.
get really crazy. Things are gonna get crazy, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
also
things are
like,
gonna get absolutely crazy.
because with the Fraxidus and stuff too, right? And I guess Rover's motivations as well, because the entire theme is trying to essentially break free of the Sentinels and the kind of higher power, right? Helping Solaris basically escape from that and be able to, I guess, move on his own. So then if the next region is literally like called God Sees Us, after we see like this huge thing with the, oh my God, and the architect is now in play as well. And
yes.
Oh my God.
He's such a cool character, by the way. What were your thoughts when you saw him? Like that whole, let's hear it.
I'll just say the first time I saw him, I was like, there's no way this guy is going to get such a badass NPC model and only show up for 2 scenes. Because I was like, oh my God, wait, they gave Charon a model like from the River Styx. I was like, this guy looks sick. That's a sick ass NPC
100%.
model. And then the scene, I thought it would be longer, right? I thought the scene with him would be longer, and then it was so short. And I was like, okay, this guy is definitely gonna show up again. There's no shot they put that much effort into making that cool ass model for him to only show up to take us across the river.
Right?
But I did not expect him to be the architect. That was the last thing I expected. I was so surprised. I was like, whoa, 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 whoa.
So let's talk about that, right? Let's talk about the fact that this dude, how committed he is to this,
To which stage will
like
life guide
the
us?
bit basically. Like he was fully committed. I mean,
Hey, listen,
so if you
2.7 was just a huge job recruitment scheme, okay? We're trying to recruit Rover, trying to recruit Galbrena. Listen, the Fraxidus, they're losing members, okay? So they need to try to up those numbers.
that's facts. Those are rookie numbers.
Those are rookie numbers, guys. They gotta get them.
No, for sure. Like the thing that was crazy to me was that they legitimately he wasn't gonna let them go at first. Like when they first saw him, he was like he said a line. He was like, the weight of the living is too much for the vessel of the dead, or something like that. And basically just saying like, you guys aren't dead, so why should I take you?
Here, have some money.
Exactly, pro games.
Have some money.
Yeah.
Okay, bet.
So yeah, he really was about to like, because obviously his whole goal was to get them to the other side, to stall them. And to stall them, and then obviously basically to stall them. It was both of them. He didn't really care about killing them. He just wanted to stall them so that they Rover split them up and stall them, basically.
Yeah.
And so the
Nice
fact
little
that he
yap
was
session.
willing to not have people like to stop them from going to the other side originally, like what if they just said, oh, okay, I guess we'll have to go somewhere else, or like. He took a risk even by doing that alone. And so that's what I was saying, like he was committed to the bit.
Like, I mean, I'm sure he had a plan B, but
yeah, for sure. It just it definitely gave the payoff of him being the Grand Architect a lot more weight.
the Fraxidus are all just theater kids. That is fact, actually. Fact and logic.
Edgy. The edgy theater kids. So what are your thoughts on Galbrena as a character in general?
I mean, I just, listen, I'm very biased because I'm just down atrocious. I will not lie. So I think she is so fucking cool. I don't have any complaints. She is beautiful, stunning, powerful, great. I also, like, in terms of her as a character in the game, though, I love, or like in the story, I mean, I love the contrast they have between Galbrena, sorry, I pronounce it Galbrena, and Augusta, and how essentially Augusta's entire storyline was like, oh, she has a very weak power, and then she makes something out of it, right? And then on the other side, you have Galbrena, who has a very strong power, but then essentially kind of loses her way in sense of doesn't want to use it because it ostracizes her. So it's kind of like you see on both sides how whether you have the power or not, there are always going to be like people who will, you know, look at you differently and find reasons to ostracize you or whatnot. In terms of the world and responsibility
right.
and all of that stuff.
You're 100% right.
So I really liked that parallel between the two of them. Obviously, we didn't like see as much of that in like this story in particular because Augusta was 2.6. But I definitely like after watching Galbrena's and then noticing that, I was like, holy shit, wait, that makes like Augusta's storyline even better. Right? Now that you have this direct contrast, and especially given the fact that they were both also very close when they were younger too, right? And then seeing them walk down these two completely separate paths. Because at the end of the day, even though Galbrena obviously ends up powerful and accepting her, you know, her powers and stuff in the end, she still had to go through such like a different struggle than Augusta in trying to accept her power and essentially having to deal with the responsibility of taking on that role of taking on the dark tide inside her body, essentially, and the Leviathan. So, yeah, I just...
Somebody said they hope Galbrena will end up betraying the Black Shores in the future.
Imagine.
Oh my God, just
evil
want carnage, man.
If she's already hot to begin with, when she turns evil, she'll be 10 times hotter, right?
You know what? I hate that you're right. Like, I actually hate that you're right, because that would, oh my gosh, okay, that's actually dangerous. That's, I don't think anybody is ready for that. Oh man. Like, I feel like I just unlocked a part of my brain that was not unlocked before, and now, okay. Anyway, speaking of which, okay, so, you know what that means though, right?
What?
That means that we're gonna get another Fraxidus member, and it's gonna be a woman. Because since Frolova is not like, she's basically said, you know, screw you guys, I'm gonna go do something else. Like we have to replace her. So
we
clearly,
have to replace her. I could never replace my bae. Okay.
Well, they have to replace her. That's what I mean. Like the company, like you said, they're losing employees, right? So they're gonna have to get new people.
Yeah, true. They have to the recruitment scheme. I wonder. I mean, I'm so curious now. I didn't even think about that at all. The fact that they're probably going to add more Fraxidus members now that some are leaving. Oh, I'm so curious who that's going to be. Like, it's obviously going to be a new character, but I'm very interested to see how they're going to handle that particular character's storyline. Because obviously they can't rehash, you know, the same thing with Frolova.
Yeah.
So then it's gonna, there's so many opportunities for them to just go down these crazy paths of, like what kind of person are they gonna have, or like what are we gonna learn from them as well? What if they have a history that's like very deeply intertwined with the world as a whole? Because there's still so many mysteries that we do not know when it comes to Solaris. So
Somebody said, meanwhile, Scar gets arrested for the 5th time.
Listen, I'll get arrested, so I'll keep him company in prison, okay? It'll be fine.
Oh my god.
We'll have a great time together.
I made a short, and I was basically just saying, like, y'all can't save him. Like,
I don't need to save him.
Scar.
He can ruin me, okay?
Everybody was just like, no, I don't want to save him. I want him just as he is. I was like,
want him to destroy me.
Oh my gosh. I should have changed my statement and just say to anybody else, to all you know how I forgot that, I think it's Diablo, when they're just like, you know, be careful all ye who enter or whatever. Like, that's what I'm gonna have to say to people now about the Wuthering Waves community. Just like, you can't save them. Like,
I mean, listen, you just gotta embrace the Gooner, okay? It's very freeing. It's very freeing. Oh my
gosh. Nah, but honestly, I really like the villains that we have. Like, I know at the beginning everybody was just like, you know, how do I put this? Do you watch One Piece?
I read a bit of it when I was younger.
Okay.
But it's been a while, so if you have a reference, I probably won't know.
It's super general. The main point, and anybody can understand this, it's a long anime, right?
Yeah. Endless, actually.
And, oh my gosh, I hope not. You have no idea how much I pray that this show ends in like, I don't know, 5 years at least.
Oh wow.
Like,
5 years. I thought you were gonna say I hope they end it in like the next like year or two. 5 years.
I mean, that would be cool too. It's just, I just think about the older anime fans out there, because I know they exist. Like, there's some 70-year-olds out there, some 80-year-olds, and they're just like, yo, Oda, please, like, I need to see the ending. And so
It's like a curse and a blessing.
I'm telling you. But so the point that I'm getting at is that I think, and this actually gets into like a little bit of a different part of the discussion. This is about Wuthering Waves as a whole game, and where a lot of, I think, the essentially like misunderstanding. I don't know if misinformation is the right word. I mean, in some ways you could say that, but I think there's a lot of misunderstandings about the story. And the reason why I brought up One Piece is because it's a long anime, meaning what I tell most people about One Piece is like, watch the first 30 episodes. And I know that sounds crazy, but when you consider, I know, because I'm like, what do you mean? That's a whole season. I get it.
But in the grand scheme of things, it's like so little, right?
Exactly. In an anime that is 2,000, is it 2,000 episodes now? Or something like that?
Last I saw it, it was like 1,000 something. So.
Yeah, exactly. First 44 for you. I say 30 because you get over Reverse Mountain. I know you could say like, well, they still add new crew members, but I feel like if you can get past Reverse Mountain, then from there, you're pretty solid. Still around 1,500? Okay, got you, yeah. And so basically, I'm just like, it's gonna take you some time. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna take you some time to like, to build up. And I think that's the thing that a lot of people don't understand about Wuthering Waves and where it is right now. The story is very much in the build up phase. And I know it sounds crazy. Like, what do you mean we've been insufficient dream fragments? Wait, oh my bad. I was so close. I know we've been like in this game for about a year and a half now, but when I tell you, the story is actually just starting.
Oh, 100%.
Like, and the reason,
decide whether it's for sure.
and a lot of people don't realize that, because people are saying, okay, so one of the things that happened with like Iuno's story, right? Which I actually am curious. I have to ask you this. What were your thoughts on the Iuno story, personally?
See, I have like conflicting opinions on the Iuno story because on one hand, I liked the story itself. And I think it was well executed. Maybe I'm just biased because I like Iuno. That could definitely be the case as well.
So honestly, because
yeah, but at the same time, like my personal preference for types of main story is and this is the same thing that applies to like Star Rail, Zenless, all of the different gacha games I play. I don't love it when characters as a whole kind of only show up for one patch. I know that's not like necessarily the case here because he does show up in this one as well, but I guess the discussion is more over. I don't love it when main stories turn into more kind of quote unquote companion stories. I know Iuno's plot and her story was very relevant to the main story, and I get that, but at the same time, it doesn't sit like too well with me when it feels like both halves of 2.5 in particular was like companion story 1, companion story 2. I think at least with Augustas, they could have definitely included some of the other characters, even if it's just for a brief cameo. And honestly, for me, a brief cameo is more than enough, right? Like you see Lupa, you get to talk to Lupa for two sentences right before you go in. She says like, okay, yeah, I'm going to go defend the city. Great, right? Just a bit more continuity between patches and seeing characters throughout, because it's like one thing to have this cool finale with all the characters coming back, right? But it would hit so much harder for me if I could feel a little bit more of those other characters also still existing and interacting with one another throughout the entirety of the Renacida patch. That's actually why I actually really liked 2.4 so much, was because we actually got to see Cartethiya and Lupa interacting by themselves. And so to me, that felt like it was like world building, right? It felt like I got to see the characters exist within the universe in isolation from what I'm currently going through as the Rover. So then that I really loved that particular thing. And then I really hoped that they would, maybe do that a bit more. But then we had Frolova, obviously was completely isolated. I think Frolova's is fine because that is a completely kind of separate thing with regards to she is a villain. So there's no realistic reason she would be interacting with any of the Renacida characters, I think. So I think that's fine. But like with Augusta, right? Obviously, I know it's like a whole thing. Obviously she's wiped from memory. No one knows what Iuno exists, but it's like,
Hey, hold on real quick. Hold on. Chat, what is she talking about? Like, are you talking about my indie company?
Yeah.
Like, y'all hear this?
Yeah, sorry
Is she
guys.
besmirching
I'm
the
not a
name?
Kurobot. I play Hoyo
Is
games.
she
I'm a Hoyo
besmirching
shill.
the name of our beloved
I'm a Hoyo
Salon
shill.
Lee?
Don't you
What?
know? Don't you
Oh
know?
gosh, y'all were supposed to tell me before. Y'all were supposed to warn me. Y'all said age was cool. I'm just playing. All right, go ahead.
This is war. No, yeah.
No,
Like,
for sure.
Oh yeah, no, I mean just to finish it off was I just continuity. Like I think everything else Wuwa has been improving like crazy. Their writing has gotten
100%.
so much better. I think overall, again, and that's the thing with the companion story wise, honestly, I can even forgive it, right? I don't mind 2.6 that much. Obviously, it's not my favorite thing that they're doing with that in particular, but they still had a pretty good execution of the story, I think. I personally think that Iuno's was more interesting than Augusta's, personally. Again, could be biased.
That's crazy.
But
yeah, you're good. You're good.
But
I'm the other way around, actually. But that's interesting.
But yeah, I think the one thing I just like really want to see from Kuro games at the moment is, or from Wuwa, I guess, story, is that a bit more continuity. Just a bit more continuity in regards to seeing characters in the world, because I think that would add so much to the world building.
All right, we about to get real, okay? We're gonna get real. Wuthering Waves is a great game, right? Genshin does a better job at fleshing their characters out, though.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been caught up with Genshin as of late because I did not really like Natlan, so I didn't play it. But
fair enough.
But I think overall, like, there's pros and cons, right? Like, one thing I do like, this is gonna piss people off, but one thing I do really like about Amphorius for Star Rail at the moment is that throughout the patches, they've done a very good job at building the characters and the community that surrounds them. Like Amphorius, Yap aside, Bloat aside, I personally think it is a really amazing story. It's just that the telling of the story leaves a lot to be desired.
Yeah,
but the story itself is really good, and then the way they flesh out the characters and everything is like, I'm so invested. I'm so invested in Amphorius, even though sometimes the patches are a bit of a slog to get through. And I just want that continuity as well, because I think if Wuwa has just like that kind of like community building for the characters, it's perfect. That's like, for me, perfect story. So
exactly,
that's all I want, honestly. So yeah,
no, 100%. So this is something that I talked about when 2.5 came out, and I think we're in a weird spot. And I saw some of y'all mention this too. The thing about it is Genshin does like a lot of like event quests and character quests and all that stuff. We did have one with Jakona, which I absolutely adored. But
yeah, Chiyokono's is cute.
That's one of the ways they're able to flesh characters out. So I think the question becomes, right, how do we effectively
whether it's for show or for battle.
How do we effectively
Who gets the bullet?
Flesh characters out more without making it too yappy? Because that's one of the issues I see people saying, like, they like the pacing of the story. And if they try to flesh characters out throughout the story, and obviously that's where event quests come in, right? But because with Murmur's Town, right? That was like a big issue. A lot of people didn't like Murmur's Town.
I was personally fine with it. I was fine with Murmur's Town.
Same.
For me, what I had issue with was the beginning of the quest, where it felt like it spent so long to start the hunt.
Fair.
I know, fair. I know people disagreed with me on that, but I was like, okay, they said we're gonna start the hunt in the next patch, and then we spend like an hour not starting the hunt. It wasn't an hour; it was like 30 minutes, but it felt like a long 30 minutes before we started the hunt officially.
That's so funny. That's what people said for Murmur's Town. They said Murmur's Town they're like, that's the longest hour. I was like, it wasn't even an hour, bro. It was like 20 minutes if you just played straight through.
Yeah, but Murmur's Town at least offered like more knowledge about stuff. Like all we got from the first half of the hunt was we got that cutscene of well, I always forget its name, like the thing, the monster, the Chorosaurus. Yeah, no, not that one, the other one. the like crown, like the evil, the hot crown.
The false sovereign.
Yes, the false sovereign.
Gotcha.
No, they like introduced the false sovereign, but then I think it was for me probably partially.
Thank you, Red
I would
Flame.
say like Leviathan fatigue because again it just kind of some
So
of the
that's the
Resonators
problem.
storylines did feel like it was a bit repetitive in the overarching theme of okay, there's going to be a echo a tacit discord related to the Dark Tide, and then the Leviathan's going to be behind it. So then it's like okay, now we have gotten our tacit discord related to the Dark Tide of this patch. But then why did we have to build up to it when we all know what's going to happen kind of thing? But, that's personal preference. I think it would have been more interesting. I think I would have actually been fine in the first half of the patch. We got to see a bit more like of Lupa, right? Lupa shows up for a little bit. So then it feels like, okay, we're actually, working together towards the hunt rather than only talking to NPCs and Augusta. Because then it's like, okay, I talked to Augusta and then I talked to a shit ton of NPCs. So it's like, they do NPCs well for the most part, but why not just include some of the other playable characters? They could have so easily just said, okay, we're going to go see Lupa, just say hi for a second. She's going to tell us, okay, I'm going to go, we're going to go barricade the city. We got to defend. You guys go hunt. I will defend with the rest of these people kind of thing. And that would have like broken up the monotonous, I guess, for me a little bit. But yeah. But I can understand why people were upset with Murmur's Town. Like I personally found it interesting because I learned stuff during it, but I can understand why people thought that it was boring because I do have a very high tolerance for yap. It's just like for me, as long as the yap is interesting, I'm fine with it. But if people don't like, doing segues and they just want to get to like the main plot, which I guess in that case was to go fight the stuff from the first half, then it's understandable.
So I think that's the problem though, actually. This is why I said it's kind of weird because like what constitutes yap? It's different for different people. Like for me, like you said, yap is when somebody's just talking just to fill in space and time. And I'm not actually learning anything new. And it's all like, it's not really like the most interesting dialogue. And I guess I'll refrain from saying interesting because interesting, once again, is subjective.
Excess bloat is what I would define as yap. Like when it's repeating itself, not offering any new information or like, and that includes like character building or plot building or anything like that.
Yep.
It's like when you're trying to fill out your essay count, essay word count.
Exactly. So that's what I consider yap too, but I've seen people call things yap that respectfully are not yap. Like I said, Murmur's Town was not yap. Murmur's Town was building up for the relationship between Galbrena and Augusta. And not just their relationship, but it was also building up just Augusta as a character, understanding her motivation. Why did she want to be the F4 to begin with? Because, they basically, left her town to die and she didn't like the system that they had. So she basically just said, pulled a Thanos and just said, fine, I'll do it myself. And so like, that's what that did. And then like, obviously, we come back to 2.7 where we actually see, the meeting, right? The meeting point for Augusta. And I will say this, the story's not over, right?
Obviously.
Renacita is over, but it's not like we can't come back to Renacita. And I feel like people feel like the game is just like, I feel like people don't feel like we'll ever come back to some of these places. Like even with Huang Long, where people like, yes, they're 100% launch was not perfect, not by any stretch of the imagination, but it's not like those characters will never show up again. And I feel like a lot of people just kind of like, accept that as a reality when it's just like, where are you getting this thought process from?
I would really love to see them revisit some of the 1.x characters, especially because obviously, we're not going to get an as in-depth storyline again because 1.x is done.
Yeah.
But it would be nice for them to build upon some of the characters that we met back then in whether it's like an interlude story or a like kind of just slight side story that also builds onto the world and what's happening. Because for me personally, and this is definitely, this angers everyone whenever I say it for Wua, but I personally don't really like Shorekeeper because I did not like 1.3. I felt like the 1.3 writing was really bad. Like, I think she's a really like nice character and I like her design, but then the writing just left a lot to be desired for me, so I didn't get attached to her. So I would love if they could actually have an in-depth kind of revisit to the Black Shores, which obviously, you know, I'm sure we're going to get in the future since the Black Shores is very relevant. To essentially kind of like build upon some of the previous characters with the new and improved story writing and storytelling. Like, that's what I really want. And we did get like hints of it in this story in particular, because obviously they brought in the Black Shores. Though again, it, like the Black Shores showing in was a little fan servicey, I would say, in 2.7. I know they kind of like hinted that they're involved, but again, a lot of that was off screen, right? All we saw was really Buling kind of appearing for a bit at the beginning and then kind of fucking off for the rest of the story, apart from like one interaction we got further in. So, you know, again, fine if they want to like throw in stuff like that, but I want like a bit more in depth of a revisit to the Black Shores, because I think that would be really cool to see. And for me personally, it would help me also subsequently get like more invested in some of the earlier characters as well, because of like how I personally felt it was a bit lackluster. So I just don't have that investment. So I want that investment. So that's why I want them to revisit some of the older characters. And we are seeing hints of this, especially with Calcharo finally showing up in the story. I also want to see them expand on some of the characters that exist in the game that we've actually just never seen any story for too. So I'm personally really looking forward to that.
All right, chat. Be nice. Age is how do I put this? It's okay to be wrong.
Shit.
It's okay to be wrong, y'all. Like we have to understand.
Wow, we got a shorekeeper glazer over here. I see. You're one of those. You're one of those.
Oh my gosh. No, I mean obviously it's totally okay if you were a fan of it, but yeah, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, what, guys? That's a whole. You know what? We'll have to save that one for another time. Because I am curious about the whole like. I don't know. Shorekeeper is just like, how do you not like Shorekeeper? That's.
Well, because to me, and I don't have any issue with the whole Wuthering Waves stuff, right? Obviously, you know, if that's how they want to like handle some of the stories, I have no problem with that. As long as it's executed correctly. For me, the biggest issue with 1.3, I won't go like too into detail about it because it's, you know, it's going to be a long conversation. But the biggest thing for me back then was, firstly, 1.3, the presentation of the story, like the experience was very beautiful. It was very pretty, very lovely. Again, I think all of the visuals were insane. Music was fantastic. My issue was the pacing of the story and the writing of Shorekeeper as a character. I just did not do it for me. To me, it felt like the pacing. I think if they definitely did a part 1, part 2 for the first half and second half, would have hit a lot harder because
we all felt that way.
Yeah, I think everyone felt that way. So I don't think this in particular is the quote unquote wrong opinion that most people think I have. But for me, when it came to Shorekeeper, but with Shorekeeper herself. To me, it felt like the entire story, she was literally just glazing us for no reason. I know it's like, oh, they have history. Oh, they have a past. But the entire story, she was just saying, oh my gosh, I care so much about you. I'm trying to help you. I'm doing all of this for you. And you really don't feel it.
She's an AI though.
I know she's AI, but it felt like AI. It felt like an AI. But I don't want a character to feel like AI to me. I want to feel like that character, even if they are AI, I want them to feel human. I want to see a reason. I want to actually experience why Shorekeeper cares so much about Rover. I'm fine if you want her to glaze Rover, but I want to feel why that glaze is like happening. Yeah. I don't want her to just tell it to me and then I just have to believe it. Again, 1.x writing was very different. They've done a much better job at expanding for characters, I think, now. In terms, even if they do have that quote unquote, you know, like Wuthering Waves kind of moment, but it just did not do it for me. It just did not do it for me.
So can I explain?
Yes, you can.
The reasoning. So once again, and this might not necessarily be satisfactory.
Oh, sorry. Can I just say one last thing before you go on? I know they explain it, but you don't, it's like they tell it to you at the end. They tell it to you at the very end and they're like, oh, this is why you're like Rover and Shorekeeper have this history. After I've already spent the entire story having her
That's
just
fair.
fucking endlessly glaze me for no reason. If
That's
you're
fair.
gonna, I think
Actually,
they
that's
could
100%
have done a better job at portraying it. And then don't even get me started on the whole like Abby and then the whole like retcon thing at the end. This is like another conversation, but and the one other thing about 1.3, it was just like multiple things that kind of stacked up for me with 1.3 was in 1.3 there was like a big reveal about how Abby, you know, went near the black hole or whatever, and then suddenly the Tethys system was like fixed in a certain way. So then at the end, at the dialogue, when you talk to Shorekeeper, she says, "Oh." So we asked Shorekeeper, like, "Oh, why are you here? I thought you had to be in the Tethys system to like help it run." And then she was like, "Oh yeah, that's fixed. We don't know why, but it's fixed." And then I was like, bruh. And then I saw people saying that, oh, it's supposed to be because Abby somehow like, you know, was relevant and then was able to like fix it. Then why did they only show that for one scene? They did no build up for Abby at all throughout the story. And then you're supposed to believe that, oh, this one interaction Abby has with the biggest plot point of the story, which is the Tethys system needing a core. And then it's like magically fixed because Abby is some creature that we don't know fully of their powers. Anyways, that's all. There's just like various things from 1.3 that did not sit well with me. But the end result was I just did not get invested in Shorekeeper as a character. Obviously, I know lots of people did enjoy her. Totally fine. But I just personally didn't.
Got you. All right, I'm gonna first say this. If you're a part of my community, and I'm not saying like people were being rude or anything like that. I'm just saying in general. We are not a community that like hates somebody for an opinion or whatever. Like you are totally free to have your opinion on it. And I think your reasoning is valid. Just for clear. Like I think the desire to want to feel more like, you know, to want to have that attachment, but not feel like it was properly built up or developed. I think the reasoning, the logic of wanting that and not having it, so therefore feeling that way is fine.
Keep up.
I don't think anybody can really argue with that. What I will say is this. From my perspective, I think there's two. Well, I'm not going to count because then I'll end up saying, well, actually 3. But the first thing. So Shorekeeper, the reason why I said she's an AI is because, you know what? Fine, I'll do it. Fine, I'll just go to the Black Shores real quick. So let's see, Black Shores, Tethys Deep. We're gonna go to the modulation hall. Now, I'm not expecting you to know this, mind you, but everything that I'm about to say is gonna put a nice bow on the end of it. Okay. I'm gonna say a couple things that might seem like they are disconnected points, but then at the end, it's gonna all make sense. So, in the modulation hall, there is a letter,
My
2 letters in fact. One of them, they're on a desk, and one of them is called the K626 resolution. In this resolution, and I'm actually gonna be making a video about this very soon.
Oh,
But-
okay. Definitely gonna watch
Yeah,
that.
it's huge. It's huge. I cannot wait for you to watch the other video though, because I think you're gonna be like, your mind's gonna get blown.
Ooh,
I'm
okay.
so serious. But anyway, this one says this. Other one on the other side too. Wait, you talking about over here? Oh yeah. But just for the sake, I'm not gonna go through all of it right now. But that's fair. That's fair. But yeah, so basically, K626 resolution. This is talking about Shorekeeper. Okay. About Shorekeeper, and like I said, I'm just leave it at that without going too deep into it. And the second to last statement says, emotions are unnecessary for her function. That is redundant for our purposes. As long as she endures, once we become an absolute outlier, all other concerns will be irrelevant. All right? Referencing Shorekeeper. The reason why that's important is because Shorekeeper was actually not, like, she was an AI in the most literal sense, had no emotions at all, right?
Yeah, and then she
Rover
developed
is the one who essentially, because of Rover.
Yeah.
and swiftly.
So it's like, it does make sense. Like I said, whether you accept the reason or not, like, oh, I get it, it makes sense, but I don't like it. That's fine. That's fair. But
I don't care about the reason.
essentially-
I just wish they told it
Okay.
better. That's all.
and that's where I'm going to get to. I'm going to address that, I promise. So basically, first thing is that all of her emotions are legitimately like linked. Rover's literally the reason for her to have emotions, right? To begin with. So it makes sense. Rover taught her literally like day one to, whatever. And even this one, Fragments of Quiet Reflections, this is basically like a conversation being had between Rover and Shorekeeper, and Shorekeeper's just trying to console Rover basically throughout this whole thing. Because like Shorekeeper's one of the few people who Rover has confided in since time immemorial, practically. But the only thing is, and this kind of makes sense on a couple different levels,
A wise investment.
Rover, and so I'm going to stop there. I'm going to go to the Abby thing, and I'm going to tie it in a bow. In terms of Abby, right? The question being, Abby just kind of came out of nowhere and fixed the problem, right? Now, like I said, we all agree. I think most people would agree that Black Shores could have been split in two parts instead of it making it feel like, I mean, let's just say what it is. It was rushed. But most of 1.x was rushed.
Yeah.
Legitimately, like majority of 1.x was rushed. And the crazy thing is, it was actually enjoyable. And I think we can all agree we only have these strong feelings because we like the story so much and we like the game so much.
Yeah, like I wouldn't
we
have
wouldn't
gotten
feel-
so upset about not enjoying 1.3 if I didn't want to enjoy it. Like I really, because I love,
Exactly.
guys, I love Shorekeeper's design. Like when they revealed her design, I was like, oh my god, she's so pretty. Like I want her. I want to like love her, right? But then I just, I was disappointed by the story,
Yeah.
so then it ended up making me not really want to pull her anymore. So then I was sad about that. But yeah, continue.
Yeah,
continue.
so like I said, it's definitely not just for the sake of, being a hater for the love of the game or whatever. Like,
Yeah.
So, actually, I shouldn't even say that because it's not like you're a hater, but you get my point.
Yeah.
But yeah, so the Abby thing, right? That happens, where did Abby come from and all this? Why is this? I think this comes to a greater discussion. And that is, and like I said, both of the Shorekeeper and the Abby situation, the story is just beginning. Like that is quite literally, it's a very simple answer, but I feel like it's probably one of the most effective ones. The story is in its infancy, and this is one of the things that 2.x did not do the best job of, or just Kuro in general. They don't do the best job of this at all. And I don't know if the reason is because they're trying to give people satisfying stories, right? They don't want people to feel like, they might want people to feel like, okay, I just played the story and I'm satisfied now that it's over, right? Versus what we might see with Genshin sometimes, where, and these are two different ways of telling the story, and I'm not saying that either one is bad. Like 100%. I'm not saying that either one, I think they're just different ways of telling the story. Genshin has a lot of like cliffhangers, right? Like they make it to where it's like, oh shoot, what's gonna happen next? And that's why you have people talking about it for like an entire year until the next region comes out. Because the way their story works is 3 patches and then nothing. And for like another, like 3 patches and then nothing for 3 patches.
Yeah.
And then days live. And then
Which in itself is
the next region.
a
Yeah, and it is what it is, right? And I think even if we're talking about like the finale and Wuthering Waves, one of the things I really appreciate about Wuthering Waves, they have given us basically 9 months of a full story, like 9 to 10 months, and it's just been like the only story patch that wasn't actually like considerably relevant was the
2.1.
anniversary.
Oh, I know.
No, okay.
I mean, 2.1
So that's the
was
problem.
kind of
People-
relevant because it still had
It
the
was.
fishing stuff.
Yeah, because it's in the main story. Like Man of the Whale is a part of the main story. It develops on Phoebe as a character. It develops on Cetus the Tiebreaker.
Yeah, it's just not officially
it
a main
doesn't-
story quest, though.
It is.
I'm pretty sure you can
you go to-
like continue the main story without playing it, though.
I don't think you can.
No, because I haven't finished
Can
it, and I could continue the main story fine. So, anyways,
Oh,
this is
okay.
like
Well, I
this is
think
like a
'cause
moot point. This is
No, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I was just saying because it's in main quest. That's all. Old Man and the Whale is in the main quest thing.
Oh, but all of the really big like event quests are. The
No, you're right, you're right.
The TFT event is also
doesn't have a
there.
number.
So all of the like
It
big
doesn't have
main
a number,
events are
interesting.
in the quote unquote main quest, but it is a quest that is not necessarily like technically part of the main story. But yeah, it does have a lot of lore relevance, which I really appreciated actually about it.
Yeah, I just noticed that actually because I'm looking at the gallery, and it doesn't even have a number beside it. I did not know that. Interesting.
Yeah, like because 2 point, the Qiuyuan quest, right? Even though that was also technically an event, that was a direct interlude as well to the story. So
2.5.
yeah, no, those 2.3.
Oh no, Septimont. My bad. 2.4. Sorry.
No, I'm talking about the Qiuyuan quest, the one during the anniversary. So like while the anniversary patch was honest,
Okay, I see what you're saying.
we all know the anniversary patch. The story itself from Qiuyuan in that patch to me was like really relevant to the main story.
It was.
So I really enjoyed it.
No, 100%. Yeah, you're actually correct. And so with that being said, they're doing something that we haven't really been, I personally haven't seen done in the space where you're getting like a consistent main story quest practically every patch, like give or take, right? Or at least substantial stuff. Because there was the Man and the Whale, and then there was the Vault. The Vault quest was good.
Yeah,
like
the
with Phoebe
Averroes
and
Vault
Zani.
exploration quest.
Exactly. So it's just like,
That was also really fun.
I think that is something that we don't really give them enough credit for personally. Yeah. Just in
I
general.
appreciate the hell
think,
out of that. I think I've also talked about that a few times. It is nice how they are adding like content that's technically side content, but still has a relevance to it. Basically, how I describe it is I really like how with Wuwa, they add side content that expands upon the main story in like a pretty relevant way, but is still like quote unquote technically like side content. Like if you don't want to have that extra experience, then you can still understand the main story without it. But if you want to get the full experience, then that side content is really nice.
Yeah, you know, it's funny. I saw somebody say they played Chakotay's Quest after 2.5 and they were confused. They were like, wait, how is Federico still alive? I was like, oh my gosh, like there needs to be like some like thing that tells you like, hey, this is like the recommended order.
I mean, don't they have a storybook, right? I think they added the storybook for the timeline, but that might have been after.
Yeah, it was
I also don't know if the events are in
after.
that, or if it's just like the main story quests.
That's true. Yeah, I don't know, but that would definitely help because they were like understandably confused, but I just thought it was funny. But so the point that I'm getting at with this though is this: the story is very much in its like beginning phases, right? And so as a result of that, and the reason why I said like I brought up Genshin to begin with, is because of the fact they do a good job, I would say, at cliffhangers. Oh, this is bad. Sheesh, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm getting rocked in tower. So they do a good job at, like I said, that aspect of it with Genshin with like cliffhangers and keeping people interested and stuff. Whereas with Wuthering Waves, I noticed they do a good job just at obviously consistent story. But beyond just that, I think that maybe part of it had to do with them just like wanting people to feel like they got a satisfying experience, I guess.
Wait, are you still talking about 1.3 or are we talking about like 2.x? Sorry.
I'm talking about 1.3, but I'm using 2.x to get to that point. So the reason why I say all that is because of the fact this. There are going to be things in the story that are just not going to be explained, and that's not a problem, I guess is my point. And the reason why I don't think it's a problem is because we are still so early in the story. Like,
I do have a counterpoint to that, but finish your point first.
Yeah. So, yeah, like I said, I think because of the fact certain things are going to be put there as mysteries to discover later. That's essentially what I'm getting at here. And I feel like what the heck? Okay. I feel like the thing with Abby and, like just learning about Abby as a character, like why Abby hasn't shown up as much in this. Remember I brought up the One Piece example. In the long run, I think like right now it might feel like not the best, but I feel like in the long run, it'll still feel like, okay, yeah, in the long run of the story, especially because like it's not like our story takes, an entire we're not getting like 3 story patches and then waiting a year, right? So a lot can be done over the course of a couple months to where it's just like you might be thinking back on how it took us so long to even hear the name Abraxas, for example. But in the course of a couple months from now, with the story might be in a totally different place, and it will feel like, oh yeah, well that was just the beginning of the story. Like, so there were some things that weren't fully explained, but that was for the purpose of, keeping like a lingering question in the back of your mind. So that's kind of my way of approaching like when something is not as I guess fleshed out in the immediate.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I think maybe I think I just didn't like get my idea across. It's not that I had an issue with them not explaining Abby and Abby's role in the overarching story. My issue with 1.3 and the whole Abby storyline was that they did not address Abby like at all during the storyline, apart from very briefly, only for Abby to be the solution for the problem that took up the entirety of 1.3, which was the Tethys system needing a core. So my issue was I don't need them to obviously explain Abby's origins in 1.3, and I also get it that this entire story is building up through the patches, right? I actually am a lot more forgiving with patches because of that, because I understand it is still being gradually they're giving us information, and I do love them obviously giving us those drip feeding the information to us. But again, it was like because 1.3 was very rushed, so clearly the pacing and then the writing and stuff was also,
I think I see what you're coming from now.
Like lacking quality. But it was more so the fact that one, Shorekeeper to me was not a very convincing character because of how it was portrayed. I saw people in chat actually talking about how it might be a localization issue, because apparently Shorekeeper's dialogue was better in the other languages and not as just like brain dead, I guess, compared to EN. So that could definitely be a contributing factor. And then the second part was I don't like it when games retcon stuff, and this is something that applies to obviously a bit more kind of like vaguely to 2.5 and for Lova and 2.7. We can get more into that later. But the feeling of retcon, right? Even if they didn't technically like retcon it because, oh, Abby was the solution, it felt like, okay, we're building up this entire story in which Shorekeeper has to make the ultimate sacrifice to save the Tethys system. And then it focused on Shorekeeper basically the entire time. And there were good moments in 1.3, don't get me wrong. Like, I really loved when we were inside the Sonorosphere, experiencing the past. All of that stuff was very emotional. Like, I think they do an amazing job with NPCs as a whole and being able to really portray the tragedy and the horrors of the Lament. And so I think that was one of the really cool parts, especially with the timed feature where during 1.3, that was the first time they had like a timed, basically you have to run through and try to escape the Sonorosphere as it's collapsing, right? So they did a lot of amazing stuff. It's not all bad. It's just like the writing and the pacing was what prevented me from getting really into the story. And that's fair, yeah. That definitely like was affected by the fact that the quote unquote solution to 1.3 was that Abby was somehow, there to like have some relevance to fixing the Tethys system core. But then they didn't build that up at all. I'm a little confused. Within 1.3.
Where's that coming from? I don't think I've ever heard that before.
Which one? Like that Abby?
People thought Abby was the solution?
I mean, that's what people were talking about at the time when it came out. I haven't gone too much into detail about it. But because I obviously had this conversation back when 1.3 came out. And I was talking about how it's like, for me, when I first finished it, I was upset because I was like, they just retconned the entire story with that line at the end of how Shorekeeper said that the core was fine because it got replaced by something happier or something like that. Like a happier frequency. It was a more harmonious frequency.
Yeah,
like something like that. Yeah. After we had this whole bit where she had to sacrifice herself to fill the core. And then at the end, we talked to her and then she's like, oh, it was filled by a harmonious frequency. And then it's like, what the fuck was a harmonious frequency? What do you mean? So was everything we did just like irrelevant? Was there no point in trying to, like having Shorekeeper make that sacrifice and come through and do all of that stuff? So then that was like the one thing that really upset me. So then I talked about that, and then people were saying like, oh, it was supposed to be explained because it was supposed to be implied that when we went to go see that black hole core or whatever, Abby had a reaction to it. So then people were saying that because Abby had a reaction to it, it is implied that Abby or something to do with Abby is what helped like make that harmonious frequency to fill the core. That was what people were saying. Again, obviously,
they're wrong.
Oh, they're wrong. Well, that was mine. That was what I understood from it, based on what others were saying.
I can accept the idea of like what we just do all that for. Sure, agreed. Well, I understand it. I think, and that's why I said I think that was left open. We don't actually know what replaced it.
Yeah, but like for me, right?
We don't.
Just like when it comes to stories, while I understand that stories need to have, you know, some things left unknown and some variables left unknown, they just really, they still need to make it believable in the sense that there needs to be a reason for me to believe that, okay, this will be addressed in the future. Because to this day, they still haven't addressed that. So it's like, I can only suspend my disbelief so far.
They're leaving open.
You know, I can only suspend my disbelief so far. Like, I think for me in 1.3, one thing that would have made it just like a lot easier for me to believe it would be giving me any like hint as to maybe what that frequency is. I don't need to know what it is. We might not even have the full context.
I 100% agree with you.
But yeah.
I actually talked about this before. So I think what it seems like to me, the main issue here is, and I literally talked about this at the end of my video I did recently, where I was basically saying like, is the story shallow or is it a shallow perspective? That was like the title. And essentially, the thing that I said was that Kuro, I think we all can agree that it was rushed. Like, I don't think anybody's gonna argue the story in 1.x was rushed. It just is what it is. That's just one of those things. I still thought it was a cool story, even in spite of that, truth be told. But that, you know, it was not a story that was without flaw. This is S6 Roshia. If anybody's wondering why the Roshia doesn't do this, I just had to.
The whole point of the quest was saving Shorekeeper from being the core, but they never explained how she was saved from being the core. They say, okay, we need to save her from being the core, so then we go save her. But then the core is magically replaced by this harmonious frequency, which has not shown up at all throughout the story thus far. That, to me, that's just like lazy writing, right? It's just like, okay, here's a band-aid solution, accept it, and we're moving on.
Well, I don't think it's lazy. I think it's just not good foreshadowing. And that's why I talked about.
No, I mean, I do think it's lazy, but there's nothing wrong with, you know, having lazy writing here and there. Again, we all accept that 1.3 was very rushed, so obviously they're going to have to cut corners. They probably didn't have as much time to spend on building it up properly and like foreshadowing it properly. But at the end of the day, like for me, the result of 1.3's story was that it was just not that compelling, especially because to me, it felt like they just retconned the entire point of the story, which was to save Shorekeeper from, you know, being the core. And then the solution was not even really like built up properly. So then I was like, okay, then what's the point of this story?
Yeah, like I said, I think like for me, I would say just in terms of word choice, but it's semantics at the end of the day. I think it was just, it was a rushed story. And I think that generally speaking, their ability to foreshadow needs work. And honestly, 2.7 in my opinion was the best foreshadowing we've gotten since the game started, in my opinion. Like they actually did like that's one of the reasons I'm so excited about the future of the game, is because one of the things, so do you know what don't trust the horse? Do you know what that is?
Like in Wuwa? Or just in general?
In Wuwa, don't trust the horse.
I don't think I've heard of it.
Okay, so
or is it like the Trojan horse type thing?
No. Chat, how many of you all know about don't trust the horse? Like, type 1, I guess, if you know what don't trust the horse means. Let's see.
It was a line from Kurobot. Okay, yeah, there is a lot of like side content I haven't done yet, so.
No, it's totally fine. It's not like it's not expected that you know it. Just for clarity, it's not expected that you know it. But the reason why is because don't trust the horse is something that Qiuyuan told us. If you went to go talk to Qiuyuan, like after the quest was over, Qiuyuan he's in like I want to say he was in some hall.
First to the
But
treasure.
point is, he says like this weird code. Like he looks like he's bugging out, and there's like code that shows up above his head. And if you decipher the code, it says "Don't trust the horse." We learned that at 1.3.
Oh wait, no. So, okay, I remember this now. I think chat mentioned this to me before. And then the horse was supposed to refer
Okay.
to the Leviathan.
Brad salutes you.
And then
It was foreshadowing to tell us before we even got to Resonators that there was something wrong with the Sentinel,
yeah.
right?
I remember
The
that.
problem is a large majority modulation hall. Thank you. A large majority of the fan base and player base in general does not know what that means. They have no idea about it, and that's the problem that I've seen, at least with how Wuthering Waves does their foreshadowing. I think that historically, up to this point, I told Charles, like, you know what would have been cool if while we were in the main story quest, Qiuyuan was just like sporadically like tripping out. Like not the whole time, but just like there's like a little
Some glitches here and
acting
there.
like it was like glitching.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
And it was like some weird code, and we saw it above his head, and in the where the subtitles are, and then everybody would have been asking, what was Qiuyuan saying? I saw the code, I don't know what he was saying.
Compliment.
And then from there, lore creators would have been like, oh, don't trust the horse. That's what it means. People are interested. It would be on Reddit. It would be on Twitter, everywhere. And that would have been a really good thing going forward. So that way, when you got to Resonators, you were just like, oh, shoot, something's crazy.
There's a
Like,
horse! Guys, we can't trust it!
Exactly. And that's the problem. Like, they didn't do that. And just going forward, and this is why one of the things with Wuthering Waves, where people say, like, it feels kind of episodic. That's something I've heard before. Like, it feels episodic, so forth, so on. And that's one of the reasons why, because the foreshadowing just hasn't been as strong.
Yeah, like I think also with some of like the
2.7,
post stories, right? Like some of the post story quests, especially I think, okay, in 2.6 in particular, the post Iuno story quest when you talk to the NPC at the temple, and then it basically like that's how you learn that Iuno's fucking
Augusta,
erased.
but yeah.
Like I kind of wish that stuff like that. There was just like maybe some other like hint that could lead us towards it, right? I don't know about making it mandatory, but to me it feels kind of mandatory to be completely real. Like
Yeah.
learning that Iuno no longer exists in people's memories is a pretty fucking big deal, I would say. And that is very relevant to the Iuno quest in the second half. So
Yeah.
yeah.
100%. So that's what I'm saying. One of the things that I think, so let's get back to 2.7, right?
But a splash.
2.7, in my opinion, like they knocked it out of the park for me personally.
Yeah, same.
Everything that I wanted them to do, they did. Now, the interactions, we got interactions, and this is why I told you my bias rating is actually lower, because my bias rating is I wish we had gotten the interactions sooner.
Oh, like
because-
like with other characters?
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
Because
The
I was
whole,
like,
like,
you only have
throughout
so
the
much
patches.
time.
Yeah.
You only have so much time to do all this in just the just the finale. But with all that being said, I still am grateful that one they did it, obviously. And I'm
Same.
hoping that, going forward in
Smooth journey.
going forward in 3.0, that just becomes more of a norm. But yeah, like Lahairoi, people are curious about that. Abraxas, people are curious about that. We were your Waystones. People are curious about that. Like,
that's very
there's
interesting.
So much stuff that people are curious about now. And it's awesome because this is what I believe that we were lacking before this.
Yes,
Like we were
yes,
lacking
yes.
like sufficient foreshadowing
Quickly into
to get people at like hype. Like obviously, if you were already a lore enjoyer, then for you were already invested. But we need stuff that invests people who aren't already like hardcore lore enjoyers. Like essentially, like to convert the casual enjoyer to the non necessarily engaged to the engaged, basically. And
You want
the
to
stuff
make
that we
people
got this
invested
time
in
around-
what's going on, like the overarching
Exactly.
story.
So I think they just did a really good job in 2.7 of creating that intrigue and excitement. And Yeah, like that for me personally. That's all I could ask for was just like give people more reason to be interested. Even actually, not even just that. The space lady. We saw this. We saw the space lady again.
Oh, like the one from the beginning, the goddess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I like couldn't see it at first because I'm blind because it was so small on my screen. I was trying to look at her inside like the compass thingy mabobber. I always forget what it's called, but I couldn't see because she was so far away. But then yeah, chat was telling me that was supposed to be the goddess from the beginning of the game, which is pretty nuts.
People say you can disconnect your internet. If you disconnect your internet in that spot, you can actually walk up to her and she won't disappear.
Oh, okay, interesting. So
Yeah,
that's how people got the screenshots.
Cool.
Also, wait, can you give me a second? I just got raided. Give me one moment.
Yeah, I see.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Riri! Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Heart saying she will become stronger.
I'm currently having a chat with
also a good foreshadow.
With life lessons about Wua's 2.7 story, so that's why my alerts are muted. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Hope you're having a very good time. Lovely to meet you. My name is H. I'm a variety streamer, gacha gamer. I play lots of Zenless Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, Reverse 1999, and I also post reactions and sing on YouTube. Lovely to see you guys. Yeah, we're currently talking about the Wuwa story. I guess Wuwa story as a whole, but we're getting back to Wuwa 2.7 in particular. And we're chatting with life lessons about just a bunch of stuff, lore, interesting things and discussions. So hopefully you guys have lots of fun, Rini, over on your stream. I super appreciate you bringing everyone over. Rini is also Wuwa lore CC. Yeah. Wuwa. Oh my god, my brain. Sorry, my voice is so dead. But yeah, everyone on my chat, please go check out Comfy Rini's stuff too, because Rini also does really cool Wuwa lore CC. Wuwa lore CC. Holy shit, my brain. Wuwa lore videos. Which is really lit.
Were we the only ones who heard that? Didn't Rover say that? Rover was like, were we the
But yeah, so everyone who's interested in Wuwa lore, you've come into the right place because we're talking with Life right now. And then later we can maybe chat with Rini someday. And yeah.
Let me see. I feel like Tuesday might be a time traveler.
Hopefully you guys had lots of fun.
Interesting.
Okay, let me go back to Life. Let me unmute. One second. Okay, I'm back.
Okay, yeah, I saw Comfy Rini.
Yeah.
I don't know if she can hear me. What's up, Comfy?
Yeah, you're back. Oh, Rini says they're gonna grab some snacks. It's 8 p.m. Oh my gosh, yes, please get some rest. But hey, we have 2 goated lore CCs in the chat and call right now. Hey. You guys are thriving.
Oh my god. Hey. Yeah, actually, so speaking of that, right? One of the other things that a lot of people didn't pick up on. So Cristoforo, right?
My number 1 op.
Oh, really? You don't like him?
Look at what he did to Avidius! My god!
Okay,
oh my god! How can you have? No, okay. Let me be clear. I love him as a villain. I think he's so good as a villain. But I hate his ass. I am his number 1 op. How dare he do that to my goat? Sorry, that's all. I just needed to let that out.
Fair enough. Fair enough. No, legit. Like, I think Avidius is such a good villain. Like, he's such a good, like, I think not Avidius, I said Cristoforo. Like, bro is, first of all, he's dripped out. I love his design.
Oh yeah, no, I think he looks cool as hell.
Bro looks like he's rocking like Jordans.
No, true, I saw that. That was so funny.
You got the Air Force Ones, the classics, but black and red. But like, one of the things that I think is actually really interesting. So here's like a little bit of a little lore drop for everybody, right?
Oh.
So do you all notice something about Cristoforo? And so remember what I was saying, like the story is just starting. So I think it's totally fine if certain things are like brand new and brought up. So one of the things that a lot of people I heard say like, oh, what is chaos? And what is all this about? And blah, 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 blah. And why are we just now hearing about chaos? Well, I'm just like, once again, the story is very much in its infancy. like we're going to hear new terms. That shouldn't be like a reason for being discontented. We need to increase his ones. Stop, Alfie.
Wait, what does that mean? Increase his ones? Oh, like his $1 bills?
No. Okay, so ones are like the Jordans. So like shoes. Like
So
creasing your
ruin his
Nikes.
shoes. Ruin his shoes. I got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the thing about it is, the reason why I bring up chaos is because we have been hearing a whole lot about the concept of fate lately, right? Like nonstop. And chaos was the beginning of this conversation. Chaos and and this is why Iuno's quest is actually relevant. Even though I agree, it did feel very character. It felt like kind of companion.
It felt like a
questy.
bit like a side quest. Is what like we were going off on a like side quest thing, even though it's like technically relevant, which is like it's why it's so hard for me to just dismiss it as a companion quest because it was so relevant, right? It's so relevant, but at the same time, it felt like it wasn't like as relevant, if that makes sense. Which is why it's a little bit in this like weird space in between, where it's like, oh, how could they have done it like slightly differently so that it felt more like it was part of the main story, you know?
Yeah, and I think that's the thing. Like, when the first time I saw I was already interested. I was like, okay, that's gonna sound weird because it's gonna sound like I think she looks very
I was
nice.
Definitely interested the first time I saw her. Okay, I'll say it on main. I was very interested.
No, for sure, agreed. I thought she was the prettiest character in all of Septimont.
I love my queen Hatsune Miku.
And some would say Fate Ishtar.
Oh yeah, Fate Ishtar.
But yeah, so basically, the reason why I'm bringing all of this up, and like I said, the lore drop at the end of this, because there's so much, there's so many things. So just get ready, I guess, everybody. You notice that everybody forgot Iuno's whole involvement with the Dark Tide, right? Like everybody forgot. Like they were crediting Rover for dispersing the miasma or whatever, and like you separated the skies, blah blah blah. And it was like, no, that was Iuno. Do you know there's actually one person who didn't forget? That's not Rover.
Wait, I think I saw this, but I can't remember.
It's Cristoforo. He told us. He mentioned to us the fact that the priestess. He mentioned to us the priestess, separating the skies. Like that was literally in his dialogue.
I think I like assumed at the time that it's just because we were like in another one of his sonorospheres, so it's like he knows everything.
Well, no, I mean like it's just fate. Well, I mean, I guess you could assume that, sure, but I would say
but in retrospect,
yeah, it seems like somehow Cristoforo has the ability to not be affected by by fate, I guess you could say. Like, because everybody should have theoretically forgotten that, and somehow he hasn't.
Okay, when did he say this in the quest? Sorry, I just want to know.
It was either on the conversation at the bridge or the conversation he had after a video's died.
Oh, okay.
It was one of those two. I remember him saying it.
Okay.
Yeah, when
so
we met him on the bridge.
End, right?
Okay, thank you. Yeah, chat just confirmed it was on the bridge.
Okay. Yeah, so it's not. I saw someone say that. Oh, it was like from the shard, but no, the shard. He only got the shard at the very end of the story. So it's like a separate thing that caused him to be able to retain those memories. Unless he got the shard earlier?
No, he got the shard back in the Fabricatorium in 2.5. Now, maybe you could say that, but I personally don't think it's because of the shard.
Oh, so then like part of the shard like came out, but then it was ready like with him, maybe.
Oh, wait, okay, wait. Okay, no, okay. So he had the gem originally.
Yeah.
He had the gem. I presume the logic here is that he had the gem, then he gave the gem to Leviathan, but then got a sliver of it back at the end. So, which also is more reason to go along the logic of the gem was not the reason he actually was able to do that, because Leviathan had the gem, basically throughout that process. After 2.5, he gets the gem from Falova, gives said gem to Leviathan, and then gets a sliver of it at the very end to hold on to. So yeah, throughout that process with 2.6 and all that, yeah, no, I think he somehow is just outside of fate or something. Like, he's just busted. I think he said when he
Bro was Elio. He's writing the script. He got admin privileges. Yeah.
Legit. Like, and that's actually that really brings up just like I said, once again, just how cool of a character he is. Because I was telling people thought he was gonna die. People were hoping that he died, I guess, at the end of Renacida. I was like, he's way too good of a
I didn't think he
villain.
was gonna die. Bro is too fucking. I could tell he wasn't done his monologue, okay? He still has so many monologues to give us. He's nowhere near done his play. He's a drama kid, okay? He needs to make sure that his play is enacted till the end.
Yeah, they say if he's got that, imagine with the Grand Architect. Yeah, I mean, Grand Architect is just, that dude is just scary. Like, honestly, I shudder to think if this is how bad Cristoforo is, like, how bad is Grand Architect gonna be?
I don't know, because Cristoforo seems... I mean, okay, I was gonna say he seems more dramatic, but the Grand Architect's also pretty freaking dramatic. But...
This was just him. Literally, he said his whole involvement in this was literally just for the purpose. And mind you, that's just a clone of his. That's not even like him.
Yeah, that's just
So
one of the puppets or just thingies that he has.
Yeah, many faces, what have you. And so it's just like he said his involvement here wasn't even to be violent. Like he didn't actually have any real intention to like fight.
Bro was
he was just
trolling.
playing along with the script. Yeah, legit. He was like, oh, the kids created such a, he called them kids. He said the kids created such a magnificent play. It would be bad of me or whatever to not, indulge them basically.
Bro showed up to rage bait and job recruit. That was his only objective this patch.
I was surprised. I never thought we would actually see him, to be honest. I didn't think we were going to see him.
I mean, I didn't think we were going to see him for a while. That's why I was so shocked when he revealed that he was a Grand Architect. I was like, holy shit, wait, already? We just got here. Bro's here?
Now, okay, so you say you haven't played. So when's the last time you played Genshin? Just curious.
Beginning of Natlan.
Okay, never mind. This will work then.
So I am caught up to like Fontaine. And I vaguely know what happens in Natlan, but I just haven't really played it. And there's probably a lot of details I don't know about Natlan in particular. But
it's fine. Not even necessary.
I'm planning on watching a video to get caught up on Natlan and then just play Notcry. Because I actually really want to come back for Notcry.
Notcry is good. I actually enjoyed Notcry a lot.
I heard.
Is it Pikmin Kid or Pokemon Kid? PKMN Kid. Galbrena mentioned him as the concept of death. What does that mean? I think he's talking about, Galbrena was talking about the character that the Grand Architect was embodying.
Charon.
Which is Charon. That's not so much the Grand Architect. Yeah, the form. Not literally Grand Architect, but talking about, Charon. So the reason why I bring that up is because, and I would love to hear your opinion on this. A lot of people, I remember saying, I think the thing we have to remember is Wuthering Waves and Genshin are two different games, and they're going to do things differently, which is totally fine.
Yeah, that's why I try to not compare them too much. Also, the tribalism is really annoying. So,
agreed. I think we should be able to have just normal conversations about it. Yeah, like I said, just like me, I can say I think Genshin has done a better job of fleshing their characters out, and I think Wuthering Waves has done a better job of like their story presentation and stuff like that. Yeah, and it's just like it is like. No game is perfect. So the question is, if no game is perfect, well then what do they have to improve on? And then that's the part where you actually have the conversation. So, but like I said, one of the things that happened, you remember Winter Night's Lazo?
Say that again?
Do you remember Winter Night's Lazo?
Is this from Genshin?
From Genshin.
Not particularly.
That trailer with all the Fatui in it.
Oh, the really, oh my god, the one where we got to see Chile in his fucking hot ass outfit. The one where Signora died and they were doing the funeral, that one?
Yeah.
Yes, and we saw Arlen Cheeto for the first time. And we saw all of it. Oh my god, yes, of course.
Yeah, it was
I
viral.
remember
It went
that.
crazy.
I remember that a little bit. Just vaguely.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to remember the
seeing that.
details. My whole point is just that you remember that it was a thing. And so
Yeah, vaguely.
the point that I'm getting at is a lot of people were saying, oh, Wuthering Waves needs to, they need to have something like that, basically. That's what people were saying. They're like, where's Wuthering Waves is Winter Night's Lazo for the Fraxidus, right? And in my personal opinion, I think it would be cool if we got it, but I don't think it's necessary. And part of the reason behind that is just that the fact of the matter is we have a really like the ending of the story, right? Like the ending of the story, we got it in game, in my opinion. Like we kind of got our Fraxidus relatively, like obviously they can introduce more Fraxidus characters. That would be awesome, and I would look forward to it.
But the ones
we
so
got
far,
like our we got our Fraxidus
Fractorals.
Exactly. We got it in game already. Like we got like a lot of characterization. I would actually say, when I say like characterization, I will say I do think that Wuthering Waves is characterized crazy enough. They've characterized their villains way better.
Yeah,
actually.
I actually agree. Even though like obviously there's some confusion about the whole Frolova bit, I really like, and that's one of the things for 2.5 that was so huge for me, is that I really like how Wuwa, when it comes to their villains, they are not afraid to make them actually unapologetically, like actually morally gray and actually slightly evil in a lot of ways. Because I feel like a lot of games fall into this pit hole of, especially if they're playable, right? They want to make them likable. So they're scared of alienating any group of people that might dislike a actually evil character. So then what they end up doing is they end up making excuses for characters' actions. They end up making them like, oh, they're just misunderstood. Oh, they're just, they were just manipulated. It's not actually their fault. Their decisions weren't their own. Whereas with Frolova, there was some of that, obviously. But at the end of the day, Frolova acknowledged her actions and her past and everything that happened. And then she accepted it, which I respected the hell out of. And if anything, that made me like her so much more, because it wasn't like, oh my God, she's just a victim. It became, she was a victim,
yes,
but then still decided to choose this path and is still willingly walking down this path, even while knowing, obviously, all of the stuff that happened. Yes, she blames Rover for it, but it's still the path that she chose. And I just really like that, because it then adds, I think, a lot more depth to the villains and the characters. And yeah, she even said that she knew that the Fraxidus were using her, but she wanted to use them back, right? So it's like,
exactly.
It's like you can be both. You can be both a victim, but also it doesn't excuse all of your actions, right? And I do think a lot of games do try to excuse the actions of the villains in certain ways, just because they don't want to make the character too unlikable, I guess. But
yeah, for sure. But
I think that you're holding back from writing such good characters if you are falling into that pigeonhole of, okay, we have to give characters an excuse to do everything. So yeah,
no, 100%, I think
100% agree on the villain part.
This is exactly why I wanted to talk to you, actually, for that very reason. Because even that, the way you brought that concept up of just she acknowledged that she could be, Rover straight up said, "You're being manipulated," and she was like, "Yeah,
and
I know."
So problem?
And she said, "I'm getting something out of it." So, is that S6 Roshia? Yes, it is.
Oh, yo.
I have S6 Roshia and I have S6 Zani and Qiuyuan.
Oh, are you gonna S6 him?
I'm gonna S3 him and then get the other copies later.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, he looks way too cool.
Yeah, he's so sick.
Oh gosh. So, and that's a whole nother conversation actually. But basically, I was just gonna say that the fact that she was okay with it, she was just like, "Yep, I know, and I'm still doing this." And so, if I'm being honest, even though, like I said, I would like some more characterization with some of the some of the main cast and stuff like that. As far as characters that do recur, and this is, I guess, even more reason why, we want that, because of the fact we see how good they have made these characters that do re-recur, right? Cartethiya being a perfect example of it, where it's just like reoccurring character, really fleshed her out, like absolutely adored. Shout out to Amanda Rishel. Both
oh my god, I know, she's such a sweetheart.
But yeah, both in game and out of the game. I personally am kind of sad because, like, how much more will we get to see Cartethiya now?
Yeah, but hey, at least he's getting to live the calm life that she's always wanted.
And that's facts. And even with that, like I said, the ending that they gave to Renacita was honestly it was chef's kiss. It was legitimately chef's kiss. And so, yeah, but I do think that the villains, crazy enough, there's some of the best written things I think we've seen just in general. Whether it be, at least for me, I would say, in terms of like Wuthering Waves, I think they have some of the best written villains that I've experienced so far. And I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that like Cristoforo exists in like this weird space. I was playing the story because I have 2 accounts, so I usually play the story twice. And I was playing it.
God damn, that's dedication.
As a lore creator, it helps to like, go back and take notes and stuff.
And then you can also get more footage, right? The second time around.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so essentially what happened was I was playing the story, and so my wife, she watches it. She watches when I replay. So that's her opportunity to check it out.
Cute.
And when Cristoforo showed up on the screen in I think it was 2.4 actually. I've said this story a billion times, and every time I say like, when he showed up in the screen in 2.5 and 2.6 and 2. Like, I keep forgetting when she did it, but I just remember when it happened. I believe it was 2.4 though. She literally air punched at the screen.
Oh wait, because she disliked, or?
Yes, I was like, yo, you dislike him that much? Like,
I didn't dislike him that much yet. For me, it was 2.7. 2.7 was too far. Avidius was too far. That was my line.
He just has a punchable face.
Oh, he does have a punchable face. And then his stupid ass going on about his fucking play. Oh, I'm just a wandering playwright. Yeah. The moment you spoke to me in 2.0, I was like, bitch, who is this? Dressed up like the Pharaxidus out here, pretending he's a wandering playwright? Yeah, okay.
That was actually how I felt when I saw Nestor for the first time.
Wait, Nestor? Wait, which one's Nestor again?
Do you remember? Did you do the Overture quest? The little, it looked kind of like a card game for Augusta's backstory.
Oh, yes.
So the dude with the red hair, right? He was basically like one of Cristoforo's puppets.
Oh, one of the elites, right? Is it the?
He was the one who told us the story. He was blind.
Oh yeah. Okay, sorry. You said blind, and I was like, oh, okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was thinking of one of like the people that Augusta like fought in the story, like one of those people. Okay, the guy who was telling us the story. Yeah.
I remember now. He literally told us, he was like, oh yeah, I'm just like a.
Oh yeah, and then it was actually Cristoforo, this fucking.
And I was like, nope, I don't trust it. I was like, I don't trust any more roaming bards.
No roaming bards, no roaming traveling. Any like mercenary.
Anybody in the arts who meandering
around.
Yeah, just like, nope, I don't trust you anymore. Like, oh yeah, I'm just a traveling poet or a wandering bard or a meandering playwright. I was like, nope, none of it.
Hey, chat saying poor Qiuyuan. Guys. No. Hey, she has red hair. Nestor had red hair. I don't know, guys. Little suspicious, I gotta say.
Chikona gets a pass. She's the only one for now.
She's proven herself.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, but it's just like you just gotta be on your toes, man. Because like
Qiuyuan had a book too.
She what?
She had a book too.
Oh my gosh, you're right though. She does.
Oh Dang. No, guys! We can't.
What are we doing?
Hold up! New video upcoming. Is Qiuyuan Cristoforo?
Oh my gosh!
Oh my god.
actually crazy.
The hidden 5 things you didn't know about Renacida characters.
Crazy. Poet Society. No, for sure. Chikona had a book too, sus. Man.
And
wonder
the
what they would
evidence is
write a
stacking
trailer.
up. Chikona gonna need a very well-written apology video.
I'm telling
Break
you,
up the
like,
ukulele,
foot
buddy.
longer, my experience with Chikona Takata, the real story. I'm gonna say, yeah, these are error. I need to switch this up.
Guys,
but
how
yeah,
what am I supposed to do here? I'm sorry. I'm standing in front of this like glowing green sword. I broke open like one of the doors and then came in, picked up a chest, and now I don't know what to do with this sword.
Where is that?
Border Mountain. You didn't do the other exploration quest? Probably. Okay. It's locked. I'll leave. It's fine. I'll get my
is it, like,
asteroid
something new?
elsewhere. No, I just haven't done a lot of exploration, so I've just been running around collecting stuff as we're talking.
There.
The
You know
NPC
you
at the
lost
entrance?
in a
Oh,
blind.
okay. That's fine. I'll do it
Comes in
later.
your life and makes everything much worse. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. What did you think about the music for the finale?
Oh, see, I actually really like the song. But the thing is, like, in the moment, it didn't hit as hard as, let's say, you know, with Glory I Shall Fall, for sure. But I thought it was epic. I thought it was great. Like, for me, usually, like, really action-y songs don't necessarily hit as hard as sadder songs, personally, because I do love melancholy. So, to me, it kind of just sounded like, you know, a pretty amazing action-y song. The end part, though, like, the end part where it goes like, na-na-na-na-na-na, na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na, like, that part, I think it synced up with the Fenrico part. I'm not 100% sure. It might not have, but either way, I was listening to the song again after the story, and it hits. It hits.
I went to sleep to that song last night.
I was playing on a loop just now in my background. It's so good.
Yeah, like legitimately. So for me, I enjoyed the heck of it. Like I was absolutely vibing the entire time.
Yeah, like during the cutscenes though.
Like it was just great. Like for me, I enjoy it with Where Glory Will Fall. I also like that other song that they did. It wasn't in the game, but it was the if you remember the Cartethiya, it was kind of like an animatic or an animation trailer.
Oh, it's something. It's the one that's next in the album, in the same album. I know exactly. I know it's like it has like a variation of With Glory I Shall Fall in it, right?
There you go.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. I like that one a lot as well. It was
the one with the knight. That like it was about like the little boy with the knight, and like the trailer literally starts like that basically.
Was it?
And at the very
Waves topic. Wait, I'm just looking up the album really quick. Daydream Lullaby. Where are you, Cardi? Cardi B?
Let's see. Against the Tide? Is that it? I can
not Against Chains of Oath, Echoes of Promise?
Let me see.
I can find it.
Is it that one?
Let's see.
Oh, if it's Against the Tide. Against the Tide is her EP. I think Life is talking about the one from the demo.
Actually, no, it wasn't the demo. It was the cinematic. Let's see.
The cinematic where she went to the shopkeeper and then got the puppet, and then we got to see her break free of the chains, right? Oh yeah, that was her demo. That was her Resonator showcase, wasn't it?
No, story cinematic. This one.
Oh, that was a story cinematic. Okay, I definitely watched it. I'm just mixing them up then.
Yeah, it's Dawn Arrives.
Okay.
Because the story said the Resonator showcase was when she went to the cathedral and
fought
Leviathan.
Right. And then she said, "Fuck you, Leviathan, piss off." That was her. That was her Resonator showcase.
Yeah, Dawn Arrives. That song was really good. That song was absolutely So Alfie, it was Dawn Arrives. Yeah, so like that one, I was just like, oh my gosh, like. Because it was emotional too, because you saw like her as a child, like essentially you saw her growing up.
And then they even had her freaking, and I remember this so specifically, you know, when she's breaking free of the thorns, and then the thorns literally leave scars in her too. I was like, the fact that they animated this is so just It's so good because it's you actually get to see like the a little bit of the
100%.
gore, right? Of the pain and the just how hard it is for her to break free of the Leviathan in that way. And so good.
No, for sure. Like, and so those two songs, the With Glory I Shall Fall, and that one, like those are for me. Like, I was just like, how are they gonna beat this? The silence on that video was on point. It was muted. Well, y'all know which I wasn't playing the whole thing, but y'all know what I'm talking about. But yeah, so
No, I think they mean like the moments when they had it more silent, like the breaks.
Oh yeah, yeah, true.
Because sometimes like the empty space is so impactful, right? Because like right before she has her big moment where she breaks the tide, it's just the voice lines, I think, and then she's just like giving her speech, and then it like opens into her breaking the fucking water, or sorry, splitting the water, and then saving the night, or not even saving the night, but the kid also like juxtaposed over. Oh my god, I'm just remembering it again. It's so good with the kid, the kid also being a knight too. It's like an imagination, and okay, sorry.
And then the old dude, he died. Like a lot of people don't know, like that he died.
Huh? He did?
Saving the kid. Yeah, the older gentleman that told the story, he died saving the child in that trailer.
Did
like
he?
You could see him like protecting the kid in the trailer.
Why'd you tell me that? I could have lived my life perfectly fine, not knowing that fact, and now I'm going to be depressed. Thank you for that life.
He didn't die. Wait, hold on. To be fair, he was clawed. So he was clawed, but he didn't. Did we see him after? He was on one of the villagers. Hold up. All right, now I'm just gonna have to go to it because I'm pretty sure he was on the villagers at the end. Okay, so maybe he didn't die then. I'll check. But the point is that he sacrificed himself. He was willing to die.
Yeah, he was willing to die for the kid.
I think he was an old knight. I think that was like the whole concept.
Yeah,
of it.
yeah.
He
so
himself was actually a knight.
Yeah, because he said at the beginning that like no one's gonna care about your stories, right? Like no one cares about these stories anymore of the knights and stuff. When Cartethiya goes to go buy the doll or something like that. But then you see the kids who are super happy and like okay, I'm just thinking about it.
It's really, yeah. See here it is right here. Yeah, he got hit. So it's at I don't know if you're looking at it. Let me 3 minutes.
Oh, I'll just open your stream.
Okay. Just let me know. You think he died? He was wounded. Actually, he was alive afterwards. Okay. Got it. Yeah, but regardless, like. Because he's saying, so I think he was actually an old knight.
Oh, I'm looking.
And this is just, characterizing this whole story of, Cartethiya wanting to be a knight. So this is him basically on the ground. And I guess if I can, this moment right here scared me. This moment scared the heck out of me. Not right here, but you'll see in a second. It's so beautiful.
I'm watching it in silent, so I don't have the echo for the call.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
But it's so pretty. No, the kid!
Yep, right here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I thought he died. I mean, the fact that he didn't is crazy.
Yo,
he's like, these back muscles from when I was a knight.
Listen, bro got his plot armor and he wore it out.
I'm telling you, hey, look, I'm not mad at him at all.
Exactly.
And so yeah, basically, like I said, we saw that, and that, gosh,
dude, I'm so normal about Flirterless form. I'm so normal. It's so funny because it's like, talking to Amanda, who is obviously Cartethiya's voice actor for all you guys who don't know. Because I've talked to her before, like obviously, like, just as like normal people. But then it's like when I play the game, and then sometimes it's like funny to think in my head, it's like, oh my god, I am gooning so hard over this character that someone I know voices.
Oh my gosh.
But like she sounds so good.
I'm trying to find the moment.
She does. How do I not
this right here. Hold on. Boom. I thought she killed the whole. I thought everybody died. Like, I was legit like, what the heck?
Oh, I mean, I kind of like immediately knew that it was just like her imagination of like kind of like representing like, oh, this is what she's scared of happening. Right?
Yes. And I caught that later, but in the moment, no, I thought she did it. I was just like they got me. They got me in the first half. You know what I'm saying? Like, But yeah, no. All together though, the song at the end of this with like.
Yeah, this was crazy work.
The air and folds around me. Yeah. Oh my gosh, absolute cinema, absolute cinema.
Yeah, and then they had her. Oh my god, I forgot that they had the fucking like line art version of her growing up as she was running. Ah! Okay, I'm sorry. I'm so normal. I'm just very emotional. Okay, I just have a lot of feelings.
Like,
I just have a lot of feelings.
Here's the thing. And so for me, the reason why I brought all this up was because with the recent story, right? With the finale, I was actually let me see. Hopefully I get this right.
Oh wait, are you still showing something?
No. Oh no. I'm
Okay.
trying to. I was just turning putting my volume back up, but
Hey, little
there we go.
one.
So yeah, with the most recent one with the finale song, I was like, oh, okay,
to
let
the
me
finale?
see how are they gonna beat this? That was my question. Like, how are they gonna beat with Glory? I shall. Gosh, what's the name of this? Is
Glory,
it
I shall fall.
or Rise?
Yeah. No, with Glory,
Fall.
I shall fall.
Yeah, like how are they going to beat this? They turned Leviathan into a waifu. The real
Where's my
waifu,
glorious
where's
fish form Leviathan Echo? True.
Yeah.
Imagine we just had the fucking Sentinel and Leviathan as echoes. How crazy
I
would that to be
wish.
thinking about just like concept wise? Like, oh yeah, the Threnodian. Okay, let's just whip out the Threnodian real quick.
real quick. Like that would I hope we'll see. Because that's so the point is with the music, because that's actually that's a conversation in and of itself. But I was not sure how they were gonna beat with Glory I Shall
Do
Fall
it.
and the other one.
True. When we just whip out Qiuyuan.
I was actually satisfied. Like I don't think necessarily that it beat it. It just to me was equal. Like I think they met the challenge.
They're like different
with this,
songs for different purposes, you know? Like they're supposed to elicit different emotions. Like with Glory I Shall Fall is a very emotional song, right? It's very melancholic versus what was it? Chasing Sunrise, I think, is the name of the finale song for this patch, which is a lot more epic and obviously like upbeat. Guys, this is fucking it. This is it. We're chasing the sunrise because we're getting rid of the dark tide.
100%. And
Yeah.
I like I said, I listened to it on repeat because I love that song was so good. And like, this is gonna sound, I don't know, this might sound weird, but I don't really always vibe with every song. Like,
Why would that sound
like
weird?
the community, huh?
Why would that sound weird? There's different songs,
No, 'cause,
different
like,
tastes.
I guess what I'm saying is like sometimes the community is like, oh my gosh, this song is so good, blah 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 blah. And I'm not one to like fake emotions or anything like that. So I'm just like,
Yeah, same.
It was solid. Like, but I'm not like about to be like, okay, so this is gonna be a super hot take, okay?
Oh, spicy. Chasing
All right.
Daylight, yes, Chasing Daylight.
I think that the song in Star Rail,
Which one?
from Bellabog, the one
Oh,
that everybody
Wildfire?
went crazy for, Wildfire, yeah, it's alright.
See, I can understand that. For me, it's more like in the moment of playing Bellabog and then that experience for the first time in the boss fight. Because for me personally, that was the first time I'd really experienced them syncing like music like that to a big boss fight. Because literally the vocals come in at phase 2. Bellabog itself, like Star Rail in its early stages, was like super super cool. It was such like a new game. The story was so good. It's like the emotions associated with it, right? But I can understand people.
Like Wildfire.
No, because I have like seen people say that they don't like Wildfire as well, so it's not that
Yeah,
hard of a
it's just
take.
it's okay. That's for me. It's
Yeah.
okay. Like it's an okay song, but it's not like I'm not going crazy. Like now, I will say, like I said, I'm still going through 3.2 right now. And if y'all want to see me stream that, let me know. I guess I could.
Is
maybe.
3.2
I don't
the
know.
Castris patch?
It is, yeah, Castris and Exagoras.
That was my
or
least
whatever.
favorite patch.
Yeah, it's such a slog.
Oh my god! Yeah, I it's my least favorite patch. I think there was so much potential. It's just like, it was just, they just I'm gonna let you finish it. I'm gonna let you finish it.
Yeah. So like, now I will say the animation for Casterus and the fact they put it in the game was beautiful.
Yeah.
Like, and I think I finished the patch. I think I'm finished with the patch. Like I saw like she's basically just chilling there now or whatever. And I guess I'll be vague for anybody who hasn't gotten that far and they're still playing through it, but you know what I mean when I say she's chilling there now. So yeah, she's doing that, and yeah, I don't know. I have to go back and figure it out. Point is, there's the boss, the you know, I don't like spoilers, but at the same time, I'm trying to build characters. So what I do is I just mute the boss fights because I know
like
there's this. Yeah. I mute the boss fights for fights that I haven't gotten to yet. So
that's what you mean. Like when you're farming, then you.
Yes.
Okay. I get it. Yeah.
So yeah, the boss that Hyacinth comes in with, right? Like toward the end of it, she comes in and she can heal you. Yeah,
I like that song. Proi.
That song sounded actually really sick.
Proi is fucking bang. I'm actually, oh my god, I'm doing a cover of it. I'm gonna hit you up.
I was like, okay, wait, this actually sounds sick. I need to mute this. I don't need to listen to this ever again until I actually get to that part of the story. Because yeah, like, so the point is, I'm just not gonna I'm not gonna go crazy over something if I don't really enjoy it.
Yeah, I get you. No, yeah, like there's like Septimont. Honestly, for me, the second half, like the Septimont songs haven't really hit that hard for me. to be real, like for me, still my standout songs from Renacida are "Dancing Through Fantasies," which is the Lorelei song, which you see in that one. Yeah, "Dancing Through Fantasies." I like Grand Feast Daydream because it was the introduction song, very fun. Obviously, with "Glory I Shall Fall," and then the other version of it, I always forget the name of it, but there's like another version of "With the Glory I Shall Fall." It's like a kind of like a rearranged version. And then also, yeah, I think in this patch, "Chasing Daylight" at the end. Those are like my standout songs from Renacida as a whole. I like the Forlova's, like the Forlova OST is nice, but it's just definitely more chill, and like I do listen to it, but I just don't listen to it as much as I would actively listen to the other songs. Like it doesn't represent Renacida to me, the Forlova song. It's more of like a Forlova.
Oh yeah, for sure. There's actually a really good Forlova song that you can hear. Fabricatorium song, I guess. And I like the deeper notes that you get when you listen to it. If you go to, let's see, it's Sanctuary of Faith. Yeah, the Sanctuary of Faith.
Oh.
It's like the part where everybody's like, praying and you have to like walk in the line or whatever.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like those songs are pretty cool.
If you go there's a spot that you can hear a song when you go to the
which spot?
The modulation device, I think they're called. So basically if you go to there on the map, you go to the teleporter, and then you go to the little let me see, I can see what it's called on the map. It's the polyphone orchestration thing. So just go down.
Down.
Go downward. Yeah, so if you teleport to the Sanctuary of Faith at the teleporter, if you go to the right, so that's technically down, but the right.
Oh, okay, to the right. Whoa,
you go
I never went this way. Whoa. Oh, wait, no, we went up it before in the story.
Yes. And near the polyphone, you can hear a song to start playing. I'm just going to be honest with y'all. I don't actually hear the game right now because I'm on Discord through my computer. Game's playing through my laptop. So I haven't heard any of the in-game stuff. But the song should be playing now. You should hear it. Hey, what's up, IMG? You should hear it, and it's really nice. Like, it's really nice. I'll just trust y'all that you can hear it. But yeah, it usually happens when you get close to the orchestration device. That's what I noticed, at least.
It's choral, right? A choral song?
I don't know if it's choral. Maybe.
Because I'm listening to a choral song right now.
It should change. Like when you come, like the Sanctuary of Faith has one song, but then when you get next to the orchestration device, a different song plays. That's all I know. So yeah.
That's the crystal. You think you meant the puzzle thing? Oh wait, where's the puzzle thing? Oh, this one? No, this is Gacha.
Yeah, it's the orchestration thing. Yeah, like it has like music notes floating around it.
Oh,
The orchestration device.
where the fuck is that? I don't know where that is.
So if you look on the map, there's only 3 things on the map. There's a teleporter, there's the thing where you give them salt, and there is the polyphone orchestration thing.
Sanctuary of Faith? I don't see that here on my map.
Oh, you're in the Fabricatorium, right?
Yeah.
It's the 4th one. It's the one right before the Fenrico fight.
Wait,
So you know how the fabric...
I'm right
the
beside it
Fabricatorium of the Deep?
now? Oh, yeah, I'm in the Fabricatorium. Oh, this!
Hey, what's up,
Oh,
Buta? How you
this thing!
Yeah,
Oh,
it's got
okay.
music notes flying around it.
Yeah, I got it. I'm stupid.
Let's see.
I still hear the general orchestral music. Also, I'm so sorry. I really need to pee. I'm gonna be right back. 1 second.
Oh, you're good.
1 moment.
No worries. Let me see. Let me actually switch real quick. Maybe I can see if I can hear it. Wait. It's not still muted, is it? Hold up. Can y'all hear it? Why am I not hearing any sound from... This is weird. Art of perception? Maybe. Okay. That's strange. Oh, that's crazy. You all can hear it though, right? Yeah, it says you all can hear it. I don't know why I couldn't hear it. I'm not gonna dwell on it though. It's not that big a deal. But anyway, it's a really good song. So Wuthering Waves. No, I think it could be something with my setup. But I'd say it seems like the audio is coming in for you all, which is good. But for some reason, I wasn't able to hear it. So, but yeah. So all of that to say, I really liked Chasing Sunrise. Who is that? Your inner voice? Oh no, so we're having a conversation. We're having a conversation with Age on on YouTube. If you're looking, I have her channel connected basically. But yeah, we're having a conversation with Age. Ode to the Nameless Martyr is GOAT. Yes, that is a good one as well.
Your inner demons.
Oh shoot. Oh no. Where's my Bible at?
What's up?
You legit scared me, by the way. You legit scared me.
Oh, did I actually?
You really did, because like it was in. So my headphones are like pretty good. Like they have like
Also,
kind
it was
of noise
like
canceling.
in your ear.
It really was, and I was just like, whoa, wait. No
Chat, did I
shot.
scare you? Oh, I scared Chat too. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, right.
I did not mean to.
How do you get to the Fabricatorium? Are those people gonna die down there? No, they're not gonna die down there. The Montellis, the Fazalias, and the Order, the newly revised Order or whatever, they're taking care of those people now. We did like a whole mission basically with it. But yeah, no, like I said, in terms of that, I think they did a good job with that personally. And I mean, I guess what were your thoughts on the videos? I guess you need to glaze the videos real quick. So
Oh, I love Avidius, bro. Was so good.
how did it start? How did it start? Like, because
How did it start
I don't know
with
about you,
Avidius?
but most of us thought he was sus at first.
I mean, I have trust issues in gacha games, so I think everyone is sus at first, to be real, and honestly, it's never really failed me thus far. I apologize to Avidius because I thought he was sus, but I mean, at first I thought he was just kind of like typical, you know, hero who turns bad. But then I think they did a really good job at slowly building his character, giving him intricacies, like with his struggles of acceptance and his past. And then, see, the thing is, when he kind of crashed out last patch, I assumed he was going to just like, usually the character arcs, right, for NPCs end up, okay, good guy in a terrible situation gets manipulated or something bad happens, they crash out, they die, right? That's usually how it goes. I thought he was done. Like, I know they kind of like teased that he was going to the whole ending in 2.6 with how he's actually just created by Cristoforo, but I thought that he was essentially just going to continue his crash out and just continue being like, you know, going down the dark path, because after he learns that information, right? After you learn the information that your entire life, everything you've worked towards is not actually real, it's just being like scripted by someone else. I think anyone would crash out personally, like honestly.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
I assumed it would kind of go down that path, so I was very pleasantly surprised in 2.7 when they actually let him, in a way, recover and become the hero that he wanted to be. So I was very happy about that. Because even, like, it wasn't even just like at the very end, he remembers and then is able to sacrifice himself for the greater good. No, he, like, throughout 2.7 was actively working against his fate, right? Like, he like, already went through it all. He learned this terrible ordeal, but then he didn't let that. He, like, you know, had his moment where he crashed out and then he recovered. He recovered and decided, you know what, fuck that. I don't care what fate has ordained for me. I don't care what my maker has done for me. I am going to do my best to try to pave this path for myself. And I was, like, really, really glad that I was able to see that as well. Like, actually, and like a buildup of it too, not just like at the very end, like, oh, he just like flips at the very end again to remember like what he really wanted. No, he actually was actively working towards it throughout 2.7, and I was very happy to see that, because it felt to me like they did his character arc justice, and he changed from being a pretty typical, you know, NPC storyline to actually seeing his redemption arc, and then seeing him be able to like move past his redemption arc and actually even just like become that hero that he wanted to be in every sense of the word. So I'm very proud of him.
Actually, yes. TLDR.
Man, you're a spine.
Yes.
Exactly.
No, so one of the things that I just thought about, and they actually did a really good job with that story for a couple reasons. They improved his character while also improving Galbrena's character even further, right? Like, Galbrena's actually just the GOAT. Like, this is actually insane how much, and they did it in really like subtle ways. Like, her childhood self inspired a video.
Oh, yes. That was so crazy to see as well. And it really, I think, goes to show just how I liked seeing that, because it shows how interconnected everything is with the reverberations and the storyline and all of these different paths that people are taking. It actually, we get to see that connection, right? Directly. I know the connection is there, and once again, this is like one of the things that Wuwa does, where it's like they kind of tell you it's there, but then at the same time, sometimes you just have to like believe it, because that's what it is, versus actually getting to see it firsthand. We get to see Galbrena's past and her in the Dark Tide being able to affect and give Avidius the courage to stand up for himself and take that last stand against the Dark Tide, and finally realize essentially his role in the story and how he can contribute towards helping, you know, end the Dark Tide and subsequently stand against Cristoforo once and for all. And that was such a powerful moment, right? That also, like you said, built onto Galbrena's character too, which was really nice. And that was it was a nice little nod too, right? Because that nod then tied into the second half of the story, the Act 2, where we got to build upon more of Galbrena's backstory. Even though we already know some of it, we got to actually witness like extra parts. Like, they built onto the parts that we didn't know very well.
Yeah.
They didn't just rehash,
and
you know, the same thing we already learned.
People complain about, which I think people will complain like, oh, you know, characters need to like feel like they're alive and whatever. And like, I agree, but I feel like people don't even realize how they did that. Like how they effectively built, this thing is chasing me. I'm actually kind of scared. Like, yeah, but how they built those characters out in that way. I just think it was really, really well done and really easy to miss. Honestly, that's honestly that's one of the things with Wuthering Waves that I appreciate. But also, it's just
like I think they're doing a much better job at being able to flesh out the characters properly.
That's why I'm hoping 3.0, just like I said, just keep it up.
Yes,
or 2.8 even. Not even just 3.0, 2.8, so forth, so on. Just like keep it up because, and on top of that, you know how else they fleshed the character out? Cristoforo. And by the way, IMG, I see your comment. I'm not really sure. Like, I don't think that the videos was being confrontational toward Rover. I think the videos was just in his feelings. He had a lot going on. I don't think he like hated Rover or anything, if I'm understanding your question properly anyway. But yeah, so basically, on top of that, they fleshed out Cristoforo even further. Because they didn't even let you have that moment. You realize that?
Wait, which moment?
With the videos. When he like smiled because he decided to sacrifice himself. They didn't even let you keep that moment for like 2 seconds before Cristoforo showed up.
Oh my god, my fucking generational crash out. I don't know if you saw the clip, but I actually lost it. I was in my feels because I was on the biggest copium you've ever seen in your life that Avidius would get to live, and then he dies, and then he smiles at me, and then Cristoforo comes in with this stupid fucking ass League of Legends monologue, and then goes off about, oh my god, how he was worthless. Like, shut up! No one cares about you bastard. I mean, I care about you because you're a good villain, but shut up!
Yeah, no, that's the crazy thing. It's like, he didn't even let you have the moment. It's just like, I was smiling. I was emotional with the videos when that moment happened. I was like, bro, you know what? Because for me, the second we saw that interaction between him and the Senate, I was like, no, he's good. He's a good dude. Like, this dude, he's actually legit. Like, it wasn't just putting on, airs, right? Like, he's a legit dude. And then, right? I have no idea what this is, so we're gonna come back to this later. And so then, when you see the whole situation with Cristoforo, it's just like, man, like, I'm happy for him. Okay, there was a joke. This is at Avidius' expense, by the way. So I'm gonna just have to say that.
That's fine. You can.
It was.
I'll get offended.
It was kind of messed up. It was kind of messed up. But so we were talking about the whole story in the beginning, like, oh, is the video going to be playable, right? And
I mean, I knew he wasn't playable, but
I hoped, I had hopium, but basically it was just like, all he needs to do for his player model is just change up his eyes a little bit. Because like playable characters have, fancy eyes, and they have done that. Even like Cristoforo, interestingly enough,
they've been upgrading the models.
Touched up.
Yeah, I think also Scar's model has gotten a lot of upgrades too, since before as well, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, so sign my petition to kill Cristoforo. Sheesh. It'll happen, but just what's worse though. Okay, I'm gonna say this really quick. We can maybe get on this in a second, but Cristoforo took so much steam out of the player base by literally just saying he doesn't care if he dies.
Oh, he doesn't care if Avidius dies or himself?
Himself. It's just like, you can't wait for him to die, and then it feels like he's just taking the power away from you by saying, oh yeah, I don't have to survive. It's fine. Like, I don't care if I live or die.
Bro does not give a fuck. He just wants his play to exist.
You shouldn't care, because when you die, we need to feel like, haha, gotcha. And he's just like, nope, I'm going to take that away from you too. I'm taking everything.
See, I don't want him to die. I want him to have his plans foiled, and then he gets to see just how pathetic his fucking script is, and how much of a bastard and how pathetic he is, calling others pathetic when you're just sitting here talking your shit. Oh my god, sorry.
Yeah, you want him to have that light Yagami moment where it's just like everything comes to a front, and it's just like, yeah, okay. So like I said, that's like the little aside for that part, but yeah, so basically it's just like all that happens, and like I said, the moment that you get to really appreciate Avidius for everything that he did, like super solid character, and like Cristoforo just interrupts. Like, we were having a moment, and he just interrupts and says, "Nope, no moment for you. That this thing was pitiful, but at least it serves. It was entertaining."
El Rato.
Like, why did he create videos? He created videos to be a distraction. In all reality, like that was straight up. Like at best, he would have been the hero of heroes, and they would have had more influence in Septimont. At worst, he was a good distraction. That was essentially like the point to eventually, you know, turn him into the false sovereign when he felt like it.
When he felt like it. Oh, yeah,
and that's the sucky part too, because like if he ever became a playable character, the problem is because he was creative. The only way he could have been a playable character is if somebody took away, like somehow wrangled him from the script. Like,
it's okay. Just give him a body. Like Lova got her body back.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's what. Okay, that's a whole nother conversation.
That's a whole other conversation.
Let me tell you the joke. Let me tell you the joke. The joke was we were saying, yeah, he needs to have like, you know, you have to have nice eyes if you want to be a playable character, right? That's and so when he was getting corrupted by the dark tide, somebody in chat was like, "Oh look, he got his eyes. He got his special eyes."
I mean, okay, high key though, his corrupted form, he looked hot as shit. I won't lie.
Okay,
I was gooning a little bit. Okay, I'll be so real. I was like gooning, but I was also depressed because I didn't want that to happen to him, obviously. But like, he looked good. He looked good. Okay, I cannot lie.
Black hair videos looking like Vanitas from my Kingdom Hearts people out there, looking like Vanitas. Let me see. Scar reintegration to reality after disconnecting to the dark tide made Cristoforo look really powerful. No, 100%. I mean, basically, Cristoforo literally cut and pasted Scar.
Yeah, he said Control C or Control V.
Yeah, like it's crazy.
I mean,
I'm
Control
like,
X, I guess.
Yeah. For cut, I guess. Because like I was like, yo, this man is a problem. So he's not affected by fate. He has the ability to just like say, oh yeah, and so this is the interesting part, and this is gonna remain shallow for the time being because it's way too deep of a topic. But he knows about the Somme Noir, which is actually kind of crazy because like most people don't really understand what the Somme Noir is.
Me, I'm one of those people.
The fact that he knows. Oh, fair enough. It's like the dream world. It was created by, Alfie. If you're in here, verify this for me because I'm pretty sure I got Alfie on here like Jeeves or like Jarvis. But it's basically was created by Rover and an associate of Rover, if I'm remembering correctly.
Unknown associate.
Or just straight up the associate. But like Rover knows, like I can't remember they said Rover and the associate or just an associate of Rover's. But yeah, it's like a dream. It's a dream world basically. When we first got to Resonators, like the very first time. Do you remember like I said, this is gonna be a long time ago, okay? But we'll see. There was a quest that you did. Actually, you know what? You can go to Resonators and see it just as a reminder. So in Resonators, if you go to let's see, Rosemary, her apothecary. There was an event with a cat, a white cat. It was called like it was when we first got the nightmare echoes and all that stuff. And the white cat's still there. So yeah, it's on a rooftop in Resonators.
Oh, really? Yeah, because I usually just skip the side content, and, or at least like the farmable stuff.
It was an event, so it was like something you can get like stuff from it. But do you know? Okay, you know where the little gondola is in the front of Resonators?
Yes.
It's like in the marketplace area. So there's also a little logistics building.
It was nearby one of the Lolo machines at one point, or one of the events. Anyways, I think I know which one. The one at the very front, right?
Yeah.
Is it the one we left at, or is it the one by the market?
Left side. It's near the market. It's on the left side. So if you're looking at the map, it's Gondola Market. That's what it's called. You can literally see it on the map. So if you go to the Gondola Market, right behind it, if you look up, you'll see the back of what looks like a picture frame on a building, and the cat should be right in front of it.
Oh, yeah. Okay, there was an event. I remember. I didn't read it, but I remember like what this is. Yeah.
Yeah, and so basically the whole point of it being that in the very beginning when we got to Resonators, the cat was like, yeah, there's like some weird stuff happening in people's dreams in Resonators. Like, it basically telling us that Leviathan was affecting people's minds in their dreams, all that. Mm-hmm. And so this whole, like the Somme Noir thing, it's really something that only Rover interacts with for the most part. And so somehow, like everybody else, so you remember the Somnium Labyrinth event at 1.4? When we had like Encore and Yinlin and Cheng
Is that
Li
the
and
one
Zhezhe?
where what's her name? The mouse girl came out?
Yes, Lumi.
Okay, I remember it. I did not read it. I tried to speedrun it on the last day.
It's totally fine. It's not a matter of reading it. It's just the fact that
exists.
They all were having a dream.
Mm-hmm,
they weren't actually
that's what it seemed
there.
like.
That was, yeah. And so that's what I'm saying. Nobody actually knows about the Somme Noir at all. When Night Knocks, yeah. No one knows about the Somme Noir or that it is even a thing. Like, and so the fact that Cristoforo knows about the Somme Noir, like, knows that Iuno did, was a, what Iuno did, right? Like that whole thing. Like, there's something very strange.
I mean, I think it's like pretty much confirmed that at one point Rover used to be with the Fraxidus. Like, I know it's not technically confirmed, but it's like so heavily implied.
No, especially with the Waystones. At this rate, yeah, it's like, yeah, all the Waystone.
We were once your Waystones.
Yes. And for anybody who doesn't know what a Waystone is, it was explained to us in Septimont. Augusta, we were just walking through, and Augusta was like, "Yeah, these are Wavestones." And she actually, yeah, it was in 2.6 part 1 when we went to Murmurstown, and Augusta was like, it was the thing you click on that transforms the town, and she told us that the Wavestone was essentially these things are all over Septimont, and the whole point of them is to guide foreign travelers and stuff like that, right? So when you take that into consideration, when he says we were once your Waystones, he's essentially saying like, we were your guides at one point. Mm-hmm. Which to me, originally, a lot of people think, oh yeah, like Rover was like, he created the Fraxidus, or in my mind, there was a point where I was thinking to myself, hey, what's up, Goketsu-san? I was thinking to myself, well, maybe he like co-created it, or something, right?
A co-owner of the business.
Yeah. But when I heard that, to me, that says like the Grand Architect was like already doing his thing, and Rover just past Rover maybe at their wits' end, trying to stop the Lament and all this stuff, trying to figure out what to do. Just was like, you know what? Let me try these guys out. And the Grand Architect basically was like, same with the Galbrena. Hey, we can help you. Just join us.
Yeah, like I'll fuck with you, sure, for this lifetime.
Yeah.
Why not?
For this lifetime. Yeah. So yeah, I think that's what that means. Like, at least without going like too deep into it, I believe that's kind of what that phrase means. We were your Waystones. So, Grand Architect, all this stuff, like Rover is not the only big dog in this world. I think that's the thing that we can learn from this. Like Rover's a big character, but there's also other people who are, probably just as ancient, if not more ancient, than Rover. So that's really cool to see.
Yeah. And again, they left so many questions, right? Of where we're going to go from here. Sure.
I'm looking forward to it. Chisa, what are your thoughts on Chisa?
I think Chisa looks really cool. Honestly, with all the new characters, I'm like, I love everyone's design. I have no currency. I am the most broke in WoWa compared to all of my games because a lot of the currency is behind exploration, right? But then I'm not a huge exploration person. I like to just farm and turn my brain off, without having to actively do it myself because I'm lazy. So
No, I understand.
so then inherently I do get less, ass right in Wuwa compared to some other games. On top of the fact that I feel like Wuwa has no skippable characters.
No, stop. Exactly.
It's so hard. I have to pull
Like-
on every banner. I can't ever save. I can't ever
That's
save.
100% like
They make the models so nice.
it's scary. Like it's genuinely a problem. I tell people this all the time. Like, what's the hardest part about Wuthering Waves? And people will say like, oh, it's the holograms. It's this. I was
No,
like,
it's skipping characters.
The hardest part is choosing who to skip. Do you read my message above? An event back at 1.x where the way his whole event in Jimmy Deep, where Scar messed with the Sun Noir heavily.
Most people are begging for a skip.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah, I was also
No, you
begging
think-
for a skip. I was like, okay, of the like most recently teased characters, I was like, okay, I was thinking of skipping Augusta and Qiuyuan. Okay, so then Augusta came. She was too cool in the story, so I ended up pulling to the first 50-50. I lost my 50-50, so I saved my pity for Iuno. But so I ended up skipping her, but I gave in. I fucking gave in on her banner, so I did technically pull.
Yeah.
And then
No, for sure.
And then I was gonna be okay, let's skip Qiuyuan. But now look at him! How do we possibly skip Qiuyuan?
He's so cool.
Because I
Yeah,
also
I-
really like
listen.
Chisa's design. And oh my god. I also don't do any damage to
It's
this
like
thing.
simple but effective. Like,
Man.
oh man, 3.0 is gonna be crazy. 3.0 is gonna be absolutely insane.
Man.
What are your thoughts? And this is gonna go beyond Wuthering Waves, but the current landscape is kind of crazy right now.
For like gacha games?
Like, well, I say, I would say gacha, but it's not even just gacha anymore. It's really just live service because DNA is technically,
Oh yeah, so many
mean,
games are removing
yeah.
the gacha now.
removing gacha, or at least the character gacha, which personally that's all I care about. So yeah, like it might have skin gacha or something like that, but like I'm okay with that personally. So like if that's what you're gonna do, then I'm okay with that. So yeah, with that, Ananta, same thing, no character gacha. So it's just like, and then Arknights Enfield does still have gacha, but I'm looking forward to the game in general.
Yeah, same.
Like, what do you? What's gonna? Something's got to give, right?
Like in terms of
Like games that to be able to be played. Like, are you gonna be playing Ananta? Maybe Duet Night Abyss, but Ananta, like Duet Night Abyss, Arknights Enfield, Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone Zero, Star Rail.
I for content, I 100% cannot like keep up with all of them for content. Because like playing a game for like making content on it is a bit different from like this is for chat.
Yeah.
It is like a bit different to make content for a game versus just playing the game casually. Like
True.
it's a not that it's more effort or whatnot, but it's like on one hand, when you play story, right? You have to like set aside time where you can just go through the story all in one shot, and then that's like a let's say 8-hour stream for one half, depending on what type of story it is.
Yeah.
Versus being able to just play it a little bit here and there. Like, and for me too, is I don't even make guides, right? I just do story itself. And even now, I find myself sometimes struggling with keeping up with all of the updates. Because right now I play 4 gacha games actively. I play Wuwa, Zenless, Star Rail, and Reverse. And I've already been like shafting Reverse like crazy because I just don't find myself having enough time to play all of the story, right?
Even if you want to, too, right? Like you might want to, but it's just, yeah.
Yeah,
So,
so I
like,
and I don't
what do
really
you-
plan on dropping any of my current games because I love them so much. I do plan on trying out Enfield and like Ananta and Duet Night Abyss maybe, but it really depends. Like I'm at the moment, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, oh, once I get to that bridge, I'll cross it. But I do think I'm not dropping my current games. And I might just, if anything, try them out. Maybe I'll come back here and there for like big updates or if I feel like playing it.
Yeah.
And then apart from that, I'll just play casually on the side if it can keep me interest. But yeah, like I'm still
That's
pretty
fair.
like loyal to my, because for me, right, I'm down to drop games. But for me, it's like once I stop enjoying the game, then I'll drop it. If I'm still enjoying it and I'm still enjoying the story and stuff, then I'll continue playing it. So until like one of my current games really starts, going down in a big way. I mean, that's kind of what happened with Genshin for me, right? Like, I got really disappointed with Natlan, so then I stopped playing it for a while. So then now I'm obviously willing to come back because now it looks like Genshin is looking to be pretty interesting for Nodcry. But
yeah,
it's like the same thing applies to any games I play, right? Like, as much as I love Wuwa now, as much as I love Zenless now, if the game ever gets to a point where I stop enjoying it as much, I'll drop it. It'll tank my viewership, but I'll drop it.
Yeah, I mean, that's healthy though. Like, it's about longevity, not just in the moment. And so, yeah, for me, like, and so this is even like, if you're comfortable with having this conversation, surrounding just like gacha in general, like, I personally don't consider myself like a gacha gamer as much as like, I'm just a gamer and I just enjoy games. And if the game happens to be a gacha game, then okay, I'm enjoying a gacha game, not necessarily that I'm a gacha gamer.
Yeah, I feel that.
So, like, infield, oh gosh, like the characters look so cool in that game.
I mean, because I to begin with love Arknights, the design of all the characters. So I used to play the old Arknights. I was never really into the gameplay because it is a game where you kind of have to strategize. And again, I'm a very lazy gamer. I like turning my brain off, which is actually one of the reasons why I do like gacha games, because I can kind of just turn my brain off and farm. Also, I have a slight gambling addiction, but that's neither here nor there. But
we're gonna have to pray for her, chat. Continue.
But yeah, like to me, the gacha is not like, I don't play the game because it's gacha. Obviously, that is like, a factor that I enjoy sometimes. But it is more of a, if the game is good, right? I'll play a game. Like, for Expedition 33, right? Fantastic game. I enjoyed the hell out of it. I didn't play it fully on stream, for anyone who was wondering. I started it, but then I just finished off stream. But it was so good.
That's where I am right now. I'm literally in this place where, like, I started it. I got halfway through it on stream. And I'm just like, do I just finish it off stream?
Yeah.
But I don't know.
I just decided for Expedition in particular, because I started on stream, but I did start it like a lot later than when it first came out. And at the end of the day, as much as I would like to say viewership doesn't matter, it does affect what I decide to stream. For sure, especially because I'm trying to make it like my career, right? So I do have to pay attention to those things. I'm not going to let it dictate how I handle my streams, but I will still consider like what is the best for me to stream and what is the best for me to not stream. And also for in general, I just realized, because I was so busy with, keeping up with the updates for the games that I cover actively, right? So then I decided, because I started it late, so already wasn't in the hype period. And then I just kept pushing it off. So like basically I started it and then I finished like, I think Act 1. And then I just didn't play it for like 3 months because I was so busy with other stuff. And then I realized that I just wanted to play it, right? I just wanted to play it, and it was like ruining my experience because I had waited so long in between me starting it and wanting to continue it because I just had so many other things I wanted to cover.
Yeah.
So then I decided, just fuck it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to play it off stream because I think I'll just enjoy the rest of it more. So yeah, I ended up just doing that. I feel bad.
Yeah, I feel like I'm
feel
gonna
bad.
have to do that myself too at this point. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna talk to my chat and see what happens. But
like, I do feel bad about
that's
it.
The other thing too is like, how many people? Yeah. So
yeah,
because like for me, I know that if I want to make like a lore video or something, I can finish that video way quicker if I just do it off stream sometimes. And so like for me, I'm like learning like, what's a game to play on stream versus what's not a game to play on stream. Because like 150-hour JRPG is not necessarily a solid stream game. Because it's like somebody shows up in the middle of it and say, hey, what's going on? Like, I just got here and you're like 70 hours in.
Yeah, and I think if you get to a certain point, you can do that because you can just stream whatever you want. But for smaller creators like us, it is a little bit tougher because we do have to like consider various factors when trying to, like on what is the smartest thing for us to spend our time on at the moment.
100%. And like I said, I think there's definitely like there's those two different groups of people, right? Like there's the people who like follow you hardcore and like they understand,
Yeah.
like they understand wholeheartedly, and then there's the people who follow in like more of a casual sense, who obviously are still awesome, appreciated, and like I have people who I follow hardcore, and there's people who I follow in a more casual sense as well.
Yeah, and even people who just like
it's
pop by
like,
for one stream too. It's like, you know, obviously every single viewer is like super appreciated, right?
100%.
But it's just like things to think about as a CC, right? It's like, okay, is it smart of me?
Is wild.
Oh, I at one point I was playing 12 at once.
No, this person said 20.
Yeah, Dre's crazy, but at one point for me, I think my max was 12, which was already like so much.
That's a lot. Yeah, I can't even keep up with like. Now I think the difference is because, like I said, if I'm doing lore, then I have to like do a different level of dedication because like you know, I'm reading all the stuff and all this.
Yeah,
and so
for sure.
It's just like
even me, I kind of like a bit more casual.
Yeah, and that's what, like for me, I started being more casual with certain games as well, where I was just like, you know what, I'm just not gonna go too hard on this because like I'm just playing it just for the fun of it. So there's only so much time that I can reasonably go into this on. So, and this is what I was telling my chat too. I was like, I'm gonna start just doing some videos that are just like, I'll do lore, but I also want to talk about the story. Honestly.
Yeah. I'm down for that.
Exactly. No, and you bring a really cool perspective, honestly. And that's why, like I said, that's the reason why I want to talk to you in the beginning. So
my heart, bro. It's okay. I will not let the shorekeeper glazers hold me back.
Nah, like I said, we appreciate you. 100%.
I mean, I like shorekeeper. I just am not really attached to her character, so I want to be, but that's all.
And it is what it is. I mean, not everybody's for everybody, you know.
Yeah.
Like that is the one thing.
People just get very defensive about their waifus. But that's the same with like every character, right?
It's okay to be wrong, you know.
Exactly.
Oh my god. For sure. But look though. I have actually wait, where I'm trying to remember what time is it for you right now?
Oh, it's 4:30. We can chat a little bit longer.
Okay, I'm about to say just want to make sure because I'm about to say we are legit. We're on the same time.
Yeah, we're
like,
EST.
you stream so late.
Yeah, I normally stream
you be streaming
later.
so late.
But the thing is, okay,
obviously,
listen. I'm trying, okay? I think after my trip, I'm going to try because I've been saying this forever that I want to start streams earlier. Because for me, it's like a very vicious cycle of, okay, I start stream late and then I stream till very late and then go to bed late. So I wake up late and then I start stream late. But it's just so unhealthy because, you know, for the most part, I do feel it because I'm not fucking young anymore. I'm not like super old because, okay, I'm 28. I'm turning 28 this year, but
it's okay. I'm older than you, so it's fine.
Yeah. But it's like you do feel it. Like when I was in uni, all-nighters, 3 days in a row, no problem. Nowadays, I don't get 5 hours. I'm like fucking dying. But yeah.
Yeah, no, like I feel that. I feel that. And that's another thing that I'm trying to improve on is my sleep schedule as well. Because we have a lot to do, and I need to be in tip-top shape to do it.
Yeah, so. Guys, I'm a hag. Sorry. We're hag maxing here.
You gonna pay us to stay beyond what? You gonna pay us to stay beyond 0-0? What are you talking about? What are we discussing right now? So we were just discussing Wuthering Waves 2.7. Discussing
various yaps.
Various yaps about just the gacha market at the moment, you know, and not even just gacha, but like live service. Have you heard about Where Winds Meet? Curious?
No, I haven't. What is that? Is that a new game?
You haven't heard about Where Winds Meet?
Where Winds Meet? I haven't.
Oh no,
I've been a bit out of the loop lately for a lot of things.
It's totally fine. So it's not a gacha game, but it is a live service, open world action RPG with MMO elements. It looks really awesome. I would encourage everybody who's listening, everyone under the sound of my voice,
Oh wow!
to check.
you went deep there.
Yeah. Okay, so just there's a meme that I do.
Where the fuck is his chest?
Because like if you ever hear me talking, you actually know. Like when I'm streaming, my voice is like a lot higher pitched, right?
No, yeah, that happens.
But if
me too.
If I'm talking normally,
Yeah, guys, when I'm like off stream and I'm just chilling, I'm like, yo, what's up? What's up, guys? How's it going? Because I mean, generally,
My
when you're
voice just
streaming,
gets
right, you
deep.
just want to have more energy.
yeah, exactly. And so like when I'm not streaming, I'll just be like, yeah. So I think what we need to do today is blah blah blah. And there's a joke that I do because my dad has a really deep voice, and he's a big dude, like 6'1.5", really big dude.
Oh.
He was like a prison warden.
Oh my!
Yeah.
Can you take care of Scar instead?
And so what I do is I do this voice from Lion King. I'll be like, Simba, you deliberately disobeyed me.
Wait, that was so good.
I love it. Like that's like one of my favorite things. Like Mufasa is like, remember who you are. It's just like that's like my one trick. It's a one trick pony thing. I guess if I practice, I can do it more.
VA life.
Crazy. No, but yeah. Where Winds Meet is really cool. It's gonna be coming out relatively soon. Well, I think November 14th. November 14th, because DNA comes out at the beginning of November, I think, right?
Oh, Duet Night Abyss? Wait, so
Yeah.
soon? Oh my god.
Yeah, it's coming out.
What
It's very soon. And so that's coming out then, and then whatchamacallit? The Where Winds Meet is coming out. And like I said, you can check it out, like watch the trailer, what have you. I've heard really good things about it. Like I know Rexlent has been posting about it a bit. I've been seeing him posting like fighting stuff from it. So, do with that information with what you will. The combat is supposedly like really solid. And it also is just gonna have like I am an exploration junkie. So like I really enjoy like exploring stuff.
Yeah.
And finding secrets, right? Like that's my thing. Finding secrets, October 29th, DNA, got you. Yeah,
Checks
and so like I
out.
said, I think November 14th or something like that is Where Winds Meet. But yeah, so I just heard really good things about it. Like I've heard the story is really cool. The trailers look amazing. Like it makes you wonder how this game is free. I'm genuinely curious because it looks that good. But like I said, all in all, give it a shot. Check it out if you want.
Yeah. I'll take a lookie.
Yeah. So.
Where's his chest?
Oh yeah, true.
Oh, sorry. I found this one area for chest collecting, and I could not for the life of me find where the chest was, so I gave up.
True. And the style of the game is wuxia, actually, and that's the interesting thing about Qiuyuan that I noticed. Qiuyuan is basically like a wuxia character. Do you know what that is?
Oh yeah. That's like the Chinese sword, kind of.
Yeah. So
sect style.
Maybe
character
so what I
or something
heard,
like that. I only know because there's like a bunch of wuxia characters in these BLs.
And what?
in BL that are really popular. So it's like sect style, like wuxia characters with like that aesthetic, and then it's BL, which is yaoi. Anyways.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never. Okay, got you. so yeah, basically, Qiuyuan is a wuxia style character, which it was explained to me as like low fantasy. High fantasy is when high fantasy is when they have like a bunch of superpowers and stuff, right? So like, you could say Wuthering Waves is like high fantasy, I guess you could say, right?
Okay.
Like if something has like a bunch of crazy superpowers or stuff, whereas low fantasy is when it's a bit more grounded. So it's like, yeah, they have like cool, but it's kind of more martial artsy.
So high fantasy is like Lord of the Rings, or like it's kind of in the middle.
Actually,
it's like
Lord of the Rings would be like low fantasy because it's
really?
like they're fighting with swords still and stuff like that. Like
But the
nobody's
ring,
like has the
ring.
yeah that would be low fantasy. At least maybe it's different for like Asian culture, but the Sekiro count as wuxia? Probably. I think it would probably count. Like I said, it's essentially when you start getting like super magical abilities. The highest magical abilities you get in like wuxia is usually like people can fly with swords and stuff like that. But yeah, you don't have like resonance abilities, and I can. Yeah, I guess that's the best way I can describe it.
Ruby says low fantasy is set up on the real world with supernatural stuff, and high fantasy is a made-up world with supernatural stuff.
Oh, thank you so much. There we go. So yeah, that's the style of it, though. That's the style of it. And so I think it's gonna be pretty cool overall. We'll see. There's far too many games coming out, which is like a blessing, but from a content creation perspective, it's just like. What am I supposed to do with all this? I know.
How do I choose? There's too many options.
Cultivation, alchemy, poison, and martial arts. I got you. I'm new to wuxia. I thought it was just like anime, but Chinese. Yeah, I think it's the style of the anime. Yeah, that's what it is. It's just the style of it. 2026 is going to be the best age for gaming. Yeah, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. I think for me, and like I said, with like Wuthering Waves and everything, and we don't even truly know where the next area is. Like some people are speculating it's going to be Lahairoi. Some people are speculating it's going to be New Federation. Like Cadillac showed up.
Maybe like Lahairoi might be an interlude. Do you think?
Oh, that could be. I could see something like that happening.
I feel like New Federation is implied to be the next one because especially since they're teasing Kalcharo, right? And then
Cadillac.
also Chisa kind of looks like. I mean, she doesn't necessarily strike me as like. The gods gaze upon you region type of character. So I feel like she does possibly suit New Federation as well. But yeah, I'm not sure. Because I thought we might go immediately to either New Federation or go back to Jinzhou as the like mediary region. But I think for sure next one is Lahairoi, especially because they made it very blatant that this is where we're going next. So
yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Why do you want to be banned, Horizon? Why do you want me to ban you? But no, yeah. I either way, like I said, what they do, because there's a lot of things that the whole God sees this thing could mean. It could mean like a couple different things.
Yeah, or it could just be a reference too, right? It could just be a completely unrelated place as well. Though I mean, not fully unrelated, but.
I think that the interesting thing is the fact that the thing that we got from Lahairoi was basically like a Walkman from the 90s.
Yeah.
So
do you think maybe
go for it?
Oh, what if maybe Lahairoi is a like technologically like set back, maybe?
Well, no, I actually think it might be the exact
opposite.
opposite.
Or the opposite. Yeah, because I was like trying to think. I was like, oh, but like Walkmans have like the technology that we see in Wuwa. Like obviously, there's a lot of fantasy stuff that's very advanced, but in terms of the actual technological advancements, it's kind of it's still. I'm not sure.
So this is my thought process. How is it possible that they have something like that from considerably so long ago? What if they have some type of technology that enables them to
escape the Lament?
So this was my thought. Yeah. Like it's like they have like something that's been able to like create like some sort of a safe that is unaffected by the Lament. And that's how they were able to retain practically, technology basically from that long ago. Like the Lament, because like the Lament didn't destroy it. It still works, and the fact that it's a recorder, essentially, like it records music, and it
means that we might also get like recordings later that could tell us more about their history and their backstory and like their technology and what happened, because there's still so many unknowns about the Lament and everything, right? So
yeah. Yeah, I think it wasn't an accident that was the thing that Galbrena, she's also just extremely in the know too. Like the fact that she knew the Grand Architects, or at least one of the names that he went by, or they went by, because honestly, for all we know, Grand Architect could be a woman. It's really like anyone's guess.
Yeah, but I also wonder, I don't know if they address this, but you know when she absorbs the not the echoes, but the TDs, does she ever get their like memories or whatever? Or is it just she just absorbs their power? She just
so that's actually an interesting thing. I was having a we'll call it a discussion, okay? We'll call it a discussion to be nice. I was having a discussion with somebody on Twitter.
I see. You said Twitter, and I already.
Yeah.
I know what's going on. Okay, continue. Sorry.
So basically, no, you're good. So basically, what happened was it was basically I just said that like twice. The question of like how Galbrena's power works and everything. There's a bit of a misunderstanding as to how her power works. So Galbrena she's using Chimera's ability to absorb. Like that's essentially what allows her to do that. Okay. She because that's what Chimera literally says. Like I absorb it, and whatever I absorb, she gets power basically. Like so that's essentially what's happening. Chimera is the one absorbing it, and then because created by the Dark Tide, assimilation, all that stuff. Yeah, that is the order of events as far as how that happens. And I've been seeing some there's a lot of misinformation combined with misunderstanding. I've been seeing, so I'm probably just gonna have to like do a video where I just
go through it all,
debunk. Yeah, just like, okay, here's all the questions. What is this? What is that? Here's your answer. Just bam, 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 bam. Because yeah, it's throwing some people off, and I feel like but yeah, purifying flames. Yeah, that's her ability. She seems to have purifying. I need to go a little bit deeper into it just to have a full understanding of it, but generally speaking, she has like purifying flames. And so, a lot of people I've seen have kind of come to unfortunately basically just not the best conclusions about the story due to, like, there was this one person who was saying they believe that Galbrena the Dark Tide, they were saying like, oh, this doesn't make sense. The Dark Tide, how is it that she just beat it with willpower alone or something like that? And it's just like, that's not how she beat it. So she's a resonator for one, so that helps her because resonators by extension have more resistance to lament related things than non-resonators. She's also a strong resonator, right? Like her ability is very strong. Now she wasn't able to use it when she was in the Dark Tide, but she's still, it's a part of her body's constitution, basically. So that allowed her to like resist it longer, basically. But eventually she would have gotten swallowed up if it wasn't for all the frequencies. And we saw that it was a screenshot of all the frequencies that were essentially helping her to get out.
That was like the entire thing.
She did not do it on her own.
Yeah, that they all supported her and were able to help her. So even though in life they kind of ostracized her, and it was shown through, I forgot her name, but the girl that Galbrena directly talked to when we saw her flashback.
Yeah, starts with an A, I think.
Yeah, she was like she was like a representative of basically all of the lives that she had kind of touched throughout her journey, and then how through like their reverberations that stayed with her, she was able to kind of have that. Yeah. Qiuyuan. Yeah. She was able to kind of like break past the chains of the Leviathan, which were, it's like the fear, right? Because the Leviathan, the entire point is that it feeds on the fear and the despair of the people. So then all of those little seeds of hope that she collected along the way kind of helped her manage to overcome that, to give her the opportunity to essentially fight back in that moment.
No, yeah.
And then essentially also go into the Cristoforo gaslight chamber with Rover and break us free of that as well.
Yeah, she honestly was just like,
And also, that was also
she did
partially
so much.
It was something to do with Avidius too, right? Because the entire point was Avidius essentially gave up his life and existence and became a power for Galbrena as well. So that Galbrena like basically accumulated all these different things that helped her break free of that in that final moment. I don't know the details personally, which is why I was actually curious about if you knew like the more specifics of how that worked. But that was like what I interpreted from everything that happened.
Yeah, no, that's actually, I think that's a pretty solid take on it. I was gonna say the other thing too is the cross reference of what's her face, Augusta and Galbrena. Both of them in the Dark Tide were helped by essentially like for Augusta, it was all the people who called her weak. You know, all the people that called her weak, but also that she spared. Right. And then, you know, like I said, with Galbrena, it was all the people who, you know, mocked her and, you know, thought that she was like, you know, mocking them more so than anything. So yeah, it was just like they both had that moment where the people that originally looked down on them or didn't like them ended up coming and helping them. And that's been like a
Again,
central
the parallel,
plot
right?
point throughout the story.
Like the parallel between the two of them and how they have the two opposite sides.
It's a math.
The contrast was so good.
Yeah, for sure. And like I said, the main point just being in with Wuthering Waves in general that we've been seeing is just this thing of like, you know, you're not doing it alone. Like it's, yeah, you may, you know, you might be strong, but nobody is in this, like nobody's doing this by themselves. And oh yeah, the fact that we went to the beginning of the game, the intro screen, you know?
Oh yeah, dude, I was gonna ask you about that because I have no clue what's going on there, to be honest. I feel like I'm missing a lot of information. I mean, I'm also assuming that we just don't have enough information for exactly what's going on there. But I lost my mind when I saw that. I was like, holy shit. And then even when, you know, when we're like moving on and then we do the animation as well of reaching, of like taking the power into our palm, and that's the same animation that we see when we log into the game as well. It was crazy moment. Oh my god, what does it mean, life?
Say that again. Say that again.
You know, when we go in, when we log into the game, when you click the loading screen to activate the game, it Rover raises their hand and then it kind of like zooms into the hand with like the orb or whatever. And then they did that same animation sometime during that scene. I don't remember exactly what it was for. I think it was when Galbrena like handed us the light, I think. I'm not 100% sure. I need to go back and look at it. But they did the same animation of like raising the hand and zooming into the light in the hand.
Oh, okay. I need to look at that then.
Yeah, they did. They did the same animation. I was like, "Oh my god, that's crazy!" When Galbrena gives us the flame.
Really, the whole. Oh, got it. Okay, and so that's the thing, right? Like, if you remember from the beginning of the game, the whole like saving light animatic.
Yeah.
We will be our saving light.
Oh my god! Oh my god! So she gave us the light. It was our saving light. Holy shit. Yes.
That, like, this is why I keep telling people the game just started. Like, it sounds crazy, but like this entire thing has been, they have essentially just been crafting this. We're about, like, if they keep this up, right? If they keep this up, this story is about to be extremely in depth. And when I say this, I mean like getting a new story almost every 6 weeks. If we keep this up, imagine how far we're going to be in just 2 years. As opposed to, like I said, you know, you get a story for like 3 months and then wait for another, like, you know, 4 months to get another little bit of story and then wait a year. And I'm not trying to be rude, but I'm just saying, I'm just saying there's clearly an objective difference between how one is being presented versus another. So you're going to, by extension, get further in less time. And so I think that's probably why they were building the story up this way, because the two things that I wanted maybe I think it's 2. But the 2 things that I wanted from the story were, one, that we would get a clear mission, because up to this point, even still right now, we don't have a clear mission yet. Like outside of like stopping the Lament, right? We don't have like a clear direction that we're going. And so the 2 things that I wanted from the finale, and I guess in some ways it's like a combination of the finale and it's a combination of the finale as well as whatever's going to happen in 2.8 and possibly with the Qiuyuan story, is I want them to expound on, we don't need to know all of Rover's past, but we need to have enough to, like I said, give us a bit of like a waypoint, I guess you could say. Yeah. And that is what I was expecting, and I guess still am expecting for, like I said, the rest of this story for 2.7 and then 2.8, because by the time we get to 3.0, we need to be very clear on what our goal is. Like, it's just, okay, we're trying to stop the Lament, but more specifically, we need to do this. Like, because up to this point, it's just been, okay, we're in Resonators because of Abby, right? And we know that we were trying to stop the Mobius loop, as Shorekeeper put it. But I guess like a more of a grounded reason. And, learning more about, Rover's past and all that stuff will help. But also learning more about the Space Lady, for example, would also be a way of going about that. So however they want to do it, they just need to put us on a proper what's the word?
Trajectory?
Yeah, trajectory, basically. Game plan, trajectory, what have you. So that's what I am personally looking forward to and expecting from going forward. But it also is why I believe the story has been the way it's been up to this point, and why Resonators in a lot of ways kind of felt like almost like I want to say an interlude, but it felt like it wasn't the main story, if that makes sense.
Well, it was kind of like the Fractidus test, right? So it's like kind of testing the waters in terms of, like, also from the Fractidus perspective, they were testing the waters with, like, Resonators and the Threnodians and making a Threnodian
That's exactly
resonator.
what the Grand Architect told us. He was like, all right, mission complete, everything, because this was all a mission. Like, this whole thing was one singular mission, and that's why he called it the way he did. He was like, all right, step 1, second Resonance Awakening. Step 2, what was it? Artificial Threnodian, with Mia and all this stuff. And then step 3 was second Resonance Awakening. Oh, Threnodian Resonator, my bad. Yeah, so Threnodian Resonator, second Resonance Awakening, and Artificial Threnodian. That was the test, and now that the test is over, we now have to see what was the point of that test. And that's why I said, like, Resonators, I consider Hong Long, right, or Jinzhou, to be like the prologue of the game.
I can see that.
Resonators is like chapter 1. And so we are officially done with chapter 1, and that's why I said I feel like the story is about to open up a lot more. So that's what I've been trying to explain to people. Obviously, like I said, we'll see when we get to, like I said, 2.8 will be the transition patch between them. And then from there, it's just going to be a matter of seeing where we go, seeing, getting a further understanding of the world. I'm excited.
Me too.
I think there's a lot to look forward to it.
It's going to be hype.
It is. It's almost, and this is why I'm just like, as hype as this is going to be, it's also kind of like scary, because it's just like, it's, in the same way where you sometimes ask yourself, like, oh man, I want to skip character, right? Like, I want a character that can
no more skip characters, guys. You must pull for every single one.
I'm telling you. And then also, like, can we get I want to say a skip patch, but it just feels like whenever we get information regarding like main story, there's a lot to go through. And so if things are about to, like, Resonators overall was, like I said, it was cool, but there was definitely these moments where it just felt like, okay, this tells us about Resonators, but how much is it telling us about the world as a whole? And to be fair, it actually does. One of the things, so this was one of the issues that people had, I think you brought it up earlier, Leviathan. we
Leviathan
didn't get
fatigue.
to see. Well, so there's Leviathan fatigue, which I feel like. I think the reason why people have Leviathan fatigue is partly because the expectation for Leviathan was a bit weird. Like, I think if they set the expectation for Leviathan a little bit better, maybe it would have been different. But the big thing I was gonna say is the fact that we never got to see like the big 3D Leviathan. And we also didn't get to see 3D horse.
So sick if we actually get to fight the fucking fish. Oh, or like at least have a confrontation with the fish, right? Even if we can't kill it necessarily, we imagine like Qiuyuan, right? Like we fought Qiuyuan before, that was crazy.
Exactly.
And then this time we fight the Leviathan, but then we just fight another fucking fleur de lis. Okay, but to be fair, that fleur de lis form was fucking taste. That was taste. Holy shit, the Leviathan got taste. Okay, it sure knows how to craft its resonators, I gotta say. But
oh my gosh, yeah.
But it was not very direct in its approach. But I mean, I guess it is also fitting because that was kind of the MO, right? The Leviathan never fights directly. It always just tries to manipulate people and others into doing its things. It's just, I think...
And that's...
Oh, I was going to say, like, I just think that there might have been maybe a slightly more creative way of making that come across throughout the patches, because
the expectation, that's the problem. Like
the end result was, okay, Resonator taken over, dead, or Resonator taken over, dead. And then it's like the Leviathan just goes on to like the next one. It's like, okay, the next person the Leviathan's taking over, trying to take over, fight, dead. And until the very end when we finally get to confront it finally for the quote unquote last time, as far as we are aware.
And that's the problem. I think if they had focused a little bit more on explaining how Leviathan is like, we understand it now and it makes sense now, but when you're experiencing it, it's like, if they had maybe built that up a little bit more, we're like, oh yeah, Leviathan, because that I noticed that personally, just to be completely honest. I did notice it that Leviathan, unlike Overthrax, is a very hands-off Threnodian.
Yeah, I mean, I think that in itself is pretty cool. Like seeing the different types of Threnodians.
And so it's just like, I was like, wow, this is a scheming Threnodian. Like the other one was just like straight in your face. This one is like, nope.
Other one was square up.
Exactly. So I think that is that's something to consider going forward with how like the Leviathans are portrayed. But yeah, like I understand why we didn't get the 3D Leviathan, because Leviathan basically exists as a frequency. That was kind of the whole point. It's always kind of just been like a shadow, essentially. A concept, if you will. And it had a physical body at one point, but it lost it in the big fight. And I guess in some ways you could say, they did want to make Imperador feel like a total weakling, like something did actually happen to Imperador, but I mean to Leviathan. But yeah, that's just it is what it is. It would have been nice, but I feel like tell a deeper story at the end of the day. Like they wanted us to understand, oh yeah, like this is because without that we would not have gotten the idea of like, oh okay, frequencies persist outside of a body. So I feel like that was that run.
Overthrax sent Dreamless to fight. They're a pussy too.
Okay,
well,
fair
look at all
enough.
these cowards out here, fucking Threnodians.
Didn't get a chance to revive. Okay, we stopped it from reviving. So,
oh my god.
I'm gonna say it would have fought if it wasn't for those darn kids,
Brother Overthrax is an eye. Oh my god, this is so funny. This is so funny. They pieced out when they saw Abby. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. Overthrax knows how to pick its fights, okay? That's
wisdom.
That's smart. Work smarter.
The Threnody of wisdom.
Bravery only goes so far before it becomes stupidity. So, Overthrax, cooking.
So somebody was asking, where is Lilyland located? And so, yeah, that's the thing. Like, that's why we're probably going to come back to Arena Zeta because, like, we still haven't gotten Lilyland yet.
Lilyland? Wait, remind me of what that is. Sorry, I'm like so tired right now.
Oh no, you're good. Lilyland is one of the areas that we were. They talked about it basically. They're like it was one of the places. Arena Zeta I mean, Septimont was one place and Lilyland was another. So like in the game, they discussed the concept of Lilyland, and we weren't sure, are we going to Lilyland or are we going to Septimont?
Okay.
Before Septimont came out, and then it ended up being Septimont. But they talked about it quite a few times. You can actually, I don't know if you know where the fish market is, but they talk about
Laguna?
it there.
Or
Yeah.
I'm not too sure, but I will go look for it later.
Yeah, so it's on the right side of Laguna.
Okay.
If you're looking at the map, if you're facing it, it's on the left side. But if you're looking at the map, it's on the right side.
Okay.
And it's near the Montelli district. If you remember where that is.
Yeah, I remember where that is.
Yeah, so it's near there, but basically on the shore, on the docks, at a specific time of day, there's like different people selling different fish, and conversations are being had, and one of the conversations is literally talking about Septimont, and another one is talking about Lilyland. So that's one of the other places that we have to look forward to.
Okay, interesting.
Going forward for the future. Let me see. There we go. I'm really Chad is judging me so hard right now.
For what?
Because I didn't get an S in Wuthering Waves, and I'm actually kind of surprised.
Bro,
that
I can't
didn't
even
get an
clear
S.
the
This
first
is-
fucking charging one.
Yo, what the heck? What is going on?
I'm
Did
just
they
playing
buff
Vampire
people's HP
Survivors
or
right now.
something?
It's okay. My
Like,
chat doesn't
sheesh.
expect good combat out of me. See, it's about weathering your chat's expectations, okay? If you are dog shit at the game, then chat won't expect you to be good at the game. It's amazing.
That's fair. That's fair. How you fail Wuthering Waves stage 10? Listen, I have no idea. I'm actually kind of surprised myself how that happened. Maybe it's because, I'm gonna be honest, I don't have the best handle of this rotation just yet. So
What team are you using?
I'm still trying to understand Galbrena and Mono Fusion.
Oh, yeah, I got no clue.
Like Galbrena is like she's a fun character, but she's kind of like confusing to use.
I mean,
didn't have a
I'm
token?
just playing Galbrena, like basically I charge up my auto attack thing where I can hold left click and then I hold left click. And then I press E when it's up. That's how
Apparently,
I play
I didn't have a
Galbrena.
token.
I don't know
like,
if that's
I'm not
correct. I'm
even
probably
bad at
not min-maxing,
combat,
but
I'm not like I don't expect a lore player to be good at combat. Like I'm actually not bad at combat. Like believe me when I tell you, I'm actually not that bad at
yeah,
combat.
I get it. Because like it's like when you lock in, it's not that hard. But it's like usually it requires. It's like I'm not gonna be sweaty all the time when I play, right?
Yeah, especially when you're talking and streaming and doing all that.
Yeah, yeah.
Like if I was just like like all right, y'all, hush. I was like, have you ever seen like Rexlet or somebody when he's not talking in the middle of it? He's like quiet, just like locked in when he's doing
Yeah, we're
stuff.
multitasking right now. You see? You see?
Precisely. Use Echo skill for the other Resonators to build her thing. Yeah. My Galbrena on my other account does that better because like this team Mono Fusion is a little bit different. But once again, I feel like with Galbrena you really just attack. Don't say that, Vodka. Don't say that. I feel like you really just spam like with Galbrena.
I mean, that's how I play
Like,
every
obviously-
character.
She really just feels like basic attack spam the character. I know there's more to it than that. Like you do want to do your intro, you do want to do the echo and everything, but it's really easy to just spam basics with her and feel like you're good. Lord CC can play very good. No, seriously, y'all, trust me. Like y'all know this isn't the first time. Well, some of y'all know. I'm gonna say I've literally done holograms, like on stream, beat them. Or
Hey,
whatever,
yo.
so I don't want to hear none of that.
I'm
I
too
don't wanna
lazy
hear
to do
none of that.
holograms.
Yeah, because truth be told, this might sound be crazy for some of you all, but lore was not the first thing that I thought about doing with this game. Like the first thing was just, I enjoy the combat. Like that was really, I was like, I enjoy the combat, I enjoy the art style, and I enjoy the characters. The lore was like something I thought about maybe like, now mind you, for me it was a long time ago. I was playing since the first closed beta, so. Yeah, like I was.
Yeah, I remember we talked
it took
about
me,
this.
like, a little bit over, maybe I don't know, like 2 months. Well, actually, not 2 months, maybe a month, because like the beta was only so long. But yeah, by the time it was done, I was like, you know what? I could do that. I could do that.
Yeah. Hey, now we have some banger ass informative videos for dumbasses like me who miss details.
Nah. No, you know what's really cool though? I've actually gotten like some really awesome comments of people just saying like watching your videos makes me enjoy the game more.
Hey, let's go. Yeah, it's always really heartwarming amongst the cesspool that is sometimes the YouTube comment section.
Yeah, I've been getting some really weird comments lately. So
hey, that just means it's because you're starting to get more attention and grow more. It comes with it. It comes with it. Honestly, just ignore them.
That's probably it.
That's what I do. Anytime anyone comes to my channel trying to be tribal, like doing gotcha tribalism or anything, I just ban them. At the end of the day, that's not, the type of community I want to curate. So
100%.
if you want to start shit, start it elsewhere. I don't care. I'll watch drama, sure. I've said this before. I'm a consumer of drama. Yeah, it's entertaining as hell. Just don't do it in my community. Because when I play my games, I just want to play my games with people who also enjoy my games. So yeah.
Yeah, so like it's been an experience at the very least. It has definitely been an experience. But I'm gonna stop this because I am embarrassing myself right now. That's crazy. Tell me if I'm tripping. Is Wuthering Waves, has it been different for y'all? Like, is it really just me? Because I don't normally have to try this hard at this level. Usually I have to try hard like at the later levels. I'm genuinely curious.
I barely do it. So whenever I do it, I'm struggling.
Yeah, like I was genuinely curious. Spill the tea, but not make the tea. Wuthering Waves is more reliant on items now. Okay, because like normally it's not this difficult. It's actually easier than the previous patch. Previous patch, I had no problem getting an asshole on this level. Like I genuinely had no problem getting an asshole on this level in the previous patch. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But let's see. Just use for Lova. Don't have her on this account. She's on my other account. I could bring Roshia in here and just like win. S6 Roshia would literally just farm this.
Why didn't you?
Yeah,
I don't know. S6 to use, bro.
You're right. I probably should have done that.
No, I get it though. If sometimes you want to challenge, right? You're not going to use your S6 characters.
No, yeah, legit. Like sometimes I do just want to challenge and like try harder. I'm joking. Use the plunderer's tokens easy. I'm gonna say yeah. Like I really could just do that, but all right. Let's see.
Xiang Liao and Yinlin clears Wiwa. Really? Should I build my Xiang Liao and Yinlin? I have so many characters, guys, and none of them are built.
Let me see. There we go. Boom. All right. Now time to be unrelatable. Engage. Unrelatability. Engage. Boom. Yeah, you gotta put away the S6. You gotta be a relatable streamer. I'm telling you, I just couldn't resist the pogo stick. Like I legitimately just could not resist the pogo stick.
Mamma mia!
Like it's so for me personally, I don't know what your opinion is on like S6 and characters or whatever. Because it's not like this is the first game I've ever like done something like this for like a limited character before. Mm-hmm. But I usually try to get characters that aren't like full on DPS. Because except for Zani, she's a little bit of an exception, and the reason why is because
she's Zani.
Yeah, partially for sure. The other reason is a lot of her damage is locked behind like Frazzle, and so if you just use her solo, she doesn't feel like she breaks the game. Even at S6, like she's strong, but she doesn't feel like she breaks the game. Whereas like if I were to have like S6 Cartethiya, the game would feel like I broke it. Like it would legitimately be way too easy if I had like S6, like Carlotta, Cartethiya, like characters like that. Their S6 is like you just delete the enemies at that point.
Yeah, I'm definitely the best person to come to talk about pulling characters for combat. For sure.
And that's an interesting thing. Do you think that the game, like I've heard some different people say this, and I honestly don't know, but do you think that this game is like in terms of the player base? Do you think it's primarily like combat enjoyers or story enjoyers?
I think initially, it was definitely combat enjoyers because the earlier story was, you know, we know how it was. But I think recently there's been a lot more players that are coming to Wuthering Waves for the story experience in 2.x.
Yeah.
But I think right now it's split, yes, but before it was definitely more combat than anything. Right now it's both.
Yeah, I would have to agree. I think it's waifu enjoyers. Yeah, fair enough. 70% combat enjoyers, 30% other. Interesting. And specifically when we talk about combat enjoyers, everybody can enjoy the combat, but I think more like
it's like people who actively like trying hard all the time in combat.
Yeah, basically like people who are like, you know, we want more combat events, and I'm not against that at all, by the way. I'm definitely down for more combat events. But just like that crowd, not just like the people who are like, oh yeah, I like the combat, but who are like particularly saying like, I play this game for the combat.
Mm-hmm.
Before it was 90 to 10 for combat, but now it's 70 to 30. Interesting. Okay, so it's definitely going up, I see.
Yeah, because I mean, because the story's been so good, right? And then the experience.
Yes.
Because the thing is, it's fun. Like, it's a nice experience, even if you're just a casual player, because the experience of the story, even if you aren't necessarily as invested in the story itself, is just, it's like watching a show, right?
No, 100%. Like, that's very much been the case. Like I said, they just... Yeah, for all the fair criticisms, they have really done an impressive job at the things that they have excelled at, and like I said, the presentation has definitely been one of those things.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. This is why Zani's an exception. We know. Way too good at quick swap. Yeah, I joined Genshin, was the only gacha I played. Kind of got tired of it. Oh, okay, got you. Fair enough. Storytelling is peak. Yeah, 100%. Okay, we got an S, everybody. We got an S. All right. Saved by the S6. What's up, Horizon? You talked about...
Holy shit, guys, I have 2 guns now.
Took me time to see where that info is in the game during 2.4. Have you read 3.4? Talked about her in 3.0. What are you talking about, Horizon? I'm not sure. In 2.0 part 2 at minute 219 is where you get information, which is 3.0 in my opinion. Can you have a quick look? I'd probably have to look at that later. If you message me on Discord, I can take a look at it, but not at this exact moment. Got to 2.7. I have a mix of feelings on how they executed Frolova's contribution in the story.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's like the biggest point of contention that I've seen. Some people are like, what the fuck did they do with Frolova? And some people are like, who cares?
Yeah. I mean...
Like, I'm kind of in the middle where it's like... Like, I do wish they expanded upon it a little bit, but I didn't need them to... Like, at the end of the day, if they wanted to bring her back, it's fine. Does it kind of detract from the impact of 2.5 a bit? Yes. But, I mean, that comes with, you know, not killing off characters. But I just wish they at least had a small explanation in the main story for why she came back. Or...
I think some of that might be explained in maybe Qiuyuan's thing.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see
talk
in
about
Qiuyuan's
Scar thing. And because I presume we're going to talk about Scar and like how he got out of prison. I mean, Christopher explained it, but like from the perspective of other people. Because I mean, if Christopher can do what he did with Scar, he could just do the same thing with Frolova.
Yeah.
Like she's at the bottom of the lake, and for everybody who's aware, like she never died. Just so we're clear, she never technically died.
She went swimming with the fishes.
Her body, her body was like, you could say it was decomposing or something. Like it's just it was in a constant state of being drowned, right? So even if she healed her body, like unless somebody took her out of the water, she was never gonna actually be able to move or anything. And so I presume, you know, maybe Scar uses a teleporter and teleported her body out. But yeah, an explanation would be nice. I presume we'll get one. But
we'll see.
Yeah. Wasn't it imagination to reality? Well, yeah, you're talking about with Christopher, exactly. So there's a couple of different ways that could go. Let me see.
Yo, guys, Rover fucking sucks in this game mode. Hello? Why would I ever play Rover over Galbrena?
Wait, what are we talking about?
I'm playing the Vampire Survivors game mode, and I just unlocked
Oh.
Rover. Well, Galbrena is so much better.
I haven't even tried that game mode yet. I need to. Encore
Pretty
solos.
fun. I mean,
Cristoforo.
it's Vampire Survivors. Nothing too special.
I've never played
perfectly
Vampire
honest.
Survivors.
No, yeah, I like Vampire Survivors game modes, but there's only so much you can do in them. So, wait till it upgrades, it pops. Okay, I will anticipate it. And for now, I'll struggle.
She just magically shows up with no reaction and explanation. Well, like I said, I think this is a clear case of a story being told from different perspectives, right? So, like, and maybe I don't know, maybe I'm Silent Hill F-pilled right now, but like, if anybody has seen my playthrough of Silent Hill F, and you know, like, the game is literally just one big question mark. Even like when you thought you finished the game, it's just like, nope, there's more. And because it's meant to be played like multiple times, like multiple playthroughs, and with each playthrough you understand more of the story. That's why I guess they made it like technically a shorter experience. And so I feel like with that question, everybody, like, yeah, we're probably gonna learn more about Frolova and what happened with her when we get like a different point of view. So that's every Silent Hill? Oh, okay. Well, this is my first Silent Hill, so I didn't know. But let me see. Hopefully
I'm getting cooked. Ah!
you're getting cooked. Oh shoot.
Ah! Get away from me, chickens! Ah!
Yeah, I probably did what you did with Scar for chickens.
I'm being
There's
chased by
chickens?
chickens. It's the chicken echoes.
Oh yeah, the dodo bird thingies.
Okay, tell me this is the upgrade that makes it goated, please.
Let's see. She
Oh,
can regenerate very
evolution.
quickly, but I think Christopher also helped. Well, yeah, she can regenerate, correct, but she can't regenerate. Like if she's underneath the water, she's not like that's not going to do much, you know. Like what she's going to regenerate, but she's still going to be drowning. Yeah, the malformant ones. Like she can regenerate, but she's going to still be drowning. Dang, is this team just not good for here? Maybe this team just isn't good for here. Let me see.
The movement speed buff?
Alright,
Yeah,
yeah.
I did get that.
So
Yeah.
I think I'm actually gonna call it.
Oh,
soon.
okay, wait, before you call it, I saw there's like one comment. Post 2.7 should show the consequences since Christopher mentioned that Lost Beyond is no more, right? Yeah, like I really hope that in the after story they do at least address some of the consequences of the things that happened, you know, again with the missing storylines and the ones that were kind of brushed over in the finale. Because yeah, like it's hard for them to put everything in the patch, obviously, because they don't want to make it drag too long, and there's so many storylines that they kind of have to address and go through.
And that was the problem. Like that's why I was never gonna give the patch like too high of a rating, because the fact I just knew there was way too much for them to really flesh out in just one patch.
2.7
Like-
is before, so it might be 2.8. Yeah, actually, they bring up a good point, because 2.7 for the Qiuyuan stuff might be like what Qiuyuan did with Scar before, mayhaps, or it could also be a lead into, you know, whatever's gonna happen next as well. So we'll see. If it isn't in the after story, I hope they address it. I just, like, for me, my biggest thing is it upsets me when stories do not kind of address things and just leave them as whatever. Obviously some stories are built like that, to have open-ended endings, but you know, it's different when it's a story that clearly had an outcome, but then they just decided to not do it because they ran out of time or whatnot. But we'll see.
Correct.
We'll see.
For sure. No, like I think it's just one of those things of like, we, like you said, we will see it, and we kind of don't have much of a choice. Like I said, this whole thing is a very different game, you know, like this is a different game, different experience. And like, there's things I'm just like, I have no idea what they're going to do, because I'm familiar with Genshin, right? I'm familiar with like the Hoyoverse model, Star Rail, Zenless to a degree, but I don't really play Zenless as much these days. But like, that's what I'm used to. And so seeing what they're going to do with this, like, you could not have asked me and I could have speculated, Oh, so Wuthering Waves is just gonna have a like main story for like the entirety of the game. Like it's just gonna be every patch is gonna be like another addition to the main story for the most part, right? Like
Yeah.
give or take, maybe they'll have a patch where it's a little bit less going on in the story, but still, like, yeah, you could not have told me that, and I would have been like, oh yeah, that makes sense, because it's like it's kind of unprecedented. So I have no idea, which is the cool part, to be honest with you. Like the fact that you can't really predict, but it's just like we're just coming up almost on a full year in terms of like setting expectations for what patches look like.
And the thing is, because 1.x was so obviously underdeveloped compared to 2.x, you don't even have that like first year to really, or not first year, but you don't even have that first region to really judge the game by, because it's clearly so different now compared to how it released. And then I do think, like, obviously the devs probably have said this, but obviously like 2.x is probably what they wanted, you know, the game to release like, right? But then, you know, due to whatever, they ran into issues. So in my head,
I would argue.
Yeah, like you said, right? 1.x is kind of like the prologue in a way, and then 2.x is like the start in a sense of the story.
Yeah, it's like the first chapter, chapter 1.
Yeah, it's like the first main chapter, right?
Yeah. Yeah, like I would argue personally that 3.0 is going to be the first patch that is like, because the thing is 2.x was being worked on during the beta. Like that's how long it's been in development since the beta.
Because I think I remember hearing that they actually wanted to release the game with Resonators already.
Yes,
in the game.
I think you might have heard me say that because I said it on the podcast that we had that one time.
Oh, what was it? I feel like I heard it like like a long time ago though, like way back in 2.0.
Oh,
so
okay.
it might have been like from like a similar source though, but
maybe because I've been saying that since. Truth be told, I've been saying that since like 1.4 actually, and because I was informed by, I'll just leave it at that. I was informed of that 2.x was actually supposed to be with the game like 2.x was supposed to be 1.2. The game was supposed to launch with 1.0, and then 1.1 would be Mount Firmament. Hold on real quick. I just had somebody knock at the door.
after this we can call it. I'm also getting pretty tired. Oh yeah, because they had to remake 1.x as well. Yeah, because I remember people were saying like they didn't like the story in the beta, so then they had to basically rewrite a bunch of the 1.x stuff, which is why the development was so delayed and why the voice acting and directing was so rushed. So then there was like a whole thing about that as well.
Wait, were you talking to me just now?
Oh, I was just talking in general because I think you went to the door.
Oh, okay, no, I'm good. Okay, you did hear that part. I was about to say, no, yeah. But yeah, so basically that was what it was supposed to be. So 3.0 is actually going to be the first patch post like significant feedback. Because they didn't have that feedback for, you know, like 1.0 and 2.0. Like none of that feedback existed because they were literally making it in the like during that time in the beta.
Yeah, like they definitely was obviously still adjusted based off of the feedback patch to patch. But this will be like the first region that's basically from kind of scratch. Obviously, they probably had it in development, but they're like making it kind of in a sense from scratch for 3.x.
Yeah. I mean, I would say it's fair. I think it's fair to say like a lot of the feedback that was given like after Black Shores and stuff like that. We should be seeing that in 3.x basically. Like we should be seeing the fruition of that feedback in 3.x because I don't think that they would have had enough time to really alter too much stuff with the 2.x patches. Like yeah, like some certain things, sure, but just like broadly speaking, I feel like yeah, there was only so much that could be changed basically, and so that's another reason why I'm looking forward to 3.x because it just feels like we're probably going to see a very different Wuthering Waves.
In the Kuro recruitment camp, they mentioned they take 400 days to make each character. God damn! I wonder what the hell they have in their back roster right now then.
Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, Qiuyuan was made like 2 years before the game came out. Like that's the thing. Like Qiuyuan's a cool character, but I told everybody I was like, he was made a long time ago. Like bro's a grandpa essentially. like the characters that we don't even know about that they have like in their back pocket. Like there's a lot. I'm pretty sure there's a whole lot of them we have no idea about them. But that also kind of speaks to the fact that a lot of this stuff was certain things couldn't be adjusted so quickly, I guess is the point. And so like I said, I think 3.0 is going to hopefully fix a lot of the issues that we've talked about. They've had the opportunity to get the feedback and then also, like I said, implement that feedback.
Mm-hmm. And especially for like the writing too, right? I'm sure they already had an idea of like how they wanted the story to go. So now hopefully they'll be able to like flush it out in like ways that, I mean, I personally would like to see, such as a bit more cross-patch character involvement, since they would have to finalize it, right? Since now they've had the time to do that. For
sure. And somebody also asked, would all the complaints for more male characters be addressed in 3.x? I think yes, actually. I think that people expect a feedback given in 2.2 will be completed in 2.3. Yeah, that's not how it goes at all. So the male character conversation, right? I believe that yes, it will be addressed in 3.x. Actually, you're not even just I believe it, like it actually will be addressed. The question is, how will it be addressed? And this is why I try to explain to people, the devs are listening. Like don't misunderstand. But don't think that listening equals that's what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, they're gonna do what they want to do for their game.
And what they think is best for the game.
Exactly. And so the question is, this is why I basically tell people, if by 3.x you don't see a significant enough of male characters in the roster, at that point, I think you just have to accept what the game is and make your decision. Make your decision from there. I'm being so serious. Like, it's they are at the point now where, like I said, when 3.x comes out and they release their roster and all that, they have heard everybody's cries for more male characters since, like I said, really, like I said, since like 1.4, which is like where a lot of that feedback happened.
Yeah, when they dripped a bunch of the upcoming ones.
Exactly. Even actually before that, because
it
they
was
put
like
out
slightly before. Not 1.4. Sorry, I was thinking of like in 2. Whatever.
2. Before Septimont.
When they first released the basically roster of characters for was that 2.0? I think it
was 1.4. It was 1.4. It's just, I guess I'm being granular because they released a survey first.
Oh, I forget that 1.4 was the patch before 2.0.
Yeah, they released the survey first, after that survey, they also released the drip marketing. So you are correct. You're correct on the whole thing. I was more so just saying in terms of timeline, the survey came first, and then the drip marketing came afterward. But people were asking for more male characters since then. So my point is, they definitely have had more than enough time to hear that information and make decisions based on it. I will say, like, Brent is did really well on social media. His banner did solid. It wasn't like amazing, but it also wasn't bad either. It was a solid banner. Qiuyuan, right? We're gonna have to see how he performs. And so, but point is, we'll find out by then. So you shouldn't be questioning is my point. Like, you should not be questioning what they think, because when we get the roster for 3.0,
that's what they think.
I'm incredibly excited about. That's what they think. And so when there's an old adage, when someone shows you who they are, believe them.
Yeah.
So it's like, instead of getting online and complaining and getting angry and doom posting, just accept just accept it for whatever it is. And if it's not something that you want to engage with anymore, then don't force yourself to. Like, it's not the thing that you want to hear. I understand that, but you'll save yourself a lot of heartache and a lot of anger and annoyance by just saying, okay, I understand what this is, and I just won't force myself to do it anymore. Versus getting online and saying, "Oh my gosh, how come you didn't put? What the heck was that? There's only one male character." Like, I want more male characters too. And truth be told, crazy thing is, the waifu only people want more male characters too, because they want characters to skip. So it's like, you know, if anything, that would actually, I think the community would probably be happy about that.
That's so true.
So hopium. We need more characters like Calcaro, Cadillac, Calculus, Cantaloupe. Yes.
Cantaloupe is a new one. Yeah.
Okay,
And then again, obviously it's fair.
No, yeah, you go for it. I was just saying, like, most people would agree with that.
S6 calculator. Let's go, math. Woo!
Hey!
We love math. We love math.
Mipa is generally one more cool males. Not like Brent, but Qiuyuan. I mean, I think Brent is cool, but I understand where you're coming from. Brent is definitely like that kind of in between, where like he's got like the artsy kid or whatever, very flamboyant. Versus like if you say like, no, I want characters like Guts, and you know like Qiuyuan, like blind swordsman type, you know, that sort of stuff. Like, give me a ninja. Like, yeah, I feel you on that. Qiuyuan.
Dude,
yeah,
I want Qiuyuan so bad, bro. Please. One day, please bring it back. When we go back to
Age
Jinzo.
is totally normal about
When we go
Qiuyuan,
back
by
to
the way.
Jinzo, I need it, Speed. Please.
Okay, what if, right? What if?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember in Verlova's quest when they mentioned there's something underneath Jinjo?
I do vaguely remember that.
Yeah, it was basically when we got to see like the perspective of the Fraxidus. And you were talking to Scar and Verlova. We got to see their perspective basically on what they were doing when they were in Jinjo. Like, obviously you play the game as Rover, but they're showing what Scar and Verlova's perspective was in Jinjo. And Scar was saying like there was something underneath, which might have been the reason. Oh my gosh. The reason he went into jail in the first place. Because he got caught on purpose, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Bro
why
was
did he want
BMing
to
so
get caught?
hard when he got caught. He was like, yeah, hey. Bro was chilling.
Exactly. So if Qiuyuan is supposed to be, the next patch, and we're going to talk about Scar getting broken out of jail or whatever, and we're going to focus on that story, well, that also could potentially mean that whatever, like we'll learn more about what Scar's mission was. And what if the thing that was underneath Jinjo is like Geshulin's
related
body?
to Geshu-Lin? Holy
Or something
shit.
like that. Yeah.
Oh my god, that would be insane. And
So,
again,
yeah,
it would be,
that's,
it's like, yeah, and that would be going back to like the whole being able to go back to tying some things to the 1.x story, but with the new storytelling as well, right? So, we've been through the 1.x storytelling, it had its ups and downs, a lot of downs. I mean, I think it might be better now, but when I first played it on release, it had a lot of downs.
Yeah,
Okay?
They've improved some bits for sure.
But
everybody's entitled to feel however they want to feel about 1.x. I thought it was okay.
Yeah, it was okay, but it
entertaining
didn't
for the time.
Yeah.
But it's not comparable.
Yeah,
I
it
think we can all
didn't get
agree
me
that it's not
invested
comparable.
in the game. That's all. Like, they definitely left a lot to be desired, I would say, in terms of grasping my attention. But there were
Yes.
moments that I thought it did really well. Like, I really liked chapter 4, which was the Scar in the Village chapter, because I felt like that was really interesting to see. Like, firstly, our first interaction with the villain organization, and then he was bringing up some very interesting themes as well with the whole black sheep, and then like, oh, who's the black sheep? Is it him? Is it us? What's going on here? And then I also
1.1 and 1.3 were pretty decent. I agree.
Yeah, and then I also liked the Act 6 of 1.0. It was pretty decent. It wasn't anything special, but it was still fun. If you could suspend your disbelief when Yang Yang was sometimes there, but I liked 1.1 a lot. I think 1.1 was really good. That was the Jinshi Mount Firmament patch. That was pretty solid. 1.2 was the festival patch.
He has a festival.
For
so,
Xiao
you know,
Liao.
it was
Like,
cool.
I
It
think
was
Xiao
nice.
Liao's story was decent. Like, it was a pretty good companion quest, but obviously it wasn't main story. So, you know. But the event itself
I
was
think a
pretty
lot of
neat.
people like the atmosphere.
Yeah, like the
Eats
event
it.
itself was pretty neat and pretty fun. But then
Yeah, for sure.
1.3 is, yeah. We already went through that. We don't have to go through it again.
Community-wise, I would say a lot of people enjoy 1.3.
Yeah, I
but
think
do
overall people like
understand-
1.3.
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from, but yeah.
Which is why I know I am always aggravating people whenever I talk negatively about it. But that's my
So,
opinion.
not
You know,
me.
I think it's fair to talk about. So
100%, 100%. Like,
because I try to
and
be
I'm
fair
okay
as
with it
well,
personally.
right?
I think that your concerns are fair.
Yeah,
Now, like I said, I don't know where the Abby fixing everything thing came from.
I
Like,
think
don't
people
know
were just
who's
trying to
been
like
spreading
figure out
that.
what was going on because that's
which
what
is
I
totally
heard. People were
fair.
talking about that, but
Which is totally fair, of course. And that, like I said, that's what theory crafting comes to.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is gonna sound like not so much like a plug, but it's gonna sound like a plug. But it's just like
no, plug away, bestie. Guys, you want some banger ass lore videos that explain a lot of these unsaid things that you might miss in the story yourself, or want to just expand upon and theorycraft? Go check out Life's channel, Life Lesson, no Christ, no life. Does some bangers. Does some bangers.
Appreciate you. Coming soon to a gacha game near you. I'm gonna say we do Wuthering Waves, but DNA, DNA is coming. Arknight's Infield is coming. So yeah, appreciate you, Age. Thank you so much.
No, thank you. This is fun.
But yeah, like seriously, essentially what I'm trying to get at is this. There's no disrespect to anybody. Like I encourage anybody to theorycraft because it's fun. Theory crafting is legit a fun thing, regardless of whether you get it right or wrong, like right or not. Like I don't ever get on somebody for not being right about something. I think that's dumb. It's literally just like have fun, enjoying, like theorizing, like oh this would be cool. What if? Blah 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 blah. Mm-hmm. But what I do want to say is I do think sometimes people misunderstand or misinterpret and take certain things as gospel that are just speculation.
Yeah.
the Abby thing is a speculation. I've heard some other people saying stuff like, and it's not even just like with that part of the story, but I've heard some other people say things like, there's this narrative that's been going around lately with like about like the Grand Architect and the Waystone comment and what does that really mean, and like for the story and what does that mean for the bad guys, whatever, blah blah blah. And like everybody is entitled to, once again, theorycraft, have their own opinion on the story. Is not what I'm trying to say, because as a lore creator, it's very easy for people to just assume that you're an elitist. Mm-hmm. Like, it's so easy, and I tried my best to work at breaking that idea, where it's just like, I'm not trying to be an elitist. I mean, at the end of the day, yes, I'm spending my time learning, playing the game multiple times. So, I mean, some of the things I say, you can at least...
Probably more
that,
well-informed than the average player.
To a degree, yeah, exactly, right? Like, I don't think that's an unfair statement to say. But once again, like, that doesn't mean I'm always going to be right. Like, I pride myself on being open to having conversations. And so the point that I'm getting at is, though, one of the things is with the whole, like, the Grand Architect and the Waystone and, we're your Waystone and blah, 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 so forth, so on. And what did that statement really mean? And what does that mean for the enemies and the characters and so forth, so on? My point is, if I was a bigger creator, a lot of these things would have been squashed a long time ago. Because of the fact, like I said, I could have been like, hey, everybody, this is kind of what this means. And, but some of these narratives, let's just be real here. We don't have that many big creators that cover like the lore in Wuthering Waves. Like in Genshin, there's some huge channels that cover the lore in Genshin, right? Now, yes, it's a bigger game. I understand that, but even comparatively, like by the numbers, like if you look at just like the creators for Genshin, right? You have people who cover lore. You have people who do like .exes. You have people who do story reactions, what have you, so forth, so on, like community events, blah 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 blah. And for each of those different categories, you have people who do meta, right? There's meta creators. For each of those different categories, you have like sizable accounts for all of them, right? Like there's sizable accounts for all of them. Obviously there's a range, right? There's some bigger accounts, there's some smaller accounts, so forth, so on. But like there's legitimately like there's a lot of equalness, I guess you could say. It's probably not the best word, but it's pretty equal across the board. And as a result, you know, more well-informed community, more well-fleshed out community. And so from the lore perspective, like there are quite a few lore creators, and I know some of the people in the chat were mentioning some of them. And because I'm not the only one,
Comfy
mind you.
Rini.
So like Comfy Rini is out there. Fat Fluffy Penguin, exactly. Has been coming up recently. And like I said, there's quite a few, even on Twitter, right? Like everybody knows about Ancient. Ancient's tweets pop off. And so, but the point that I'm getting at is this. And like I said, it's gonna sound like a shill, and I know you were saying it's fine, but it's just like, yeah, like when support your lore creators, man. Support your lore creators, support your, you know, the story creators, right? People who are doing that sort of stuff, and you're gonna see just a bigger, more engaged community as a whole when you do that. And yeah, so that's the kind of thing, because like some of the that's why I say I'm making a video where I kind of like, I guess, clarify and demystify and debunk some of the things that I've been seeing in the community that are not necessarily clear. Because as a result, when you get those things unclear, people, you know, will be like, oh, this was actually bad. And they'll think it was bad because like, oh, Galbrena just won through sheer willpower, right? like as a child, she just won through sheer willpower. She beat the Dark Tide. All these adult gladiators couldn't do it, but this kid did, and it was through the power of willpower. Like, what? And it's like, if somebody takes that and just goes, like, just runs with that, then yeah, you're kind of gonna have a less engaged fan base, because everybody's gonna think, oh yeah, like the story and the lore, it's really shallow and it's kind of mid, and there's not really much more to it than what's on the surface. And yeah, like people are gonna come in with a really not so great interpretation of because like I literally have comments like that where people are like, oh yeah, you know, on Twitter, yeah, the story's not really that deep and blah blah blah. And it's just like, okay, prove it.
Twitter.
Like,
what a sight.
You know, I thought it was only Twitter though. That's the crazy part.
No, YouTube comments can be just as bad.
Yeah.
Like you listen.
It was just Twitter.
I love my YouTube viewers, like especially the people who, like for the most part, like I feel like the fact that I play multiple gacha games inherently, I think weeds out a lot of the super elitists for specific games. Because I play Wuwa, I play Hoyo games, right? People who are super anti-Hoyo or super anti-Wuwa aren't going to come to my channel, and if they do, I'm just going to ban them.
True.
So, like inherently, but there's always going to be people who will go around just trying to ruin other people's experiences for no reason. So, yeah.
Yeah, but like I said, point being just, we've been seeing some traction, and it's awesome, and I'm hoping, you know, as I continue with, you know, so this is an announcement that I was going to make. I didn't say this. And Sean Lu, to answer your question really fast, why we didn't see the Quarter Savante and Renacida, realistically speaking, 9 times out of 10, it's because of the fact, like, Black Shores wasn't even allowed in Renacida for like many years, right? They were in there undercover, covertly. Renacida has historically been a isolated nation, so
yeah, they didn't let anyone in, not even Septimontians, right? Who are from the same region.
Not without generally speaking, and part of that's because they were also like heretics from their perspective. But no, but yeah, so yeah, there's your answer as to why we didn't see that subplot. It'll likely come back later, but yeah, it's because the COS just sneak in like the Black Shores. Well, Black Shores is like the CIA. Not everybody's as these are just a bunch of scientists and researchers. They don't have like the same amount of like pull, and you know what I'm saying? They literally have to go through like normal means like everybody else. Black Shores is just literally like the CIA. So they're a little bit more what's the word? Suited. They're a bit more suited for like a covert ops sort of situation. But I was gonna say, y'all, I'm so happy. So you're here, you're joining us in with this announcement. Age. You know what? I'm gonna go to my channel and I'll just show y'all. Look, something that I have been trying to do since like time immemorial on my channel, and it's finally happened, and I'm so happy. This has been something that has been plaguing me for quite literally a millennia. So if I go to my videos, okay? If I go to my videos, shout out, as you can see, 35K, right? I think that says 35K on the, this is like the biggest lore video. I think this is probably one of the biggest lore videos into the entire space. One of. And the reason why this is important is because if I take, hey, if I go to popular, we finally did it. So one of the things that has been plaguing my, I've seen your video posted several times in different Discord servers. That's insane. That's so cool. Thank you, appreciate y'all. Like, see, like, okay, let me tell y'all something. The video that was always the most popular video on my channel, some people might think it's the Antichrist video that I did back in 2.0.
Antichrist.
It's not. Yeah, that's like literally the thing, Antichrist. It's this video right here. Wuthering Waves is creating a problem for Genshin. This was a video,
I see,
literally, of me just talking to chat about. So when I first played the game in the CBT, I've been playing since CBT 1. I'm like, people try to call me a tourist. I've literally been playing this game since the very beginning. And essentially, that's a great title for a video. Wuthering Waves is creating a problem for Genshin players. No, like, and people think it's a drama video. It's really not. It was. I stand on everything I said in this video. I was basically just saying, like, when I played this closed beta test for Wuthering Waves and I tried Genshin, I went back to Genshin. I was just kind of sad. Like, I was legitimately just like, this is like, it made me miss Wuthering Waves so much, and I was like, the gameplay in Genshin just wasn't what I wanted. Or not so much what I wanted, but like, I'm okay with Genshin's gameplay now. It is what it is. But it's just,
it was like, oh my gosh,
feeling,
it's like it's something so new and so fun. Like, this is what could have been kind of feeling, right?
Yeah, and it feels like, so this, I gave it an anecdote, right? There's an Overwatch player who played Genji back in the day, and Genji got nerfed heavily, okay? Really. And
fucking
he
Genji
used to be
mains.
able to, I know, he used to be able to like run up walls and then double jump off the wall or something like that. And when he got nerfed, they asked the pro player how he was feeling about it, and he said, "I feel like I lost my legs." That's what the creator, the player told them. Like, I feel like I lost my legs because I'm not as mobile as I used to be. And I was like, that's how I feel going back to Genshin from playing Wuthering Waves. Because where's my double jump, run up a wall, parkour, go into grapple hook, into, you know, to air dash with the bird echo, and if you have Qiuyuan, you can do a double dash. Like, there's so much movement, right?
Oh, this reminds me of this one comment I got. I remember this like so long ago. Because I also like talked about similar stuff when Bua came out, right? I was like, oh my gosh, I wish Genshin would at the very least just remove the stamina bar when you're not in combat, right?
Yes!
I was like, for me, that's the bare minimum, right? Like, I was like, I don't even need there to be, let's like a grappling hook or whatever, sure, because, you know, sometimes, I don't know, maybe people like being masochists and they want to spend more time climbing cliffs, sure. But at the very least, like, just remove the stamina bar when you're not in combat, because it is so aggravating to have to stop every 20 seconds when I'm just trying to run around the world. And then I remember so specifically, there was like people in my comments of that stream or whatever being like, oh, but then it's like you don't get the gratification of spending hours climbing this cliff to finally get to the top for that one chest.
Gosh.
And like, I think they said it in like a slightly meaner way, but it was like, they're like, you just don't get it. They're like, you just don't understand the feeling of spending so much time climbing the cliff. I'm like, okay, if that's what you enjoy, all the power to you. But I'm just saying, you are the exception, okay? Most people, I would say, would be happy if they just at the very least remove the stamina bar. Just remove the stamina bar when you're not in combat. I swear to God. Oh, but anyways, that just reminded me of that comment. Rent free.
Taylor Swift. You just pulled out the Taylor Swift. You are the only exception. But yeah, seriously. So this is the video. Like you guys are looking at this right now, and it's literally just me talking about it on stream, just talking about it. And I understand it really hit a lot of people. Subject, you're in both chats. You're literally right here in both chats saying hi YouTube. Subject is saying hello YouTube. That's crazy. That's actually really funny. But so the point that I'm getting at is I understand why the video did well. Like I get it. But it's also just like this feeling of like this video, cool, but I put so much time and effort in my lore videos.
Yeah,
And
lore is like
it's
no tough task. Guys, you know why I don't make lore videos? Because it takes so much time. So that's why like lore creators, I'm always glazing, okay? Because it takes so much effort, so much time to have to not just write the video itself, right? Like I made a video essay for the first time recently.
Research the video.
And like just making the video essay, which was from my head, took so much time to like script properly and to then get it edited. Obviously, oh my editor stencil everything, but even then, like I spent so long on the script and trying to make just the script itself right. But then for lore, not only do you have to do that, like that was just from my head, right? That video essay from my brain. I didn't have to research or anything. But with lore, it's like you have to spend hours combing through every single little thing in the game, every little like piece of dialogue, do all the side content, and you do more than once too, right? So and then on top of that, so you spend all that time doing the research, and then you subsequently have to put it together into a script, which also probably takes hours, and then you haven't even started making the video yet. You haven't started making the video yet. You're already like so many hours in. Guys, that's why I can't do lore, okay? It's just so much.
Like 2 weeks minimum sometimes. Like it takes like 2 weeks minimum. Like if I go crazy, I could probably get something done in a week. I'd have to go like insane, no sleep. Some videos are easier to make than others, but like I try to make like really engaging, entertaining videos for everybody, right? And so, like I said, long story short, it just takes a lot of time. With that being said,
you gotta go work on something.
I finally, actually, yeah, I do actually, but no, I do. Trust me, like I have almost 3 videos that I gotta work on because everybody's just like, we've talked about some things, and believe it or not, like there's a lot more to it. I've shared some little lore bits with you all, but we're gonna be talking about like some stuff with Abby, some stuff with what you call it. I'll just leave it at that. There's a couple things, but I'll keep it a secret.
Little tease.
That is what I'll give you though. But the point that I'm getting at is all that effort and time, so forth, so on, and I'm happy that my biggest video on my channel is finally a lore video, because for the longest time it was that video. Like it was just that video, and it's been in my mind
on your
this
Easter
entire
egg,
time,
or your bucket list. It's like, okay, I want my like biggest accomplishment to be something that I'm like super proud of, right? Like
exactly.
not that you don't like your takes anymore, but it's like you put so much effort into it, right? So
yeah, it's just like, let it be a lore video. Like people like come to my channel, hit popular, and they're just like, oh, okay, so he's like a commentary person or whatever. And it's like, yeah, do commentary stuff, but like to look over all of this, all the other stuff that I've done, like that's the thing. And so I'm happy that we finally beat it. We finally beat the thorn in my side that was that video. And like I said, it's not like it was a bad video. I meant every word of it. But it's just, it's a weird feeling. So I'm pretty happy about that. It's at 35K now, and it's still growing, which is insane. Yeah.
I mean, it's huge, right? I mean, I keep saying this to you, like as like CC to CC. It's just, it's your time. It's your time, life. It is.
Like, oh gosh, I'm so happy. And the thing is, it's gonna get crazier. Well, I mean, hopefully for me, it gets crazier too. But just the story in general is going to get crazier. Like, this is just the beginning. Like I said, the story in terms of the lore, and like I said, 2.7 has done such a good job of creating these questions of like, okay, what's going on with Abby? What's going on? What's Lahairoi? What's the Wavestones? What does that mean? And all that. And so they're finally getting to that part of the game. And like I said, things are just going to get more crazy. and more interesting. I think is the key word. More interesting.
Yeah, and people are also just getting more invested in the story too.
Yes.
So
exactly. I'm excited. I'm very, very much looking forward to it. And I'm grateful that people are finally, like you said, I guess it's my time. So
yeah.
I'm not mad.
I will continue glazing the hell out of you. Do not worry.
Oh, you are far too kind. Honestly, you, Amanda Rishel,
Angel.
She has people keep telling me yo, Amanda shouted you out in her live stream.
Angel.
Or she's like, if you want lore for Wuthering Waves, check out live. And I'm like, yo, thank you so much. She found me actually, interestingly enough.
Yeah, she found me too. I was like, oh my god, Amanda Rachel's messaging me. I was like, what is going on here? This is crazy. But no, she's actually so cool.
W human being. Human being.
Hey, what?
Yeah,
wait,
she was looking for a Wuthering Waves guy.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, sorry. You go first.
Oh, I was just saying she was looking for a Wuthering Waves guy, as a voice actor. And so she was basically beginner's guide to Wuthering Waves lore. That's the video that she saw. She was which is really cool because it's a voice actor who cares about the story and the lore. She was like, oh, okay, I'm about to play this game. I'm about to be a voice actor for this game. Let me actually, see what's going on. Let me learn about the story. I want to actually be invested.
Yeah.
And now, mind you, nothing against voice actors who don't do that, because at the end of the day, they're all very busy. But I'm really happy, and shout out to you all, by the way, you all, the community, because you all have treated her very well, and please continue to do so with all of our voice actors, because that just makes for a more engaged community, a more we've already have not the best press as it is. So keep it up so that way people know that the Wuthering Waves space is a welcoming space. There's gonna be there's bad everywhere. There's bad in every community, but we let's keep representing the positive parts of it. You know what I'm saying? And so yeah, just very grateful for the community, for the reception. And like I said, as I always say, this is just the beginning. Who is Amanda? Amanda is Cartethiya's voice actor. You can see right here on
and
stream.
She also does streams. She streams the story for Wuwa, which is really, really fun. Her streams are always really cool because she always has so much insight into the perspectives and stuff. And I mean, hey, I'm also going to do a small little plug. But yeah, tomorrow I'm going to be chatting with her on stream at around 4 p.m. EST as well. So it's going to be a good time.
Nice.
So pop by if you want to ask her questions.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely. She's very well informed, so definitely check that out. I have some other things lined up as well. What's today? Today's Tuesday, right?
Today's Tuesday.
Yeah. So check Age out tomorrow. On Thursday, I will have something posted for you all. It's
Ooh.
It'll be something that you guys will probably really enjoy. That's all I'll say.
Depending on the time of day, I might watch it on the plane if I have enough internet.
True. Yeah. Like I said, it's not going to be a stream. It's going to be a video. But it'll be up and you all will have an opportunity to see it. I think I'm the first person in the community to actually have this opportunity as well.
Ooh,
so
exciting.
So yeah, you'll see.
Oh my god, I want a spoiler. Now I'm so curious.
I don't know. Maybe I'll tell you off stream.
Yeah. Give me the deets.
But yes, like I said, all in all, thank you all so much for coming through. Like I said, I do need to go because, as I said, if I missed your comment, you can message me on Discord if I missed your comment because I do need to go. But like I said, yeah, thank you all so much for coming through. Age, always a pleasure. We'll have to do this again in the future.
You can't see me, but I'm cheering. I've been cheering.
Appreciate you. Yeah, no, like seriously, yeah, this is always fun to talk with people who actually, care about and engage with the story.
Yeah.
So, and just
love
and not even, like I
yapping.
said, not even just this game. I'm sure, you know, with when Duet Night Abyss comes out and some of these other games that we'll both be playing, I'm sure we can talk about that as well. So, yeah.
I'm always down to yap. You guys know me. So yeah, no, thank you so much for finally coming on live. I know, again, it was my fault that the scheduling was so scuffed, but it was super fun. I've been wanting to chat with more people about story and stuff, and yeah, thank you for all the insights as well into some of the things with the story. And yeah. Definitely.
No, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Always happy to help. Like this is the stuff that I enjoy. You know, like I enjoy geeking out. I enjoy, like I said, we play these games. Like we play these games and we want to talk about them. We want to discuss them. That's like half the fun. So, like I said, I'm always down for like whatever. So yeah. But like I said, chat, thank you all so much. Love you too. And yeah, hey, what's up, Hentrap? I see you. But yeah, like I said, until next time, like I said, I've got a lot of work to do, a lot of lore videos to do. We'll have a short stream, I think, tomorrow. We'll do a shorter stream. But you'll get the notification.
I'm gonna get some rest.
All the things and such. But yeah, all right, Age, you rest well.
Yeah, you too.
Until next time, y'all.
Yeah, so I mean, quick for the video. Wait, are you gone yet? Are you still there?
Oh, no, I'm here.
I just wanted to say a quick little, and thank you everyone who is watching this on YouTube again for the VOD. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I've been live for 8 hours. My brain is cooked right now. But thank you guys for watching the YouTube video as well, if this does get cut down. And yeah, let us know in the comments on both channels. Follow, sub to both of us, by the way. Do that. If you guys watched till the end of this video, then please sub if you enjoyed. And yeah, comment, let us know if you guys want us to have more lore discussions, or even if you want us to talk about like specific things sometimes, right? Maybe we could do more chats and then talk about specific sections. Because I know today we kind of went a bit more general broad. We started off with 2.7, but then got a bit broader with our topics. But if you ever want more specific types of discussions, then feel free to let us know. Definitely down to do this again with you live, since it was super fun and nice to bounce back and forth. Because it's one thing to talk with chat about it, it's another thing to be able to like bounce back and forth, even like in call, about these topics and conversations, and also just have fun with enjoying the story. So
love the stream. Oh, thank you so much. We're happy.
Yeah.
Very happy that you guys are enjoying it. And like I said, we talked about it before. We're gonna the new feature. I think it'll be really awesome just from a community building standpoint, with the little collaboration feature too. So I'll reach out to you about how we'll take care of that as well.
Yeah.
All right. All right, y'all. Peace.
I was gonna say GG's.
Keep an eye out on the channels, and we got some really great content in the works for y'all.
Yeah. Bye, life, and take care.
Bye. Peace.
See you later. Okay, I left the call. I'm still stalking like, oh, he just went immediately offline. God damn. Holy shit. Okay. But yeah, I mean, hey, that was a really fun combo. Oh my gosh, it was nice to just like shoot the shit. But yeah, everyone, please go check out Life's channel. Links in the description, and also Life Lessons Gaming over on YouTube and Twitch. And yeah, again, amazing Lua lore videos if you guys are interested. Future games as well. And thank you so much, Life, if you're still there, for chatting with me. It was very fun. Nice to be able to just yap about the story. And yeah, great collab stream. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you guys think so. Yeah, because this is one of the things, right, that I've been mentioning. I want to do more like, collab streams, or we can just talk about the story and things like that, apart from just reacting to the story initially. So I'll definitely be trying to do more of these later when I get back from TwitchCon. For everyone who doesn't know, I am going to TwitchCon, which is so I'm leaving on the 16th on Thursday. That's in literally like one day. It's the day after tomorrow. So, and then after that, I'll be in Austin, Texas for a week, for some fun with friends. And yeah, yeah, after that though, once I get back, we will definitely be locking in, hopefully doing lots of fun collab story, just general things. So yeah. W convo. I'm glad. I'm sorry I wasn't as responsive to chat, obviously, during it, because I was trying to focus on the convo with life. That's like the one thing about collab streams, it is a bit hard to like talk to chat at the same time while I'm talking to someone as well in call. But hopefully you guys still found it very interesting. I still tried to, you know, at least pick some messages here and there that were, you know, relevant to the conversations and topics. So yeah, Lorcon is super cool, makes me enjoy the game more. Yeah, for sure. Again, I have so much respect for lore creators because I cannot be bothered to make lore videos, bro. It requires so much like time and effort that for me, I would rather like put into a different type of content, I guess, because I just don't enjoy doing like that kind of research and stuff. I just hate homework. Okay, to me it feels like homework. So I am super appreciative of people who do put a lot of effort into the lore stuff, like Life, like Comfy Rini for Wuwa, obviously Az, you know, big friend of the channel, Azrael Vanity for Zenless content and lore, and yeah, just as a whole. Tomorrow's gonna be a long stream, isn't it? Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a very long stream because I'm gonna be trying to finish the Zenless main story. I'm gonna be like very locked in though tomorrow, hopefully, so we can play it as fast as we can. Because I am very pressed for time, unfortunately. But I will... Yeah, tomorrow at 4 p.m. EST though, so it will be a little bit of awkward timing. I might have to stop the Zenless story in the middle for our interview with Amanda, but we will be having a interview call with Amanda Richel, who will be on stream tomorrow. This is for Wuwa. She is the voice actor for Cartethiya, and oops, I fucked up. She's the voice actor for Cartethiya / Fleur-de-Lis in Wuwa. Amazing person, super skilled, super talented, super sweet. So yeah, if you guys are interested, make sure to pop by for that, 4 p.m. EST. Approximately, we will be chatting with her, so you guys can ask questions, general, just, you know, conversations, very fun. So yeah, 4 p.m. EST, yes, 4 p.m. EST is what we are aiming for. So approximately around that time. But apart from that, tomorrow I will be playing the story. So if we can't finish the story before the Amanda interview, then we're gonna finish the tail end after, and then probably do some quick Lucia polls after as well, if anyone is on the viewer poll list. So yeah. Are you gonna stream Zenless tonight? No, tomorrow. Zenless. I'll be live. Hopefully I'm aiming for 11 a.m. so we have lots of time, but we'll see. Probably 11 a.m. but I will try my best to be as early as possible, since again, lacking on time. So yeah. I forgot Lucia's story quest is also out day one. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna be finishing Lucia's story quest, to be completely honest. Probably just gonna try the main story. And then we'll play Lucia's story quest when I come back, but no, a bit too much. It's a bit too much story for me to do in one day. I don't think I can handle the main story plus the Lucia story, especially if the main story is the same length as the previous stories for Zenless in the past few patches in 2.x, so yeah. Well, I hope you guys can understand. I really wish I could get all done, but I'm at least glad. I am glad that we can at least get through, hopefully, the main story, or as much of it as we possibly can. And thank you also, yeah, thank you guys all so much for all the subs and follows throughout the stream. I did have the alerts off for the sound because I didn't want it to be too intrusive, but I really appreciate you all coming in. Hopefully you guys had fun. Welcome. Appreciate you all, and hopefully you guys, yeah, are having a good time here. It's kind of weird how they're doing story quests for first half characters and giving the second half ones the main story treatment, not gonna lie. Oh, I guess. Yeah, I didn't even think about that until you mentioned it. I mean, I wonder if they're going to continue doing that path. Because I think for 2.1, right? That was the Spook Shack main story for Alice and Yuzuha. I feel like obviously they had a pretty equal contribution in the main story. But yeah, definitely for Obel Squad. It was, yeah, Seed, and then Companion, and then the main story was Orphe Magus. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Oh, also Anonymous! Thank you so much for the tip! I really, really appreciate it. Welcome in. Well, did you react to JP? Oh, true! Oh my god, I forgot about that. Oh my god, okay. I am... Well, we'll do a quick react. Which JP thing do you want me to react to the most? Because it is 6 p.m. and I have not eaten yet today, so I should probably do that. But I did promise I would watch some of the JP stuff. So which JP thing do you want me to react to the most? And we will watch that real quick before I pop off for tonight. Because I need to eat. I need to eat. I have not eaten since I got up and it is 6 p.m. So I have been running on adrenaline right now. What are your thoughts on Banyue? I don't really have many thoughts on Banyue at the moment. He's okay. We'll see. I am very excited for Dial-In though. Very excited for Dial-In. Personally. Came from live stream and saw that yours is still on. Yeah, I was about to end, but then I remembered I need to react to like one of the Japanese clips or something. For Zenless. Maybe another day then. Oh my god, Anonymous. But it's gonna be a while before I have the chance to again. Because I definitely won't have time tomorrow. So I can watch one of them now and we can watch the rest of them later. So like which one because I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be back by like the 28th, okay? So it's gonna be like 2 weeks. So I really want to at least watch one of them for you now. Which one do you want me to see the most? Not even eating for a snack? I mean, I had a Qiui. I had a Qiui. Have you reacted to the song of Galbrena or Firebound Angel music? Yes, I've already listened to them. And they are very epic. Oh my god, the Galbrena MV, especially. Whew. God damn. Emo as hell. By the way, hello from Sane. What's up? Hello from Canada. Where can I find a reaction? I don't think I did it on stream. Wait, yeah, guys, I didn't do it on stream, right? I'm pretty sure I just watched it off stream. So I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry about that. I could not wait. I watched it myself on the side. Avidius, since I think you like it a lot. Okay, let me go find an Avidius clip. Okay, I know you had the specific Avidius clip. Let me see which one it was that you mentioned before. Avidius is seen. Okay, I'm assuming it's the one where he was having his moment. Okay, Wuwa 2.7 Avidius. JP. The Avidius cutscene? Okay, is this English? I'm pretty sure this one's in English.
The memories.
Okay, yeah, that's the English one. Narushio might have it. Let me take a look.
Oh.
Okay, no, that's the final cutscene. Next story teaser. Finale endings. Qiuyuan first appearance. Who invited him? Cutscene. Wait, that name is crazy. Wait, that's so funny. Who invited him? God damn. Oh gosh. Okay, let's see. What 2.7 Japanese dub? Full cutscene JP dub. Okay. Okay, let me find the Avidius scene. Wait, no, this is so far later. Oh, here he is, bestie. It's right after this. Oh my god. Okay. Oh god. Wait, I don't want to watch this again.
私の物語で人々に希望を与えるため、この
Bro.
槍に誓って我が盟友を守り、全ての邪悪を打ち砕く。黒潮の動物は
Sorry, you said that
私が
so
救出します。
softly.
私を殺せばラグーナは安全です。アビディウス、
Abidis.
漂白者殿、もう時間が。
Dad's day. I read that as daddy.
デビルハンター。
Like dad's daddy.
黒潮の中で私はあなたを理解しました。この力を託します。どうか願いを私の分まで。
約束しよ
Bro, the way he says it so
う。私が受
softly
け取った。
and so tenderly.
これより共に奪い返そう。
No! Come back!
この哀れな人
Shut
間
the fuck!
まさか最後に運命を超越するとは。
We're not doing this again. 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 Avidius. Avidius. My bestie. My bestie. My bestie. You are free. You are free. Ignore his ass. Ignore that rat bastard.
人々に
It doesn't matter the language. It doesn't matter the language. Get that guy out of here.
この槍に誓って我が盟友を守り、全ての邪悪を打ち
You
砕く。
did, Avidius.
黒潮の動物
You
は
did
私
use-
が吸収します。私を殺せばラグーナは安全です。アビディウス、漂白者殿、もう時間が。
The desperation in his voice there.
デビルハンター、黒潮の中で私はあなたを理解しました。
The
この力を
determination.
託します。どうか願いを私の分まで。
約束しよう。お前の無念は私が受け取った。これより共に奪い返そう。
I'll let him smile and then I'm cutting it. That's all, guys. That's all that happened in this cutscene. He smiled and he's happy. He's happy and he had a happy end, okay? Yeah, this is it. This is the end. The end. The end. And then he lived happily ever after. The end. The full JP dub video at 1:40:30. Oh, okay. Let me go back. Okay, but this cutscene though. God fucking damn. Jesus Christ. Okay, where's the full JP dub video? Full story, Rover JP dub. Okay. 1:40:30. 1:40. Oh my god, it's this fucking scene. It's this scene. Oh, why are you making me watch this again? Why are you making me watch this again?
まさかこのように
Why anonymous?
晒すことになろうとは。
What happened to Vidius? What went wrong? Bro.
開くとは。私も巻き込まれて黒い周波
The
数
rasp in his guys.
道を見失ってしまったのです。リナシータの起源、そして多くのリナシータ人の記憶を見ました。
Why do you have to sound like that, huh? Huh?
中にはカリグラのものまで。彼は私と同じ顔をしていた
Look at Angie. Look at Angie Caligula.
彼はかつての私であり、そして未来の私でもありました。
レビアタンが黒潮の周波数を使って京王の記憶を彼に植え付けたのだろう。
Become the master of your own destiny, bro! Dude.
言いましたね。自分という存在について
The hopelessness in his voice is foul.
定義する
It's foul.
あの空間を離れて以降、私は黒潮の造物の動向を感知できるようになったのです。奴らはディサレー海嶺へ向かっていました。私は何としても災いを阻止したかったのです。
Oh my god, he's in so much pain!
しかし
He jumps here.
混沌にして永遠なる川へ足を踏み入れてしまいました。
Dude.
そこでヒサリアの古の記憶が
He's going through it.
私の到来によって
He's actually...
予期せず呼び覚まされたのです。
He's going through it.
数えきれないほどの化け物が私のせいで続々と現れていきました。どうにか抑え込もうとしましたが、実力を過信していた私は逆に侵食されてしまった次第です。
When is it over? Get me out of this pain train!
全ての願いが望み、そして祈り、
I don't wanna see this again!
どれもが誠の思いでした。なのになぜセブンヒルズもラグーナも原因は私にありました。
Oh my god?
おそらく
He's in his crazy...
逃れられない
He's in his crazy arc.
のでしょう。カリグラの運命が私を呼んでいます。
まずいぞ。彼の意識がカリグラの記
Bro,
憶によって
he
上書きされ
sounds
て
so
た。
scary. He sounds so
こ
scary.
れは運命が私に投げた。
His voice got deeper. Yeah.
運命が今日の冠を両手で捧げるのなら、それを拒む理由などありましょうか。
And he also got all like high and mighty too. Because the Caligula.
運命を垣間見たものなのです。今こそ運命を皆に知らしめてみせましょう。
Mizemashu.
しかし人々は運命を理解できません。故に
Oh my goodness
私は
gracious.
やむを得ず運命を借り、愚かで不可解な神の仮面をかぶるのです。
The crazy is kicking in. Oh, it's already kicked in.
我こそはただならぬ力を持ち、
Oh, he got the filter.
黒き波から誕生した
He sounds so arrogant.
荒立つ暗流と波風を落ち着かせ、
Like the condescension in his voice.
そして旧王の血をもって最上の栄光を体感するのだ。
Even the way like he finished off that sentence there, with the I'll take over the tide. Like he said it with so much conviction too. Like that's how confident Caligula is. He's T-posing on us. We cannot escape. Ian is sad, depressive despair, but JP is full on taken over by the dark tide. I mean, the transition though, like the transition just now from how like the despair in his voice, the hopelessness, into the slowly getting like a little bit crazier and crazier as the memories are overtaking him. Oh my god, the directing there is like he sounded freaky. Like he sounded like a different person. Like he actually sounded, I know it's the same voice obviously, but the way that even through like the mannerisms and his speech patterns and the way that like how he changed his voice as he was overtaken by the memories, like I genuinely felt like it was Caligula starting to speak through Avidius. That was pretty good. Yeah, I mean, it's really cool. It's really cool to see the different interpretations that they can have for the same characters, especially in the story. Obviously, I'm not going to play the entire story in the other language again, but yeah, I'm just glad we can enjoy many language options, but they're all banging acting. Yeah, exactly. Like the fact that the quality is so good consistently throughout the different languages and the different dubs is so nice. But yeah, okay, guys, I do need to pop off though, because I need to eat and then get some rest so I can wake up tomorrow for the Zenless story. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. And yeah, Anonymous, if we remember, after I get back from my trip, we can take a look at some of the other scenes as well, or if there's any like new stuff that we want to see in JP, we can also look at that. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming by. Today was super fun. We had the ASMR earlier, which was pretty lit, I guess. Made me very sleepy. And then we had the really amazing chats with life lessons. So yeah, thank you so much again to Life for coming on. It was very, very fun to talk about all of the stuff. And yeah. Oh my god, guys, wait, it's such a rare opportunity. I can raid Cap. Holy shit. Okay, we're raiding Cap. Captain Cabinet. My good friend who's currently watching Gangnam Style for some reason. So yeah, I'm actually going to be seeing Cap in Austin later for our trip. So yeah, again, I will be back tomorrow for the Zenless main story, and then the Amanda Richelle interview / convo at 4 EST. So yeah, see you guys tomorrow for that. For those of you who are here, wait, let me start the raid. And yeah, here are my socials in the chat. I give stream updates on Twitter and Discord, and you can also drop a follow or sub on the channel to be notified the next time I'm live. But like I said, next time I'm live will be tomorrow. I'm aiming for 11 a.m. EST. Okay, so yeah, see you guys then for that. We will start the Zenless main story for 2.3 and hopefully be able to finish it as well. So yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. Hopefully you had fun. Huge shout out again to Life for coming on. Life Lessons, huge shout out to Comfy Rini for rating as well. Both of them are amazing Wua lore creators, so go check them both out. And yeah, go say hi to Cap for me, who is currently watching Gangnam Style. Or currently watching What Does the Fox Say? I guess we're just going down memory lane in Cap's stream, actually. So yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. Hope you had fun. Wait, oh shoot, I forgot to swap the YouTube raid as well. Whoopsies. Let me see if there is anyone who is live that I know. Nope. Okay, I guess we're just raiding on Twitch then. No one I know is live on YouTube, so yeah. Thanks so much for watching, guys. Have a lovely rest of your day, morning, evening, wherever you are in the world. Take care, and I will see you guys tomorrow for some Zenless and Amanda. More Wuwa talks and some Zenless story. Very fun stuff. And yeah. Take care, guys. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye-bye! Peace out.